Sunday on the Hardee Boys.
You've been in a coma for almost a year.
Wonderful.
Your father and your brother are dead.
Then, the climactic battle between the world's strongest robot and the $6 million man after the Hardee Boys.
Watch tonight starting at 7, 6 Central and Mountain on ABC.
Jaws. 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 Jaws is the game where you try to fish out what's in the jaws of the great white shark.
I'm going for the camera. Made it.
But be careful, because if you remove the wrong piece, the jaws will get you. And you're out. Jaws. It's you against the great white shark and each other from Ideal.
Hey, what time is it?
It's Podblast time! And I left my reverb on, got a bit of a different look. I actually messed up. That was supposed to be our typical theme song. There's another version with the theme, and I loaded the wrong one. Oh, well. Al Hardee's going to be with us in a little bit to talk about his new movies. Now, he's not backstage, so I don't know if he fell asleep or something. Maybe he made a snack. But, hey, it is Podblast time. How are you? How are you? How are you? This is your weird, informative, and hopefully fun time capsule of memories of days gone by as we forge ahead together in the game of life. This is the Nostalgia Show with a bite, because it bites. Now, I'm Chance Bartels, your host. And as always, we've got a good one for you today, as Steve Harvey says at the beginning of Family Feud. Now, I've got to bring on Sara. Sara is here, and so are some other folks. But Sara, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm live. This is live. I'm live. This is live.
Very good. Well, I love that intro that you put together, and Tom designed that billboard effect, who will be on in just a moment, and he is at the Weather Channel Command Center, and hopefully he'll give us a little tour in just a minute. Today's topics include TV stars who quit hit shows to begin a movie career and failed. And then Al Hardee has picked 3 brand new movies that opened today. And we have previews, images, trailers. Talk about those briefly. Then we got the regular features, the Nostalgic Toy of the Week, the Nostalgic Treat of the Week, plus your comments in chat, which we'll put on the screen, trivia, the Nostalgic Toy of the Week. I already said that. And so much more. If you want to call in, the number 770-438-1050, or simply comment here in the live chat, and I'll put the comments on the screen. That said, let's get this nostalgic party started and bring on our friend Tom. And then I'll try to text Al and see what his story is. Hello, Mr. William. Basil Chessman.
Hello, Chance and Sara. Yeah, no, tell him what his problem is, if he has one. If he has
lost. Me not connected. So let me text him the link.
Yeah, he's not, if you just click the link, Al, it's not hard. I mean, it really isn't.
I'll resend it to him.
Yeah, it's not hard.
What's going on? It's a busy weather night, isn't it, Tom?
Yeah, unfortunately it is. And through the weekend, I'm going to work Sunday now. And then Monday and Tuesday, they're running late shows. So apparently this weather is, winter. What can I say?
What? That's weird.
Yeah.
Who knew?
That's what we do.
Well, thank you for that, because I had no idea that's what you did. Because
because it's probably warm where you're at, Sara.
I'm actually cold. I have even a blanket on me, but I am wearing shorts and a t-shirt. So I mean, I can shut my window too, but that's I got a blanket on it. I'm fine.
Yep.
And your Southern California, Sarah. Hey, evening Miss So is here rather. How you doing? Danny Staten says greetings from South Carolina. How are you?
He's got a storm going on, he said tonight.
I'm way behind on the chat. Okay. Well, that's where I'm going to stop there. We wait for Al. Oh my gosh. It just figures he's having issues. Al, just click that link, my brother. I did, he says. Well, clearly something's off because Tom managed to get here. Sarah managed to get here. And I have a great show prepared.
You texted to me. I emailed to myself. I'm on the computer. So, I got here.
Oh, he says link not seeing camera. We'll work on it. Okay, cool. Well. Before we get rolling on the nostalgia, Tom, are you in a position to give us a tour or not really? Is that not?
Sure. Yeah,
I would love to show everyone in Podblast land and Sarah's people who haven't met you yet from her channel, MYFLŽCK on YouTube, what the Weather Channel looks like. It's in Marietta, Georgia. I can't give her away the address, of course, but generally speaking, it's in Marietta, Georgia.
It's actually Atlanta address, but that's.
Oh yeah, but it's in Cobb County.
Yes, it's really close to Truist Park where the Braves play.
Ah.
We can almost catch a ball over here. That's how close it is. So,
But I had a dream last night that I caught a home run ball. That was weird.
Yes. But I'm in one of the many control rooms and which we have here. We have one control room across the hall or across the street, as I call it. And they're live right now. So if you tune in the Weather Channel right now, you've noticed that they're live. But that's the other control room, which mirrors this one, which is across the hall.
There's Al. Al's backstage. Not to interrupt you, I'll add Al. There he is. We see you, Al.
I am here. Thank goodness.
Good. Al.
Well, Tom is about to give us a tour.
Tom.
Hey, Al, turn a light on so I can see your face. My goodness.
I'm here.
You're in darkness.
No, I'm not. If you're going to complain, I'm going to sign off.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, I'll sign off and let you
don't sign off. No. Don't sign off.
Fine. You see me?
It's totally dark. But maybe you like it that way.
I like it this way. If I didn't like it this way, it wouldn't be this way, would it?
Yeah, probably would be, but that's another story.
Hello, JC News Now. Hello, Lance. Thanks for joining us. We have an action-packed show. What should we start with? The movies, or should we? Tom has got to start work soon. He's a director at their Weather Channel.
Yeah, let's just chat with Tom first, and we can always do the movies anytime.
All right, I'm ready to go with the movies after Tom gives us a little tour if he wants to.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, well, if you want to take my camera forward, I'll be glad to give you.
Oh yes, I'm going to make you big, as they say. So, Sarah,
what's up?
Let me see.
You can't say that.
Yeah, you can. It's YouTube.
Well,
so,
you can say that.
Sarah, what do I do? How do I make Tom big?
Okay, so you're going to drag him up to where you're at right now.
Well, Tom is big on my screen.
Yeah, I know. Then click. Okay. Now click the thing that
he's in the top.
Oh, the little. I see the solo layout.
Yeah.
Boom. You're big.
Oh, I'm big. Oh my gosh, I'm big. Oh my gosh. Well, we're in PC 22, and that's the monitor wall behind me, and basically that's where I see all my sources and whatnot. And I go over here, I sit right here, and you can see from my Dutch angle a la Batman, my computer screens, which I can see the layout of the show, and which is kind of like right here. And then my tape playback sources are right here. And I roll all the tapes with this roll panel, which is right here. Okay, so that's pretty straightforward. Now you move over here, right next to me is what they call the production switcher, which is a Grass Valley switcher. And I hit one little button here, and it all comes to life.
It's like a light bright. But
yeah,
it
it looks
works.
like
Living
it
light
does.
right.
It really does. And that's what it looks like. And I have a technical director that has several ME banks, and he can route anything from the cameras to the green screen to whatever we're using that evening, IMR, immersive reality, or whatever. And the producers, they sit over to my left over here, and they have the same kind of computers I've got. So
Where are the producers now? Are they on a coffee break or something?
No, they're downstairs in the newsroom where I would normally be, and they have ordered pizza.
Oh,
it'll be free.
That's one of your favorite foods. I'm denying you an opportunity to get free pizza.
But don't tell
why
them.
in California? Can someone tell me why I'm in California? Just I don't know. There's no pizza now.
So anyway, back here is so you can see more of a wider shot of the control room, so you can see the monitors. So we can monitor what's on air and what other networks are doing. And over here, right next door, is another control room, which they do sports out of what we call cut-ins. And there's another Grass Valley switcher over here, which is basically just like the other one, except it's smaller. It's a little bit smaller. It still lights up the same, but it's a little bit smaller in here, a little bit more compact. And they do the HBCU sports out of here primarily. I don't know how many times a week they do it, but whenever they have a college football action. And the audio console, which Al would love to get his mitts on, is right there. A smaller version of what we got into the other room when we were doing my show. And back here, we got support and producers and the ADs and whatnot sit back there. And they cause us problems. But anyway.
How many millions of dollars worth of equipment is that, if you were to guesstimate?
Just a switcher alone is over $1 million. And we have 3 of them.
Incredible.
We have 3 of them. And then we go across.
Yeah. I'm going to run get coffee. I'm watching, but please go for at least a minute. I'm going to get some coffee.
But if we go across the hall, I'm going through the other smaller control room. If we go across the hall, there is a smaller control room still that we do something called Grio out of, which is one of the Byron Allen networks. And it's a smaller switcher, smaller setup. And it uses a TriCaster, and it pretty much is not the grass on the same level as the Grass Valley, but it does a lot of nice little things. And there's playback sources, and of course there's your cameras and whatnot. So, they sit in here and they'll do a show. They'll do a live show in here, and I'm gonna walk back in the other small control room right now. Let me. I was going to say, let me flip the camera, but that's kind of hard for me to do. So while I'm in this mode, but walking back through PC23, we go back to where we were originally in PC22. And we hit the air at 9:00. And our audio console is pretty much the same as what I just showed you, so it's bigger, but there's somebody in there right now, and I don't want to disturb them. So,
that's kind
of the Nickel 95 tour. Right across the hall, like I said, across the street is the other control room, which mirrors exactly what I just showed you. So,
and I'd like the logo behind you, the Weather Channel, right there.
Yeah, that's the equipment. That's one of the many equipment racks that we've got, and it's kind of cool because it kind of goes. Hang on, I'll show it to you. It kind of goes upstairs. So you see all this wiring, and look how nice and neat it is.
Wow.
It goes up into the ceiling. So we don't even know where it goes.
We're a nostalgia show, but there's some tech heads out there that've got to be really digging. I'll shut up now. What did you ask him, Sarah?
I was going to say, if you saw my wiring here, you called the fire department on me. So anyways, moving on.
Tom, what does PC so and such mean to the layman?
Well, it's production control.
Okay.
Production control.
So and they're numbered there's different numbers associated with those production control rooms. Very
Yes,
cool.
correct. We're in 22, and the other across the hall is 22. We're 21, and the other one was 23. The smaller one is 23. So anyway.
How many production control rooms are there in that building?
How many, Bryce?
Weather Channel.
1, 2. Well, 6 if we count Spanish. So there's 6 control rooms. There's another control room downstairs.
Yeah, Spanish is a language. You should count it. Yeah, definitely.
Right, Espanol.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Spanish.
I
would take it downstairs, but that would just take too long, and we'd run into too many people.
I understand. I understand.
So
it
anyway,
might be weird. Yeah, they might think it's weird. I got you. Don't be weird.
They might. Our master control used to be one of our main control rooms, but they turned into master control. So that's kind of cool that they did that. So anyway, that's kind of the nickel tour. There's a quarter tour, but it will cost you.
Hey, next time, no, and I'll treat you to lunch or do something for your time. Thank you for the tour. If you're listening at Fistful of Radio or Apple, I would direct you to the YouTube channel, The Nostalgic Podblast, so you can see this fabulous tour that Tom just gave us of the Weather Channel, where he works as a director.
Yes.
And he's an award-winning director, by the way. He's very humble and modest. He's won Emmy Awards, he and his team, over the years at various places he's worked, like Turner Classic Movies and it's amazing. Amazing.
So my
stuff.
battery is
That's
now
where
really,
I met
really
Tom, was
low.
at TC.
Okay.
And I will probably be dropping on the aim up. So you might have put me back in a quad split, as we used to call it.
Okie dokie smoky.
And there's our fabulous eatery, which used to be really fancy, but they haven't worked it since COVID.
A good thing to eat now. Good job.
I don't know. So
are you good friends with Jim Cantori?
Cantori's at home.
Are you buddies with him?
Yeah, he used to be on my show. So
he's doing commercials now. So I'm on a commercial today on TV.
He's got to get out there and make some of that extra freelance money.
I guess so.
And
Mike Seidel.
Seidel is on the show tonight, and so is Jen Carfagno. And we've got our OCMs are Jeff Morrow, which you met earlier, which you saw me with.
Yes.
And,
backstage before we were live.
We've got Carl Parker. I could take you downstairs in the studio if you want me to. I can.
Charge your battery up. Let's let Al do his movie bit, and then if you want to come back, please do.
Well,
you'll be working though.
I don't think I have a battery. Plus, I'll be working. So.
Yeah.
So do it Tuesday.
Here's the problem. I don't know what my battery says 10%, which
go plug your phone up.
Well, I'm walking around with my phone, so it's kind of hard to plug it in, though, isn't it?
Well, I'm talking about
you
go
carry
plug
an
it up
extra
now
battery
and come
with
back.
you.
I'm going to go in the elevator now. I hope I don't lose you.
The turbo
You should be
lift.
fine. You should be fine.
The turbo lift. Hey Tom, I heard a rumor that you got your car straightened out. Is that true? We won't go into detail.
Yes.
But, good.
Yes, I've got a battery in my electric vehicle, which Nissan paid for because it was just on warranty. And
that's a blessing, dude. That's great.
We'll
so so you got lucky because they told you initially
we'll
it might be 5 months before they can get another battery for your car in stock, and I guess they got one
5
in.
to 18 months.
Hey Tom, you could get a deal you can get a deal on another electric car, because I saw on the news that Hertz is selling 20 electric cars. They're going back to gas automobiles because their electric cars aren't working out for them.
Yeah.
They're
I'd
selling a whole bunch of them.
I won't get another electric vehicle. Simple as that. I won't
Get you
do
a
it.
good old gas car.
But Tom, so it now holds a nice charge like it did before.
Well,
Obviously,
supposedly it will. It will.
Good.
It does. So we're downstairs now in the newsroom. There's another control room. It's all that's in there is just a green screen, and that's for local now. So that's all that's for. And now we're going to go into one of the other studios. You're not with me tonight? Oh, it's Bryce. Okay. So here's one of those other little control rooms. This is mobile, so it can move, but it's more or less a TriCaster for the.
So we can make it big again. Make it big again.
HBCU, and all the lights are off, and there's the cameras that we use and whatnot, and there's the studio. All this is LED and all that sort of stuff over there. So we got green screen over there, which we don't hardly ever use anymore. And what's going to happen is these walls here, these beautiful little fake faux walls, are going to come down, and I'm going to take them to my house.
Oh, that's nice.
And they'll become part of my.
Your screen is freezing up sometime.
Yeah. Well,
he's down in the bowels of the building, I guess.
I'm in the bowels of the building. Correct.
The audio is great.
The audio is great.
Let me turn the.
And Tom has an official set. He has a set. Tom Williams has a set when he does podcasting, and he's got a desk from a set of a certain show I probably shouldn't mention on the air as we're live, but he has a fabulous set at his home studio.
Yeah, which is all packed up right now. But that's
right.
I color on a few lights in here. This is the lab, as we call it, and there's what it kind of looks like.
Wow! Look at
we have a jib. We have a jib over here, a cam 8. We have one camera.
You've got the AI cameraman then, partially, artificial.
Yeah, they're robotic.
They replaced human jobs. Oh no!
Yes. Well, somebody has to run that camera. So
is that why the BBC is still having problems?
But then there's Espanol, which I can't go in there because they're live right now.
I thought the director could control cameras now.
No. Yeah, they can, but they don't. Master controls in there, which I can't get into.
Or the technical director, because I've seen cameras in studios where there wasn't nobody behind the camera.
Right. That's what we got.
Okay.
We were just talking about.
Yeah.
That's why I was just talking about the BBC.
No, I'm really I'm really going into the bowels right now. I may, in fact, lose you because of the battery or the signal. It's not.
Okie dokie. Well, we had a comment from Danny. He says this max headroom vision is killing me, but you got clear. You're clear as a bell now, presently, Tom. I don't want to jinx it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're clear.
But Master Control is they've got a ton of monitors in there as well, and so they can see everything that they need to see over there. So
I got 4 screens right now.
And there now, I probably should. Now, if I go into this next door, I need you all to be quiet.
Okay.
Just let me do the talking because they're live right now.
Okay.
So everybody, be quiet.
I can mute the mics. Okay.
We're going to go into this room here, and they're live right now. So hang on a minute. Be quiet. So basically, this is where all the how you doing? All the IMR is at. How you doing? And, this is the green screen. I think I'm walking into immersive reality, and this is called a techno crane, and basically it swoops in and out. And it's an expensive piece of equipment. It's about, $500,000 right there. So, the cameras. And there's our talent. I think if I go live right now.
Yeah, certainly some big changes ahead. And keep an eye on the track of that low because it does look like you've got the chance.
So,
you could drive that out a little bit.
There's
our
techno
right now.
Let's get out of here because they might not like us in here. This is usually my show that's on right now. I am free and clear. You can talk now.
Oh, that back. Sorry.
That was so cool. Epic stuff. I love live television.
It might be like every movie scene ever that somebody goes in and does that, and you're like,
and this is where we were just at, where they were at.
That's sick, dude. That's so sick.
That's Mark and that's Jack.
And with the delay, we're probably seeing what we just heard.
Yes, correct.
And they had no idea I was laughing the whole time.
So anyway, that's a quarter tour. You just got the quarter tour for free. So
thank you, Tom. Man, that's great reporting.
All right.
John Orchard, thanks you for the tour, Tom. I'm putting his comment on the screen.
Absolutely. All right. Well, I will just put me back in the quad.
Okay.
I will go back with everyone else. Al's probably sleeping. Are you still there?
It'd kill me.
Al?
We should turn the floor over to Al with his movie segment in just a sec.
He's
Tom,
right now.
do you want me to take you out into the backstage? Because if you need to plug your phone up and charge it before you go live.
Just take me out to backstage, and if I can come back, I will. But I give it over to Al for an hour.
All right.
Al, I'm excited to hear about the movies that you're talking about.
Oh, yeah. Well, don't say what they are yet, Al. I got an introduction for you, okay?
All right.
Oh, but we should show, while Tom's still here, I want to show you a nice little graphic that Sara made of Al. I think you're going to like this, Al. You ready for this?
Let me
Look
see.
at the
I'm
screen.
scared.
No. She made you a Starfleet officer.
There you go. I like that, Sara.
Thank you. That's the we are all on the thumbnail like that, so we're good.
And you know who that reminds me of, Al?
Who?
You remind me of this guy.
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh, okay.
Will Ferrell.
Will Ferrell.
Carey. It's a joke. We love you, man. We're just kidding. He's going to duck out now. And look,
that's cool,
we'll all
Sara,
be on
thanks.
Sara's show Tuesday. Look, this is all of us with Danny and two Dannys. Danny in South Carolina on the left side, and on the right side, Danny Cochran, Kraken Slayer Comics on the right. And then, schedule permitting, Tom Williams will be with us and Al, and it'll be a fun show on Sara's YouTube channel, MYFLŽCK.
Yeah, somebody say words. It'll be fun.
On Tuesday
night at 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 Pacific. Hope you can be there. All right, Tom. Well, I'm going to put you backstage, and then we'll get back to the nostalgia fun. Thanks for joining. Thanks for that tour, brother.
Thanks, that's awesome.
Congratulations on your car too, getting straightened out.
Thanks.
Really happy.
Really. Thanks.
Yes, sir. All right, now Al, hang on. Let me do a little intro. I have a little intro.
Well, before we do that, speaking of TV, it's a shame we didn't have social media. This one back when we worked at Turner, because they had some really nice studios there too.
Oh yeah.
Really nice. And in fact, I was back at Turner some years ago when Robert Osborne was on TCM. They used one of my projectors in a promo. But, now television, everything it used to be on film, then it went to tape, and now everything is digital. It's all on a hard drive.
Yes,
everything is everything is on a hard drive. In fact, TNT and Turner Classic Movies, all it is a huge box with a little switcher on it, and it's just a big computer. It's all it is. And then they just load stuff into the system.
Very cool. Al, I've come up with a name I hope you'll like for your segment. We're debuting it this week here on the Nostalgic Podblast. This new segment is called Hardee Entertainment's Flick Picks of the Week.
All right, there's
What do you think about that? So, Al, you've picked 3 brand spanking new movies to showcase.
That opened today, yes. And that doesn't mean I'll see them, but probably I will, since I'm an A-list member.
With AMC movie theaters.
The first movie I want to talk about is Mean Girls. Now, you remember the first Mean Girls that came out 20 years ago in 2004?
Yes.
Tina Fey, hang on a second. Hang on, I got to get back. Now, it's a sequel. I don't know if it's a sequel or not, because I didn't see the first Mean Girls, but Tina Fey, she's I like her a lot. She wrote this new one, and she's also in it some. She's not in it a whole lot. But but Tina Fey it's a new twist on the modern classic Mean Girls. And it's the story of new student. Her name is Candy Heron. She's welcomed into the social food chain by the elite group of popular girls called the Plastics. Girls in high school can be very mean. You know that.
I was a girl in high school. I was not mean, but yeah, I
don't know. Were you mean? Were you mean in high school?
The ones that wouldn't date me were mean.
Okay.
But actually, the girls were mean to themselves too. I mean, there was just like this social chain. You had one group of girls that was like maybe in this class. You had another group of girls. It was that way when I was in high school a long time ago.
Cliques.
Okay,
Yes, they're cliques.
So when I went to high school, right? You know,
Yes.
I'm in Turkey, and I'm in special ed, and I'm in arts. See, so I have a large segment of people and places to go, right? So I never got bored or got in trouble with those kind of people. So there you go. That was the smartest way to do it. You should always do that way. Change it up, keep it fresh. That way nobody gets mad. Much better.
Well, Tina Fey wrote this. I saw the trailer for it. We're going to show the trailer here shortly, but she did a great job. The trailer it's a great trailer. I do want to see it because the movie is very cruel and it's also very funny. But you know, the girls they can be very, very mean to one another. So
shall I play the trailer now, or do you have more to say about the movie?
Yeah, go ahead and play the trailer, and you can see some of the trailer is really a fun trailer. So let's watch it.
It's only a minute and a half, folks. Just 90 seconds. Let's go.
May I have everyone's attention, please? We have a new student.
What's up, Katie?
Are you trying to make the rest of us feel dumb?
I'm not trying to. It's just happening.
Dear God, woman.
Get in, loser.
Regina George is a scum-sucking life ruiner.
Why is he by our table? I can hear you, by the way.
Can you hear me now? We're gonna make her pay.
Girls are made deranged by what's called hormones. WHO.
What is going on?
Don't worry about it.
Dance break.
Why is this so tight?
I mean, you've had it since the 6th grade. You're probably maturing.
It's funny how the mean girl opened all the doors. I've been told y'all I'm the Regina George.
We as women have to support each other.
If you need to talk to me about anything, boy troubles, blackheads, or alcohol poisoning, I have been through it all.
Rachel Hamilton fills her inhaler with vodka.
Oh, that's how you use it.
Slay, queens. Slay like no one's watching. But everybody's watching. Because you're gorgeous.
Haley Freilinger has, what's this?
Hairy nips.
Good Lord.
Doesn't that look like a lot of fun?
That's way better than the first looking one for sure.
That's going to be one of the first movies I watch. What?
Al, now you balked at Tom and I seeing International Space Station about people trapped on a space station that see a nuclear holocaust go all over the earth beneath them, and you don't think that's compelling, yet you want to watch this?
But that looks like a lot. It looks like a lot of fun.
Compelling doesn't mean fun either. So what you can't compare them. What are you talking about?
But
ISS looks like I'm going to play that trailer later. I'm just taking him to task a little bit.
ISS is going to be a depressing movie.
You don't know that.
You can just laugh at it anyways.
Well, go ahead.
It goes back to not being a huge sci-fi fan. I put that in a sci-fi category. Now, getting back to Mean Girls, you didn't like the trailer? Did you? It didn't show you anything that you want to see, makes you want to see the movie?
I don't think I want to lay down. But now I have a bunch of gift cards, so that's besides the point. But I don't think I would lay down $20 to see that in the theater. No, I would maybe stream it, possibly see it with my niece who's 10. Something like that.
Well, no, I don't. It's rated. I don't think anybody under 16 should see the movie because it's very cruel. And from what I read about it,
is it PG-13? Let me look it up. Go ahead.
Look it up and see. Let me see. I can look it up real quick, I guess.
No. Keep talking. I'll look it up.
But Sarah, does it look like a movie you would want to see?
Okay, so I saw the first one because I thought it was one I wanted to see. And I didn't care for the first one that much, but knowing that, and it's been so much time, I want to see that. I will see that if I get the opportunity. I'm going to see that.
That's funny. I didn't see the first one. But
don't worry about it. Just watch that one. That looks funnier.
Yeah, this one looks really, really good. And Tina Fey is very talented.
Oh yeah.
It could be also that when that movie came out, I was like in my 20s, and now I'm in my 40s, and now just everything's funnier. So I don't know.
Yeah.
And it is PG-13.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess maybe somebody under 16 could see it, but it just looks like a lot of fun. And it's just, girls that age were just kind of like crazy. And they were just so, like I said, that you had your different group of girls that hung around.
Well, you have your cheerleaders, you have your snobs, yuppie snob types, you have your punk rockers, you got your misfits. I mean, there's different cliques, different groups that all have to merge together in a high school.
Yeah, but it's a movie that I'll probably check out one day next week.
I'm talking just about the girls, because of course on the guy side you got dweebs, geeks, jocks.
Oh yeah,
spazzes.
Yeah, I should like update to like not where you guys grew up in, because that's not a thing anymore like that. What are you on about? Like what?
I wonder why young people can be very cruel, but I don't. Why do people? Why are there classes of people in school? I never could quite understand it, but there is. There was when I was in school. So.
Well, yeah. The site is always set up in a class system as it is, even if it's limited to what it used to be. So that's kind of how it kind of is. With groups who classify ourselves to whatever, to identify to somebody to feel important or something. So.
Right. Yeah, but it opened today, and it's had a wide release, so I'll check it out. It's actually showing here in Atlanta.
So why am I in California? This is not fun.
Huh?
If I was out there with you, we'd just go together. No, I'm in California. So
there you go.
Fly east, and we'll go to the movies.
I know I'm a bird. I said I'm a bird, but it's a joke, okay?
Sarah, did you know Al's an A-lister?
I'm an A-lister.
Awesome.
But also he's an A-lister at a place called the Plaza Theater and the Terra. The owner owns both those, and Al donated a lot of movie posters to that operation, so he has all sorts of perks.
Oh,
Just saying.
Yeah, free concession. All right, let's go to movie number 2 that I want to open today. The Beekeeper. With Jason Statham, I believe his name is.
May I play the trailer? I have 2 trailers for that. Do you mind if I play the first one? I'm not trying to interrupt, but
let me just play him.
Well, if you like Jason, you'll like this movie.
Okay, then I'm sold. Let's go.
It looks like it's not much of a story, more action. But let's play the trailer. Then we'll talk about it.
Don't watch him.
Okay. All right.
Everyone, need your attention, please. I'm going to burn this place to the ground.
You're a blessing, Mr. Clay. This place was crabgrass and weeds, and you brought it back to life.
Mrs. Parker and I were friends. She was like family. She was the only person who ever took care of me.
I just got a message saying that there's a problem with my computer.
Yes, ma'am. We got this.
Yesterday, she shot herself.
This is private property.
Do you know what they do here? Scamming the weakest in our society.
Buddy, I'm counting to 3.
1, 2, 3. There. I did it for you. I'm gonna burn this place to the ground.
Will you stomp his ass out?
You're telling me one man did this. And the only thing you know is he's a beekeeper.
A beekeeper?
Well, that's not good.
Beekeepers is a special program outside the chain of command.
I protect the hive. When the system is out of balance, I correct it.
We have laws for these things.
Until they fail, then you have me.
My fingers, he cut them off. Oh, what the fuck, bro?
Don't move. This is much bigger than a little phishing scam.
The money's going all over the world, to people in finance, even government.
You are a problem. Goddamn right, I'm a problem.
No way he's coming here straight through the back entrance.
I figured I'd give the firefighters a break.
Somebody detain this guy. Ah!
We have to kill him before he kills his way to the top.
Honey?
It's flammable as fuck. Who knew?
That's a great trailer. That looks like a lot of fun. I mean, it's just if you like John Wick movies, you'll like this movie, I'm sure. And I like Jason. It's basically it's one man's brutal campaign for vengeance. It takes on the national stakes after he is revealed to be a former operative of a powerful clandestine organization as the Beekeepers.
Wow.
And,
hey, before you continue, I have a complaint from someone on Facebook that said, wait a minute, I thought this was a nostalgia program, but all I'm hearing is current stuff. I don't know if Jerry Dobson said that from Nostalgia World. We are going to get to nostalgia. Al's just going to cover 3 movies.
This is just a very small segment of the program.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
But Fred, that's crazy. And you're like, but we're going to. Strange. Moving on.
There's plenty of nostalgia coming right ahead, but I'll be quiet. Al has the floor.
Is that a movie you want to see? The Beekeepers? Yeah. It looks like a lot of fun. And I like Jason Statham. He's an action guy, and I like the John Wick movies actually. So I'm sure I'll like this. It's a pure popcorn movie. You should go and have a lot of fun. And
he's hot, so there's that.
Well, I guess
it reminds me of the road rage thriller a little bit. The revenge movie that you and I both saw, Al, that we liked with Russell Crowe.
Oh, Unhinged.
Unhinged. It has an unhinged vibe.
Yes, and he, I like
Equalizer.
I'm going to burn this place to the ground.
I still haven't seen Equalizer 3. Remember, I told you to look at James Enstall's show Sunday, which you did. And they're talking about movie reviews. And Barry King was on from BK on the Air, and Joey, the board op for James Enstall, Geek to Me Radio, and they were talking about Equalizer 3, or Barry was. I still haven't seen it. I saw Equalizer 2 with you in the first one.
Equalizer 3 is more of a personal story. It's really good. It's probably the better of the first two, in my opinion.
Where's that streaming? Do you know offhand? Prime? Equalizer 3?
I think it's on Prime.
All right, I'll check.
And
but back to the Beekeeper, and I'll shut up. I derailed you. Sorry.
But the Beekeeper, that'll be one of the 3 movies I see next week.
Cool. I have another minute and a half clip from the Beekeeper I want to play when you're ready. But finish what you have to say, and then I'll play that.
If you want to play it, that's fine. There's not much I want to say about it. It's just an action movie, and like I said, it's just a lot of fun to watch, and I just like those kind of movies. I just really enjoy them.
All right. I'm sorry, by the way, for the profanity in that trailer. If anybody's watching with their toddler or young child, I didn't see that coming. I didn't pre-screen the trailer. Apologies.
Well, I mean, words, so it's probably something they've never heard before, I guess.
Hey, let's watch this minute and a half trailer. This is a behind-the-scenes featurette. Let's watch this about the Beekeeper.
All right.
Jason's playing Adam Clay, who is a retired beekeeper.
He's almost like a super soldier that is there to protect society. We meet him living in the barn of a very sweet lady, and she becomes a victim of cybercrime.
Yesterday, she shot herself. I need to take care of the hive.
It's an epic vengeance story about one man's desire to bring justice.
You aware this is a criminal outfit?
Buddy, I'm counting to 3. 1, 2, 3. There. I did it for you.
Adam Clay is on his side of the law, which is the right side.
Will you stomp his ass out?
Beekeepers is a special program outside the chain of command.
Here's a man who is actually getting the job done. We have laws for these things.
Until they fail, then you have me.
It's Jason Statham, so we know the action's going to be incredible. He does his own stunts, and he's absolutely relentless.
Once we set things in motion, we're off for a ride.
This is much bigger than a little fishing scam.
Come on, bro.
Don't move.
I predict that movie will do very well at the box office because that's people like those kind of movies. It's pure escapism, and it's just highly entertaining. action, and so I think that it'll do very well at the box.
By the way, listeners, you are listening to the Nostalgic Podblast on Fistful of Radio out of Atlanta, and this is Al Hardee's new segment that I call Hardee Entertainment's Flick Picks of the Week. And by the way, that's the same name of his YouTube channel, Hardee Entertainment Al's Place.
Al's Place. Got to put
dash
the
hyphen Al's Place. Correct.
Yeah, cool.
So you have a third movie, and then we're going to get to the nostalgia. Bear with me, folks. Right. And hello to Tracy. Tracy's Fractured. Let me put I'm putting the comments on the screen. I keep saying, go on, Al, and then I interrupt you again. But I just want to acknowledge all the folks that are watching live on YouTube and on Facebook Live and on Twitter.
My third and final movie is open today. Is The Book of Clarence. Have you heard about this movie at all?
Nope, I have not.
All right. Struggling to find a better life, Clarence is captivated by the power of the rising Messiah and soon risks everything to carve a path of divine existence. It's a biblical picture, and some people think that it's sort of, I would say, sacrilegious, but it's as a comedy. Is it like
The Life of Brian?
Sort of a black comedy, I suppose, and it takes place in biblical times.
Comedy or black is an African American comedy?
Well, it has a black cast, but it's the humor in it is it's really not a religious movie per se. It's a take on the Messiah,
like the movie The Life of Brian.
Right. So just
awesome. Sounds kind of good then.
Well, it's directed by James Samuel. I don't know. He's done other movies, but I have to look up, see what he's done. But anyway, let's watch the trailer and you sort of judge for yourself. It's a funny trailer. Some people say, gosh, I can't believe that. But anyway, let's take a look at the trailer.
Okie dokie.
All right.
I'm Clarence. Where I'm from, you fight to survive. I'm not a bad person, just playing the cards I was dealt. Mom, one day I'm gonna get you out of here. I have a plan.
What are we doing here?
Jesus lives there.
Hallelujah, baby. I want to be like that in 10 years.
I want to be like that now. I need to figure out what inspires him. I can just replicate what he does. Imagine the money people will give us.
Hallelujah, holy shit, I get high as Buddha. Put you on that highway to heaven like I'm your Uber.
Oh, dead one, open your eyes. Elijah.
What are you trying to prove?
And I'm not a nobody.
You find faith, and you will find all the answers. When you see me, say hallelujah.
Clarence, you are guilty of the crime fraud for your own ill-gotten gains. If you give me Jesus of Nazareth, I will let you walk free. And I will give you power, wealth. You'll be somebody.
I die before I give him up to Rome.
Then death it is.
My congregation gon' operate like a corporation. I want my flowers and flower vases. I want carnations. I want begonias. I want petunias and flower cones.
Run!
'Cause I'm a god, so when you see me, say hallelujah.
Clarence, in spite of your selfish ways, there is a beautiful soul in there somewhere.
Hallelujah. And I'm a god, so when you see me, say hallelujah. 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 Hallelujah.
Jesus of Nazareth.
I'm a god, so when you see me, say hallelujah.
I'm destined to be here.
Hallelujah.
Come on! Damn.
Hallelujah, baby.
Now, what do you think?
Based. I'll see that.
What?
I said based, as in cool. I would see that.
Yeah, you know who's in it. He's not in the trailer though, but Benedict Cumberbatch is in that movie.
Benedict, yeah.
Benedict, yeah, he's in it, and but it's if you're okay with the themes from the Bible and how they portray it, you should like the movie.
Well, it's like historical and also modern at the same time. So
right, and so it looks like a lot of fun. And it's I think it'll do. I don't think it'll do great at the box office, but I think that it'll do okay. But it'll be on streaming, I'm sure, at some point. But it looks interesting. It probably we'll watch, but it opened today.
Nice.
So those are your three picks. Now I have a pick, but it's not for next week. And I already talked about it. I'm going to play one more trailer, and then we're going to get to Farah Fawcett And the main topic, and you'll want to be a part of this, Al. It's big stars who quit huge TV shows to start a movie career and
flopped.
And their career never took off.
Yeah.
And I have about 5 or 6, and I have one who did leave a hit show and was very successful. But let me play the trailer to International Space Station, otherwise known as ISS. This movie looks fascinating to me, and I hope to see it with you and Tom Williams.
It looks depressing.
Well, let's watch the trailer. It's 2 minutes long, folks, and we'll be back to talk nostalgia.
From all of us down here in Mission Control, welcome to space.
The Russians always knock 3 times. I think it's just a superstition.
Down to Gonky Park, listening to the wind of change.
Whoa. I mean, I've seen pictures, but this is...
We don't talk politics. Here we're one.
Hey, guys.
Wait a minute, what the hell is going on down there?
Oh, whoa.
We gotta get up now, guys.
Let's get out.
Oh, my God.
Земля, это экипаж МКФ.
You center, you read.
War has broken out below. And we were told to take the ISS by any means necessary.
If we got orders from our government to take control,
What do you suggest we do now?
the Russians got the same orders as us. And they just struck first.
Struck first? Mutually, we're evolved species.
It don't get more intriguing than that, in my opinion.
That makes me want to go into space for sure.
To escape a nuclear holocaust. You're right. But it's a thriller. And I think,
I mean, it's probably going to be all right. I don't know.
But I think it'd be cool to see in a theater, you know, with the atmosphere.
It's the kind of movie you want to see in a theater. Yes, of course.
With a crowded theater, in a crowded theater.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, Tom wants to go see that one.
Yeah, I know. So we're going to wrap on that topic. And again, this is Hardee Entertainment's Flick Picks of the Week. And we had to start at the beginning because Al's going to duck out and watch a show we both like on the Reels channel on Patrol Live.
I still have 30 minutes. Also, I want to mention one of my favorite movies I saw in 2023 was The Holdovers. It came out, it was a Christmas movie, but it's going to be streaming on Peacock on February the 19th. So be sure and check it out if you have the Peacock network, The Holdovers. With
Sweet.
Yeah, it's a wonderful movie. It's a great story.
Look at John's comment. Can you see that, Al?
Oh, that's true. In space, nobody can hear you scream.
John Orchard says, I thought in space, no one can hear you scream. That's a reference to Alien.
Oh, yeah.
1979. Yeah.
So, Holdovers comes out on Peacock February the 19th. And what I like about Peacock, they run commercials, but they'll run maybe 3.5 or 4 minutes of commercials at the beginning. Then they run the whole movie without commercials. So I can handle that.
I'm getting some feedback from John that the screen is blurry. Uh-oh. I better up my gain. Does it look blurry to you, Al?
No, it looks fine here.
Okay.
I have it on 3 different screens. It's all fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it might be your Wi-Fi. John, is it raining in your area? I'm sorry about that, brother.
Well, sometimes Wi-Fi can look watery. If you have a bad internet connection, it'll look a little watery, but it's clear over here.
Well, I am using Wi-Fi. Okay. All right.
Well,
Well,
vertical the weather station and get the truth here now.
let me adjust the vertical hold.
Tracy said you're fine.
Thank you, Tracy. Tracy's Fractured History and More YouTube channel. Please subscribe to her channel.
What's her
It's
channel?
really cool. I just said, Al. I'll put it on the screen again.
Put it on the screen.
It's Tracy's Fractured History and More. Al, subscribe to her
Okay.
channel when we sign off.
All right, I will.
Tracy's Fractured
If
History
she'll
and More.
subscribe to mine.
Sure she will.
I have a question about YouTube.
Okay.
On one of our shows, it was like 37 views, and I looked at it today, and it was down to 33. I don't get that.
That's YouTube.
They take views away. I'm telling you.
They do it
Go
all
ahead,
the
Sarah.
time. They do it all the time because their idea of accuracy is like not the same as ours. So don't even worry about it.
Oh, that drives me mad, Al, because my numbers are so much stronger. I was averaging 5,000 views on YouTube alone last summer, and I'll go to bed, take a screenshot of how many views I have on my latest show, and wake up, and it'll be reduced by hundreds. And I'm like, this is not
why do
accurate.
they do that? What's
I
the
don't
purpose?
know. They call it an audit. And what I understand is that if you link it, the YouTube link on Facebook, for instance, another social media platform, and someone clicks through,
Right.
initially that'll count as a view. Then they'll take it away. They can determine through their systems. And that doesn't make sense. I mean, is that not advertising?
Well,
I mean,
what does that matter? I'm only streaming on YouTube. They do the same thing to me. So what does that matter?
So in other words, if they don't watch it on the YouTube channel, and they watch it somewhere else, sometimes that won't count. They'll take that away.
correct.
If they watch
there's
it
many
through-
videos about that to verify what I'm saying.
Right.
A lot of creators have complained about that very thing.
Oh.
Which
Well,
is
it's just weird, They just it happened on several shows. I've noticed that the viewers went down.
Man, it drives me up the wall because I try to put out a really informative documentary podcast and live presentation. And, it looks like I'm sucking wind. I'm like, more people saw this and heard this. If you look at my podcast numbers, the numbers are great on the audio side.
Right.
But then if you just judge on YouTube, it looks like no one's watching, which we know is not the case. It's frustrating. But what can you do?
YouTube's like accuracy. They're like, hey, you want any type of this? It's a feature. It's not a problem. So then we don't have to worry about it ever getting fixed. So that's how I deal with it.
Right.
Forever broken. Good job.
Well, Al, I usually do a segment, a nostalgic treat of the week. I'll go ahead and jump to that while you're on the line because this one pertains to you because you asked Sarah and I in a recent show.
Oh God!
In Seinfeld style, you asked, why do they call it a hamburger if there's no hamburger in it?
Well, why do they call it a hamburger when there's no ham in it?
I have the answer, and I knew this, but I wanted to wait and see if
Well,
you
I'm
would
sure
look.
I would have looked it up, but I just never did.
You're not around, so this is great. Good job.
Here's the reason. Hamburgers actually get their name from Hamburg, Germany, the home of a cut of beef called the Hamburg steak that eventually evolved into what we now consider hamburgers.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense then.
May I read this paragraph? I prepared this for you, Al, just for our own mutual edification. The origin of the ham, and think of your favorite hamburger places. Oh, by the way, before I get to that, I'm getting a Whataburger out of Texas at Acres Mill. It's opening any day now. I've got one within walking distance almost of where I live. Isn't that great?
Well, I want you to let me. They're good. I enjoyed them. Tom and I went last week, and I first time there. It was really good, and it's big. I mean, it's a big one. It's like it reminds me of.
She said, "Go ahead."
It reminds me of the Burger King, but it's just a lot tastier.
That's nothing special, but I mean, I like Burger King, but I like the onions. No, I'm not going to trash Whataburger because I do like it, but I haven't had a Whataburger.
The way they do the onions, the way they do the onions on a Whataburger, I don't. They slice. I mean, they're not just rings of onions. The way they do it, it's just really, really good.
Whataburger's like my sex life. I haven't had one in 4 years. I'm kidding, but the origin of the hamburger is unclear, though the hamburger steak sandwiches have been advertised in U.S. newspapers from New York to Hawaii since at least the 1890s. The invention of hamburgers is commonly attributed to various people, including Charlie Nagreen, Frank and Charles Menches, Oscar Weber Bilby, Fletcher Davis, or Louis Lassagne. Now, White Castle hamburgers, which is kind of like Crystal hamburgers in our area, the square ones. I used to love going to White Castle in St. Louis, Missouri when I'd visit my grandparents. White Castle traces the origin of the hamburger to Hamburg, Germany, as I said previously, with its invention by Otto K-U-A-S-E. I have no idea how to properly pronounce that. Kaus?
A car?
Otto K-U-A-S-E. Some have pointed to a recipe for Hamburg sausages on toasted bread, published in The Art of Cookery, Made Plain and Easy by Hannah Glacé in 1758. Almost done now. Hamburgers gained national recognition in the United States at the 1904 St. Louis World's Fair, when the New York Tribune referred to the hamburger as, quote, the innovation of a food vendor on the pike, unquote. No conclusive argument has ended the dispute over the invention. An article from ABC News sums up, quote, one problem is that there is little written history. Another issue is that the spread of the burger happened largely at the World's Fair, from tiny vendors that came and went in an instant. And it's entirely possible that more than one person came up with the idea at the same time in different parts of the country. There you go. And so, isn't that interesting? It can go back to and Hamburg, Germany. That's the reason it's called a hamburger.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense then. Cool. Thanks for straightening me out on that.
No, you're fine. I knew it had something to do with Hamburg, but I didn't want to misspeak with that without actually researching it first, so I got it right because we are an educational program.
It took you that long to Google? I saw you Google live on a Cullen show. Like, what?
You're funny, Sarah. Yeah.
I saw you. He even said, "Hey, I heard you." I'm like, come on now.
Sarah, do they have Whataburger in California?
I have zero idea even what that is. So
no, but they have In-N-Out Burger, which is damn good.
That's the only burger that's you
Right.
just it's all good. It's so tiny. They were just like really big. They're really good. I just get a 20 by 20. That was fun.
Did you guys see where fruit stripe gum is going away this year?
Yes, I did. The cottage cheese gum, it turns to cottage cheese after about 10 seconds in your mouth. The flavor just fades, but I like fruit stripe.
Well, it was debuted in 1969, and it's going to go away this year.
Sorry. 69.
Bye, John. John Orchard says, "Got to go. Thanks for the entertainment." Right when we get to the nostalgia, Raccoon Eyes says, "Hamburg also famous for the Beatles." LOL.
I didn't know that.
Well, they did several singles in German. You know that, like "She Loves You."
I do know that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Cool.
Nocturnal says, "Oh boy, we need to find Chance a girlfriend." I was kidding about the 4 years. Nocturnal also says, "Sorry, having connection issues due to a storm."
I have to respond to that girlfriend comment. Did you see the thing about the comic book? No, we don't need him to have a girlfriend. Okay, just no. Okay, it's just no Karens. Okay, no. Okay. Listen, watch back to other things. Answer there, people.
She adds, YouTube started taking away views to try to combat bots.
Or they could just, ban the bots. That's weird.
I don't think any bots are watching. I think real people are watching our live.
They have those porn bots that kept popping all the time.
I never sent them any kind of verification ID. I tried it wouldn't work, so I just did. I'm not going to worry about it. It's still my channel is still fine, so I'm not going to worry about it.
Danny Staten adds to the conversation about disappearing views. He says, when the same person comes in and out of your stream, your views go up. And when they complete to post, it only gives one view for the IPS number. Okay.
So I can wait into my own show with my TV or the Roku, right? My phone and on the computer, right? So I have access to it for the show, right? And it'll show that it's all different accounts, but it's all just me, right? But as soon as the show starts, they don't even count me now. So
Tracy adds, "We have Whataburger in Tallahassee, Florida. Do you like Whataburger, Tracy? Or do you think it's overrated? Or what do you think? What's your opinion?" And Nocturnal Miss So says, "Never had Whataburger or In-N-Out Burger, only in certain states, I think." Yes. And I like Jack in the Box burgers, which you can only get out west. You can't get it at Jack in the Box burger here in Georgia, and they have monster tacos there and all sorts of stuff. I like Jack in the Box. I'm not a huge fast foodie, but I will eat Jack in the Box when I'm in
When
California.
I was in California, I went to Jack in the Box. I like them okay.
I love you both. Go hang out.
What do you think about Jack in the Box, Sarah?
Okay, listen. Besides the fact that it's just tasty, and they have a really good curly fries because they're the best. But I mean, Arby's does too. Okay, they're both good. Okay, but anyways, yes, Jack in the Box is very good. Also great for when you get out of the bar at 2 a.m. Tell you good stuff.
And I think they were the first ones, Jack in the Box, to offer that variety of tacos and burgers. Because now Del Taco here in Atlanta has that combination. You can get a hamburger, or you can get tacos or burritos or whatever.
Well, Tacos have that.
You know, Jack in the Box is owned by the same people that own Hardee's.
Oh, and Carl's Jr. is what they're called out west.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
They have good burgers.
Same people.
Do we have Carl's? Like, I think we have a Carl's Jr. out here that's mixed with a green burrito. It's pretty funny. No, it's Taco Bell. No, it's Pizza Hut. Whatever. Who cares?
Wait, what'd you say about Pizza Hut?
I said I think it's a Pizza Hut and a green burrito mixed together, or maybe it's some restaurant mixed with a green burrito. Okay, I can't remember.
Oh.
Yeah,
Tracy answered my question. She says, I like ours, but they put too much mustard here. I tell them to leave it off. My mom loves mustard on a burger and mayo.
You like pickles on your burger?
I'm weird. I'm a weird. You asking me or Sarah? Both of us.
Both of you.
I'm a weirdo, of course. I like to take the pickles off and eat them on the side.
Oh.
Okay, as long as it's not sweet pickles, I will not eat sweet pickles. I won't eat my bird pickles, but I will eat regular old dill pickles. Yes.
And Nocturnal Miss So says, I still like Arby's too, like Al does. Not sure why so many folks drag it now. I grew up with Arby's and Hardee's. Sorry. I could talk food all day.
Arby's is a great fast food restaurant, and it's actually not bad fast food. It's actually pretty decent.
Okay, just Burger King is the worst. Okay, that's the point. Okay.
Well, Burger King, I like the Whopper, but I don't care for their fries. I don't like the grease they use. They're just awful.
I like the Whopper Jr.
Okay, anyways, just don't eat them, guys. There's better food out there like that.
Yeah, you get the Whopper Jr., but you'll get two of them instead of one. One big
Houston's has a great burger. That's local. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Al. I keep interrupting. I'm bad. Go ahead.
No, you get the junior Whopper, but you'll get two of them. Why not just get the big one and be done with it?
Yeah, it'd be less bread, I guess, if you got just the one Whopper.
I don't know. I guess.
But there's a place here in the Atlanta area. It's kind of fancy, but it's called Houston's, and they have a great burger, and so does Ruby Tuesday, which you can find in various parts of the country. I like the salad bar and the hamburger at Ruby.
Well, speaking of burgers, which burger at McDonald's they have 3 pieces of bread? You have one in the middle. Is that the Big Mac?
Gosh. Yes.
Yeah.
Because you got the two, then you got a piece of bread in the middle.
Yeah, so I never understood the math on that either, because you got 2 bottom buns. So where do those extra top buns go? I mean, what is this voodoo magic they have here?
It's just extra bread that you don't need.
Oh yeah, of course it is. But they're also really tiny and gross.
Tracy agrees with you, Al. She doesn't like BK fries as well.
No, they're not very good.
I'll eat their onion rings. Not the best onion rings in the world, but I'll eat the Burger King onion rings.
Sonic has got good fries and onion rings and tater tots.
Now, Whataburger fries are really good. They're good. They're real good. They're kind of like shoestring fries.
Nocturnal Miss So says, yeah, they are. Gonna go back to lurking and listening while working on something. Thank you for the show tonight. Always fun to listen. Facebook user, is that Jerry with a G of Nostalgia World? I love Burger Chef back in the day. I never ate at Burger Chef. It wasn't in my region here in Atlanta.
Well, Burger Chef became Burger King.
I don't think that's right.
Well, now when I grew up in North Carolina, we had Burger Chef, and then when Burger Chef went away, that same location became a Burger King. I don't know.
Well, that might be in that individual instance, but let me look it up. Talks amongst yourselves.
I remember.
I don't know how words work. What now? What's all right?
Let me see. Let me ask Siri.
Burger Chef was founded in 1954. It's been gone since 1996. It was sold to Hardee's. No relation to Al Hardee. And it was headquartered in Indianapolis, Indiana.
Oh, okay.
See, that's fast the Google, man.
So maybe they just turned locations into Hardee's, or other ones they just closed.
Can't beat the Google cheater, Al. Can't do it. But
Burger King. He's like, type. Yep, that's the answer.
Burger King, on the other hand, Was headquartered in Miami-Dade County, Florida.
Oh,
Was founded in
Florida,
1953. Founded in 1953 as Instaburger King.
Oh, yeah.
A Jacksonville, Florida-based restaurant chain.
Well, they had the flame charbroiled burger. That was their thing.
But it's not a fresh patty. Like Wendy's had the fresh beef, not frozen. Like Burger King and McDonald's are frozen patties.
And Wendy's has the square burger. It's not round, it's square.
Yeah, and I remember, I know from the top of my head, they were founded in 1969. Named after Dave Thomas's adopted daughter, Wendy.
Right.
And I like the Frosty. And, you know, how come McDonald's always has the broken ice cream machine when Wendy's makes Frosties all day long? Every day. Every day of mine.
The Wendy's I go to, their Frosty machine has only been doing strawberry Frosties forever. They said, oh, the chocolate one doesn't work. The vanilla one doesn't work. It's only strawberry. That's a bunch of crap. You know?
I didn't know they had strawberry. I knew about vanilla and chocolate Frosties. I didn't know
they got strawberry now. Yeah, they got strawberry.
Tracy says, we had Burger Chef in the Chicago area where I grew up. Yes, I think it was a Midwest type of thing.
Right. Did Atlanta have Burger Chef? I mean, I know Wilmington, where I grew up, did. Yeah.
I'd never heard of it. Oh, and now Danny says, I love Checkers. They had great burgers. I've never eaten at Checkers.
I've heard of them.
They're pretty good. They've got those around here, but some of them closed. They're still around. Not there was one close to me that closed a long time ago.
And Burger Kings are closing left and right all over the country.
Well, that's the best. We don't want that anymore. We get rid of that. Yeah.
So I think I should get on to the topic. I was waiting for people to join, and we've gone about an hour. I want to talk about these TV stars.
Five more times and tell them to get in their boxes to get up here, or what? What?
We've got an hour and 13 minutes, so we should get to one of the main topics, the nostalgia. Can you guys be thinking of? I just have 5 or 6 to go over really quickly. TV actors who quit hit TV shows to star in movies and failed. I want to start with Farah Fawcett. And while I do that, let me put on an image. What do you think of when I say Farah Fawcett, Al Hardee, and Sara, Southern California Sara?
Her hair.
Okay,
and we're going to talk about that. She had a shampoo.
I was going to say jiggle TV stuff, but you know, I was just moving on.
Let me just put on.
I did a post about it today. She also did a Noxzema commercial with Joe Namath.
Oh yeah,
yes,
that's right.
She did a Playboy cover, which you can see on the screen. Anyone listening at Fistful of Radio out of Atlanta, please go to the YouTube channel, The Nostalgic Podblast, and look for the Farah Fawcett thumbnail image.
And
everybody had pictures of her on their bedroom door.
Oh.
Yes, and that was the big poster, which the internet lies about. They claim this is the hottest selling poster of all time. And here on the show, Heather Thomas said, actually, you know, and they say this poster sold 6 million units, the Farah poster. And I love Farah, so this is not a combative statement. But Heather Thomas claims her 1981-82 hot bikini poster. I'm sorry, Sarah, we're not trying to be sexist here, sexist pigs showing this stuff. But she said on this show, when I interviewed her over a year ago, Heather Thomas, and it's not a conspiracy, it's that they didn't upload the sales figures to the internet. She sold 20 million units at places like Spencer's Gifts in the back in the magazine's rack. But that's no disrespect to Sarah. It's just a fact.
What are you talking about? You don't know who I am then. Anyways, moving on. What? Never mind.
Okay, so back to the main topic. All right. I have some figures to go over. No pun intended. She must have been cold that day when they filmed that.
Boom. She said. Anyways, okay.
All right. Let me get back on track. Okay, so here's just some quick biographical information about Farah Fawcett. She was born as Farah Leni, Leni Fawcett, on Sunday, February 2nd, 1947 in Corpus Christi, Texas. Farah Fawcett was seen on TV early in her career as Roger's girlfriend in the last season of I Dream of Jeannie, season 5 from 1969 to 1970. And she was in The Partridge Family in 1970 in season 1 of that classic show, before appearing in other shows such as The $6 Million Man with her husband Lee Majors. She's been legally married to Lee Majors from 1973 until 1982, but they separated a long time before 1982.
Ryan O'Neal stole her away from him.
Yeah, and he was Lee's best friend at the time. Yeah. Cold-blooded Cole. So Farrah finally found her soulmate with Ryan O'Neal.
Mm-hmm.
The couple produced Farrah Fawcett's only child named Redmond back in 1985. Now, long before the Rachel hairstyle of the 90s from Friends, you had a whole world full of women mimicking in the late 70s and early 80s the classic feathered hairstyle that Farrah Fawcett donned in Charlie's Angels from 1976 to 1977. Fawcett's famous full-piece swimsuit wall poster of 1976.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Sold over 12 million copies, which set a sales record until Heather Thomas came along. Many mocked Farrah for what many perceived as a lack of talent in terms of her acting. But that changed in 1984 when the TV movie The Burning Bed aired on NBC, which is about spousal physical abuse.
Oh, yeah.
The theatrical film Extremities also gained accolades for Farrah for her performance as a rape victim who turns the table on her attacker. Farrah Fawcett sadly passed away at the age of 62 on Thursday, June 25th, 2009, the same day that Michael Jackson died. The Academy Award annual In Memoriam retrospective segment honoring those who had passed away the prior year did not recognize Farrah Fawcett, which angered many of her fans. Farrah Fawcett's film credits include Love is a Funny Thing in 1969, Logan's Run in 1976, Sunburn in 1979, Saturn III with Kirk Douglas in 1980. We'll talk about those briefly in a moment and play some clips. And the Cannonball Run in 1981 and the aforementioned Extremities in 86. And a movie I liked from 1995, Man of the House. She was a couple with Chevy Chase in that movie. And
was that a TV movie?
No, it was a theatrical movie. I saw it in the theater. What's his name? Taylor Thomas. Help me out, Sarah. You're younger than I. The kid from Home Improvement, one of the sons, Jonathan Taylor Thomas. Yeah, that's it. Jonathan Taylor Thomas played Farrah Fawcett's son, young son in Man of the House. And Chevy Chase played a guy she was dating. And, of course, you had the atypical conflict between the son and the new man of the house, played by Chevy Chase. And then Farrah Fawcett did a movie called The Apostle in 97, in which she promoted it on Late Night with David Letterman and had an infamous appearance where everyone speculated, is she on drugs? She was spaced out in that interview on Late Night with David Letterman. And then Farrah also starred in DT and the Women in the Year 2000.
Year 2000. That's when I graduated, so I know about it.
Yeah. So Farrah Fawcett left Charlie's Angels by Aaron Spelling, one of Aaron Spelling's many TV hits. And Charlie's Angels was a TV show that was just on fire at the time she left to star in movies.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that poster that I showed you, let me put it back up real quick. This poster.
Oh, yeah. Just the whole time.
Was released in 1976 by Pro Arts Incorporated. And they had pitched the idea of a wall poster of Farrah Fawcett to her agent. A photo shoot was then arranged with photographer Bruce McBroom, who was hired by the poster company. And according to friend Nels Van Patten, Fawcett styled her own hair and did her makeup without the aid of a mirror. Her blonde highlights were further heightened by a squeeze of lemon juice. Farrah Fawcett selected her 6 favorite pictures from 40 rolls of film, and the choice was eventually narrowed to the one that made her famous. The resulting image of Farrah Fawcett in a one-piece red bathing suit is the best-selling poster in history, according to Wikipedia. Not true! Flag on the field! Flag on the field. The Heather Thomas pink bikini poster sold 20 million units, and I meant to play that clip of Heather saying that on my show. I'll do that another time. Almost done, folks, and then I got some clips to play.
Well, I don't think Farrah ever did a movie with Ryan O'Neal, did she?
No. But Heather Thomas herself on this very program you're listening to or watching, the Nostalgic Podblast, is my source. She says that poster that you see on the screen is the, in fact, highest selling wall poster of all time. So, and she has no reason to lie. She has no reason to lie.
Farrah looks better, though, in my opinion.
No, I mean,
I have to agree. I agree with Al. Al, you're right. You're absolutely right. Can we put her back up, please?
There you go.
Thank
There's
you.
Sarah, and I'll get to the
Much,
comments
much
in just
better.
a sec.
Yeah, thank you. See, Al agrees with me. Al, you're a good man.
So just a few more things to say about Farrah Fawcett. I'm going to do probably an entire show on Farrah Fawcett down the line, or a show about sex symbols in television. I've done one for the 60s, but I don't think I really covered the 70s that well. Anyway, the cast of the television show Charlie's Angels obviously were Jacqueline Smith, Farrah Fawcett, and Kate Jackson originally when it debuted in 76. And but Farrah Fawcett had earned a supporting role in Michael Anderson's science fiction film Logan's Run, which starred Michael York. And she and her television star Lee Majors were frequent tennis partners with producer Aaron Spelling. And Spelling and his business partner eventually chose Farrah Fawcett to play Jill Monroe in their upcoming made-for-TV movie titled Charlie's Angels, which was just a movie of the week, which aired on March 21st, 1976 on ABC. The movie starred Farrah Fawcett, then billed as Farrah Fawcett Majors, Kate Jackson and Jacqueline Smith as private investigators for Townsend Associates, a detective agency run by a reclusive multi-millionaire whom the women had never met. Now, who voiced Charlie on that little voice box, Al? Or Sarah?
What?
I think Al dropped off.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Who did the voice of Charlie?
John Forsythe.
Very good, sir. And he was revealed in the final episode of Charlie's Angels. And of course, he was in the Bachelor.
Of course, he was a big star on Dynasty. He was the big star on Dynasty.
Yes, he was.
Sexy voice.
Yes, after Charlie's Angels, that's correct.
Right,
and he was in
right.
Bachelor Father before Charlie's Angels.
That was his claim to fame, was Bachelor Father. He was the dad, but yeah, he was the voice in Charlie's Angels and then went on to Dynasty.
Yes. And he was the owner of the Charles Townsend Agency. And of course, he presented and dispensed cases to his angels via a speakerphone, whom he referred to as the angels. I can't talk tonight. And they were aided in the office and occasionally fielded by two male associates played by character actors David Doyle as Bosley and David Ogden Stiers from MASH. The program quickly earned a huge following, leading the network to air at a second time, an approved production. The TV movie aired a second time, and it was approved to be a weekly series with the pilot's original cast minus David Ogden Stiers, who had begun starring in... Oh, no, I don't think he was in MASH quite at that point in time. No, he wasn't. Or maybe he was. I should have researched that. Anyway, the Charlie's Angels series, I don't think he was on MASH quite yet. Oh, you know what? I do know the answer to this. Yes, he was, because he replaced Larry Linville. Yes. Okay. That's the reason he didn't continue on Charlie's Angels. I will state that as a fact. My brain.
You know, I have a few Charlie's Angels on 16 millimeter film.
I know you lent me one once. It had a perfect color.
Yeah.
And our friend Ron Goss was a stand-in for David Ogden Stiers on a movie here in Atlanta. He's dead now. Not Ron Goss, but David Ogden Stiers unfortunately passed away.
Oh, okay.
But the Charlie's Angels series debuted on September 22nd, 1976 as a weekly show on ABC. And each of those three actresses propelled to superstardom, but Fawcett really dominated popularity polls. And she also won a People's Choice Award for Favorite Performer in a New TV Program. In a 1977 interview with TV Guide, she said, quote, "When the show was number 3, I thought it was our acting. When we got to be number 1, I decided it could only be because none of us wears a bra," unquote.
Jiggle TV, heck yes. And that's
Jiggle,
why.
thank you, Sarah. I'm impressed. Jiggle TV. Aaron Spelling created Jiggle TV, and
You
so
know who
did
you're talking to here.
Three's Company kept it going too into the 80s.
Oh yeah.
Farrah Fawcett's appearance in Charlie's Angels boosted sales of her poster, and she earned far more on royalties from the poster sales than from her salary for appearing in Charlie's Angels. Her hairstyle went on to become an international trend, with women sporting a Farrah do and a Farrah flip, or simply Farrah hair.
Did you see the Charlie's Angels movie that came out? I think it was.
I thought both of them.
How many years ago was that?
Started in 2000, I think, with Drew Barrymore and excuse me, and there was one. It didn't do very well. The last one was directed by the host of the new Press Your Luck. What's her name? God dang it. I watch her all the time. Not Brooklyn Decker.
You're a stalker? I mean,
Decker, I hardly even knew her. Hang on a second. Yeah, Elizabeth Banks. Elizabeth Banks. She had produced and directed the latest Charlie's Angels movie, and it didn't fare too well. But then she rebounded with Cocaine Bear.
You know, Kate Jackson was on the Charlie's Angels. Or Charlie's Angels. Remember Kate Jackson? She was on there.
Yes.
You know, what show did she get started on?
Oh, I know, The Rookies. The Rookies, a police show.
Well, no, she was on Dark Shadows.
Oh,
yeah, so, you know, she was first on Dark Shadows for a long time, and then she moved on from Dark Shadows.
Ooh, hey,
to
Al,
The Rookies.
Hey, Al, you know something
Yes.
about Dark Shadows? I got a little trivia thing.
What's that?
Denny Staten in chat, he owns every one of them.
Really?
Yes, he got the whole collection last year. It was awesome.
I used to run home from school every day to watch Dark Shadows.
That's what my mom said she did too. Well, she didn't run home. She
Well,
coolly
from
walked
school,
home.
I didn't run home, but after school, I'd go home and watch it.
That's what she said too.
Tracy knew it was John Forsythe who was the voice
Right.
of Charlie.
Of course
Very
she
good.
did.
I'm a little slow on the chat. And then I guess it's Jerry on Facebook says, well, I had both posters, the Heather Thomas. And
Oh.
Tracy says that Farrah is better looking than Heather Thomas. And cool. And she said, also added, Tracy did, I never liked Friends.
You know
Friends is awful
what,
because he also killed Murder, She Wrote, and that's unforgivable.
you know what's funny? My dad had that picture of Farrah Fawcett in the bedroom, in his bed, my parents' bedroom.
Well,
what did your mom think about that? Was she offended?
She probably bought
No,
it. Are you excited? Have you seen? Are you
my
looking at
dad-
something I am? She would have bought it. I would have bought it.
My dad always liked her, and he liked that show. He watched it all the time.
You know.
Well, let me see what else I got in terms of.
Yeah.
All right, I need
There was
to.
one with those
screw up
Baywatch
some-
poses.
This was a famous cover she did for Playboy. That's not the actual cover because you'd see the month of the issue. She wasn't actually nude in it. It was just like an interview. But that's just a great cover.
Oh yeah, they made their articles now. I heard about that.
Oh, man. So in the spring of 1977, Farrah Fawcett left Charlie's Angels after just one season. And after a series of legal battles over her contract with ABC, Cheryl Ladd replaced her as her sister, Chris, on the show, portraying Jill Monroe's younger sister, Chris Monroe, Chris with a K. Over the years, numerous explanations were offered for Farrah's withdrawal from the show. One was that her husband, Lee Majors, was a star of an established television show, The $6 Million Man, which aired from 1974 to 1978 on ABC, and the strain on her marriage due to filming schedules that kept them apart for long periods was frequently cited. But her ambition to broaden her acting abilities in films, huge mistake, has also been given as an explanation as why she quit the show in its heyday, in its prime. She never officially signed her series contract with Spelling, owing to protracted negotiations over royalties from her image's use in products, which led to an even more protracted lawsuit filed by Aaron Spelling and his company when she left the show. As a result of her leaving her contract 4 years early, she reluctantly signed a new contract with ABC, stating she would make 6 guest appearances on the series over a 2-year period between 1978 and 1980. Almost done with this history lesson. Charlie's Angels was a global success, maintaining its appeal in syndicated reruns and spawning, particularly in the show's first 3 seasons, a cottage industries of products, including bubblegum cards, 2 sets of fashion dolls, numerous posters, puzzles, and school supplies, novelizations of episodes, toy vans, and a board game, all featuring Farrah Fawcett's likeness. The Angels also appeared on the covers of magazines around the world, from countless magazines from TV Guide to Time Magazine. And speaking of TV Guide, a former writer for TV Guide, Mary Murphy, always blamed Lee Majors, and Lee Majors denies this. She would say, well, the reason that Farrah quit is Lee wanted her home to make dinner. And Lee Majors, in many interviews, has said that's not the case. So
He probably would have did it one time, but that meant every time? No, that's not how it works.
yeah, I could not stand that. She went on the E! Network and all these cable fluff entertainment programs trashing Lee Majors, saying he's the reason that Farrah left Charlie's Angels. No, I think it was her ambition to star in movies. But who knows? I don't know firsthand. That's just my opinion.
Well, I think Ryan O'Neal actually loved Farrah more than Lee Majors did.
Why would you say that? Or why do you think that?
He's got films of it, of course. Don't you know? Gosh dang.
Because he was devastated after she died. And you never heard much about Lee Majors talking about it after she died. Not that I remember, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think that he really loved her.
Tracy says next to Burt Reynolds' poster on the wall that your mom had. Just joking, just teasing you, Al.
Well,
Remember when Burt did Playgirl? Go ahead, Al. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, Burt was hot at the time. You know, he was. I used to love when Burt Reynolds would host Johnny Carson. He would guest host Johnny Carson. He was funny.
But do you remember when Burt did Playgirl? I didn't see it.
I do.
It was a big deal in the media.
Yeah, I remember. It was, big deal.
Now I have some clips from Farrah. I want to.
What?
Yeah. What's that, Sarah?
Nothing. I was just saying before my time. I don't even know what year it came out. I just said before our time. I have nothing to say. Moving on.
Okay, well, I have to pee like a racehorse, so let me get to the clips. No offense. So here's when we get to the movies, folks. Farrah Fawcett had become a star in Charlie's Angels, obviously, and quit the show. But Charlie's Angels producers were suing her, so Paramount Pictures stepped in, and they wanted Farrah Fawcett for the lead in Foul Play. Did you know that, Al? They wanted her to play Goldie Hawn's role in Foul Play opposite Chevy Chase. But they were reluctant to hire her with a lawsuit hanging over her head. Now, speaking of lawsuits, it leaves my mind. You were talking about Kate Jackson. Did you know she got pissed at the Charlie's Angels producers because she was offered the role in the movie Kramer versus Kramer that Meryl Streep got.
Right.
And they wouldn't let her do it because she was obligated to film Charlie's Angels. So that's why she quit the show shortly thereafter. Because then I think, didn't Meryl Streep win an Oscar for that performance? I think she did.
She did.
Yeah.
Her and Dustin Hoffman. I don't know whether he won or not, but she did.
So instead of Foul Play, Paramount signed her to make Somebody Killed Her Husband for a fee of nearly $1 million. $1
million.
We're all dorks. Okay, moving on.
And filming took place back in November 1977 for that movie, Somebody Killed Her Husband. The budget was reported to be $4.5 million. Now, the film was not a big hit.
I'd never heard of it.
But this guy, Melvin Simon, made $2 million profit by pre-selling the film, which bombed. He pre-sold it to television for $3.5 million because Farrah was in it in her heyday, and sold the foreign rights for $1.8 million. And then he got advance from Columbia Pictures for $1 million and sold the TV syndication rights for $850,000. The film is set in Manhattan, New York, and the plot concerns the efforts of a woman played by Farrah Fawcett and her lover, played by Jeff Bridges, to find.
He's a very good actor. I like Jeff Bridges.
To find the murderer of her husband before they are accused of it themselves. It's kind of got a Foul Play type plot. The story's climax occurs at the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. Now, I'm going to play a little bit of a couple scenes from that movie, if you don't mind, and a review. This is actually the review and scenes in sneak previews with Siskel and Ebert.
Oh, cool.
Have you ever seen this movie, Al?
What's the name of it again? I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's called Somebody Killed Her Husband.
No, I never saw the movie. Never heard of it.
Heard of it?
No.
Well, let's watch a little review, and then I can finally relieve myself. My bladder is about to explode. Here, I'm going to play. Yeah, here it is. I hope this is it. Yes.
Now we go to a movie that is supposed to answer the question, can Farrah Fawcett Majors really act? And you all remember Farrah Fawcett Majors, the Charlie's Angels with the great teeth. She became a superstar on TV and in the poster shops, and now she's made her first movie. It's a thriller called Somebody Killed Her Husband, and I hope you won't think I'm giving away too much of the plot if I reveal that somebody does kill her husband. Right. It happens while she's upstairs with a new guy she's just fallen in love with, played by Jeff Bridges.
We have spectators.
Should we take a bow?
Oh, let's just wave with casual abandon.
Hello, how are you?
Oh, that's 6.
6 what?
People who know about us are guests, not counting strangers.
Now, if they each tell 2 of their friends, it will make... It's Preston.
7.
I hope we can manage tonight. The freezer was just delivered this morning, but I think we've got something.
Do you really want to divorce her and marry me?
I'm here to talk to you.
Well, then we might as well go down there and tell him. When the other guy leaves...
No, I can do it after you leave. I mean, I've wanted to do it before. I just never go back and do it now.
Why should you do it alone? We're together. This is going to be awkward as hell, but we're going to manage it.
Well, look at it this way, Gene. At least from here on in, it won't be adultery. Anyway, they're in a pretty tight spot because a lot of people are going to suspect them of the murder, so they decide to find the killer themselves. But then the movie evaporates into an investigation that's silly and slow-paced and all too obvious. And as for the question of whether or not Farrah Fawcett Majors can act, let's put it this way. She can scream, and she can cry, and she can gasp, and she can moan, and she looks great, but the movie doesn't give her a chance to do much else.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think the reason why this picture's so deadly dull is that they stop the relationship between Jeff Bridges and Farrah Fawcett Majors and just go and follow this mystery, which is really obvious and slow-paced and not very exciting.
For example, compared to the earlier picture we looked at, Death on the Nile, I think in this one you do figure out who did it, and so it takes away a lot of the suspense. Neither one of us thinks much of Farrah Fawcett Majors' movie debut and the dreary murder mystery Somebody Killed Her Husband, and so we both say no to that one. We don't recommend it.
There you have it.
It looks dreadful. It looks as bad as they gave the review.
What was that? They're just like talking all slow. There's his dad's like, what? What?
But he's right. She's got great teeth. She can smile. She can gasp. She can moan, but she can't really. I mean, she was fine for television and Charlie's Angels or whatever, but she never translated to the big screen very well.
And you saw Jeff Bridges is still sporting his beard from King Kong, the remake released in 1976. But
I first started getting interested in movie reviews with Siskel and Ebert. I used to love to watch their show. They used to be on PBS. On PBS.
Sneak previews.
And then
before it was. Go ahead.
Then they syndicated it. But
and then it was what was it? At the Movies or
at the
when
movies,
this television distributed it towards the end or through the end, which is owned by Disney. I always thought, is that a conflict of interest when they're reviewing a Disney movie when Disney distributes their movie review show? What do you think? Well, I mean, I'm saying, don't you think they would go soft on a Disney movie, or do you think they would have an honest review if they know, hey, the boss, this is one of the boss's movies. It's a Disney movie we're reviewing.
They're going to go soft on it, of course.
Speaking of Disney a second, you know the movie French Connection with Gene Hackman?
Of course, it's a classic.
All right. It's released by 20th Century Fox. Disney owns Fox, right?
Right.
Well, they've re-released French Connection on DVD, edited. Some of the scenes in it where they went into the bar that was with black people and stuff, they've edited a lot of that out where he was really mean to the people. I mean, why would they mess with a classic like that?
Because people cry. They don't want people to cry. There you go.
The same reason the MeTV skipping Beverly Hillbillies episodes.
It's crazy.
They're anticipating a problem before one even occurs.
Well,
it's
DVD and Blu-ray copies on Amazon and eBay, the unedited versions, they've sold out. All you can get now is the Disney cut version.
Oh, wow.
That's so AIDS, dude.
It's
Watch that
crazy.
crap.
Well, so that movie we just saw the review of, Somebody Killed Her Husband, released in 78, was her first of 3 post Charlie's Angels season 1 movies. And it was released to adverse reviews, as you just saw. And some critics referred to the film as Somebody Killed Her Career. And
it was great on television in Charlie's Angels, but not as a movie star.
Check out this movie from 79. Her second movie was called Sunburn, and it had a lot of promise. It co-starred Charles Grodin and Art Carney. And it also was met by unfavorable reviews. And I'm going to play a clip of that right now, and then we'll talk about her third film, Saturn III. Do you mind if I play a little bit of the trailer, guys and gals?
Sunburn was a Paramount picture.
It was. And I think that first one was too. I think it was like John Travolta who signed a 3-picture deal with Paramount, Saturday Night Fever, Grease, and Urban Cowboy. This was a 3-picture deal with Farrah. But yeah, I'm going to play the trailer to Sunburn, and then we'll talk about it. It's kind of a long trailer. It's about 3 minutes, so bear with me.
Sunburn.
Coroner's report, accidental death. Therefore, this company is liable for a $5 million suit.
Get me Jig Decker.
Decker?
I'm an insurance investigator.
I need a sharp, stylish girl to come with me to Acapulco to act as my wife for 1 week.
I like to think that some people will do anything for $5 million.
$5 million? Yeah, I'm one of them.
I mean, you get involved in a romance and you start thinking about all kinds of thoughts you shouldn't be thinking about instead of what we should be doing here.
Who's going to sleep in this bed? Do you or do I?
And we'll share the bed.
Oh, you are a naughty boy.
It's gonna get pretty tough. The underworld doesn't play tiddlywinks down here. They don't care who they hurt.
You're paying me $500 a day and nearly getting me killed?
Plus expenses.
It's me, it's all right, it's me.
Now, what kind of man dresses up in a spooky suit like that and spends the night with another man's wife just to steal some papers?
Me.
Farah Fawcett Majors. You've never seen her like this. But when the going gets tough, she's knowing.
Documentos, por favor.
Sorry, I don't have anything.
Salga.
Drive, Billy, drive. They're not police.
In the morning and it's down to the beach. You pick a good spot and you take your seat. But it's your first day, so you gotta beware. The sun's beating down, so you gotta take care. You gotta get a little every day. You get a sunburn, and right away you got as brown as a berry, but you can't dry down. Never look so cool.
Sunburn. Non-stop thrills, spills, danger and suspense in the chasiest, raciest, funniest film. With hit songs by Graham Gouldman, 10cc, Wings, Candidate, and Heatwave.
Getting you into this whole thing was really very
Stupid.
Farah Fawcett Majors, Charles Grodin, Art Carney, Joan Collins, Sunburn, the most sizzling comedy thriller under the sun.
Can I go to bed now?
That trailer's in good shape.
Do you know why Art Carney? You know why Art Carney was always so twitchy, like on the honeymooners and stuff, where he's always moving around? He had Tourette's.
Oh,
I guess Art Carney needed a house payment when he made that movie.
Well, I'm going to play in my music video segment of the week one of the songs from this movie. But look, here's the soundtrack from my collection. I took that photo today. The best part of this movie really was Farrah's bathing suit. This one. I thought it was a great look. I thought it was a really good look. But look at that cat. And did you notice Joan Collins was in there? And Tracy asked, isn't that Benjamin's father from The Graduate? Yes, that was William Daniels, who also was the voice of Kit in Knight Rider.
Definitely.
And he was also in a key episode of The Incredible Hulk called Death in the Family, which is the second TV movie from way back in November 1977. He played a crooked doctor. Just an awesome actor. And he's married to Bonnie Bartlett, who also is an accomplished actress. You've seen her in tons of television shows and movies. But they're both, knock on wood, still around and still married. They've been married for years. But yes, I love that look. We got to get to the third movie. By the way, let me take this off the screen really quickly so I can show you guys something in my collection.
Let's see. Okay.
I have a film print of this, Al. Oh, let me put my main camera up so I can show this to you. You're not going to believe the trivia behind this print. I bought this from the official stand-in of Steve Carell. Let me make myself big too. Big. Yeah. Look, Al. 16 millimeter film print of Sunburn, and the Steve Carell stand-in in Burbank, California. He's a stand-in in all the movies and shows. The Office. He sold this to me from his personal collection. I think back in 2008.
I had a 35 millimeter print of that at one time.
But I love the case. Don't you love these like film carton cases? Aren't they cool?
Yeah, those fiber cases. They were great cases. They held up against anything.
Now
those are the comic book cases, are they?
The handle just broke. It was so old, the leather just snapped. Damn.
Well, they're made of some sort of leather, and they just dry out when they get old, and they do break.
Bummer. Bummer, dude.
Now
I need to open it up. Al, this is a question for you and Tom. Would it be better to store a film in this as opposed to a film can?
Yeah, they can breathe in those, actually.
Well, I need to bring that over if you want to watch it sometime.
Just don't put it in film cans. Yeah, you can bring it over. Like I said, I had a 35 millimeter print of that.
Of Sunburn.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, well, then you've seen it. Let me take myself.
I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen
out of the big.
He's all devastated. Oh man, I haven't think you've already seen. Dang it.
Let me see if there's other pictures, and then. By the way, I'm not going to spend. Oh, I meant to show you the poster to the previous movie. There it is. Look at that, Al. Somebody killed her husband, Jeff Bridges, Farrah Fawcett Majors. Is there any way to begin a love affair?
Yes,
I like Jeff Bridges. You remember he used to voice the Duracell commercials.
Sorry.
I did not know that.
Yeah, he voiced for back, I don't know, several years ago, but he used to do the Duracell commercials on radio and television.
I've pulled all sorts of cool images just for you, Al, that I'll get to later. Here's the Spanish poster from my collection for Sunburn called Mi Adorable Espia. Espia. I don't know how you pronounce that, but My Adorable Spy instead of Sunburn.
Well, they changed the title probably for their distribution over there.
Well, yeah, they do that in a lot of countries, and Australia's one of them they always did it with. So
I just love that bathing suit, that one piece.
They'll do. I have a
So let me get back to
that movie. That movie 10 sort of stole from that. You know,
you're right. I never thought of that.
When she's coming up off the beach, you know. Yeah,
that is a brilliant observation, Al Hardee. I'd never made that connection.
Well, it's almost the same kind of bathing suit in a way.
I'll be damned.
Don't you remember?
Yeah. Yes, I do. You're right. Let's talk about Sunburn. It was a 1979 British-American comedy detective film written by James Booth, directed by Richard C. Sarafian. And it was written by James Booth, John Daly, and Stephen Oliver, based on the novel The Bind by Stanley Elin. And of course, it starred Farrah Fawcett, Charles Grodin, Joan Collins, William Daniels, John Hillerman, and the great Art Carney, released on August 10th, 1979 by Paramount Pictures. Get this, the box office was terrible. It earned under $1 million at the box office, Al.
That's pretty bad.
A major turkey bomb.
You know, William Daniels was a great character actor. I liked him.
He still is. Yeah, Mr. Feeney, a lot of younger folks know him from Boy Meets World, the sitcom.
Yeah. Is he still around?
Yeah, I said earlier, he and Bonnie Bartlett, his wife, they're both great actors. She'd been on Little House on the Prairie and a whole bunch of things on television. And he was known for 1776 TV miniseries. Anyway. But yeah, it didn't even make $1 million. The film became the second starring movie vehicle for Farrah Fawcett after she left Charlie's Angels. But as for that movie, she was paid $750,000 to co-star in Sunburn. And the filming took place in Acapulco in September 1978.
I guess she was overpaid.
Yes. But get this, Charles Grodin's character was supposed to be played by Harrison Ford in that movie. And he was announced. Harrison Ford was originally announced as Farrah's leading
good
man.
thing he didn't, take the part.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Well, let's think. What would he have been doing? What did he work on in between Star Wars? I guess Force 10 from Navarone, or I think he was in that. It was Indiana Jones didn't come around in production until 1980, released in 81. Go ahead, sir.
I was just going to say it was a holiday special, probably. There you go.
The Star Wars holiday special.
Yeah, I mean, they were all probably just like in between, and that's why they look so. I don't even know, man. Like, you think they saw that and went, "Oh, we'll sit that better." Than they like the rest of Star Wars are like, I didn't learn why. Never mind.
Now the others on my list of TV actors who quit hit shows in their heyday to start a movie career and failed. There's not many clips. We're not going to spend nearly as much time as we are on Farrah. I'm almost done talking about Farrah here. But my final point, just again to reiterate, Harrison Ford was originally announced as Farrah's leading man for Sunburn. Eventually, obviously, Charles Grodin was cast off the back of his success in Heaven Can Wait, which I love the remake of Heaven Can Wait. I like it better than the original. Warren Beatty starred in Heaven Can Wait.
I liked it.
Yeah. Where Warren Beatty's dead. He's a football player who's dead, and he sees everyone, but no one can see him.
Yeah. Charles Grodin is kind of an oddball actor, in my opinion. He was just either you really liked him or you didn't. I'm kind of on the fence with him. Some of his movies are okay, and some of them I didn't care for.
Yeah, and like The Sixth Degree of Separation was that Charles Grodin was also in King Kong, along with Jeff Bridges, who was the first leading man of Farrah Fawcett in her movie.
I believe he was in a movie called The Heartbreak Kid as well.
Yeah, and
which was a
people are probably screaming at me saying, "What about Logan's Run?" Well, that was filmed in '75 before Charlie's Angels.
Right.
And spoiler alert: Farrah's character dies in Logan's Run, the movie, not the television show based on the movie. She wasn't even in that.
Tracy's leaving us. Bye, Tracy.
Oh, Tracy, I'm sorry. I'm so.
She said it's her bedtime.
Oh, good. I mean, I'm glad I didn't bore you. I'm glad I didn't bore you, is what I'm trying to say. Thank you for joining us as long as you did.
Watch my show to fall asleep. What do you mean?
I appreciate you
Tracy.
being here.
Bedtime. It's only 9:30 on the East Coast.
Don't be so judgmental, Mr. Hardee. It's okay.
Dude, I'm in the past. It's like 6 o'clock. Or still, yeah.
Well,
it's 6:30 over there in California.
Yeah.
So what was the third film? Saturn III. Yeah, I want to talk just briefly about Saturn III, the third film.
Bomb.
Correct. And a big star was in it, Kirk Douglas.
Well, he made some stinkers too.
And also, getting back to Sunburn, it also had bad reviews. But in 1980, Farrah Fawcett starred with Kirk Douglas in the science fiction film Saturn III. And you see her boobs in that movie. Just saying. If you blink, you missed it, but they're there. The film earned unfavorable reviews again from critics and experienced very poor box office.
Well, they should have extended those boob scenes, but just saying.
Let's watch the trailer to Saturn III, if you guys don't mind. I think I have it right here. Oh, Al's yawning. Did you just yawn, or was that Sarah?
I did.
All right. Let me. It's so rude. Let me get to the Saturn III trailer, and then we're going to move on with some other nostalgic talk. Oh, I want to show you this, Al. Before I do that, Sara came up with a really cool opening with the Podblast theme, and dummy me uploaded the wrong version. But look at it. Isn't that cool?
That is very cool, Sara.
I opened the show with it. I screwed up. There's a version she did with the typical Podblast theme, and I played the wrong one, but it's okay.
Hey,
I'll
Sara,
get it right next week.
Do you use a program called Stickers?
No, I use InShot.
InShot. Okay. Well, if you've got a new iPhone, they have you can do stickers. But I thought maybe when you were doing still pictures.
Well, what do you mean by the still pictures?
Oh, yeah, still pictures. But I have InShot, but I'm not good at using InShot.
Well,
she was asking you a question, though, I think. What do you mean about still pictures?
What do you the still pictures? Because some of them are actual, like the logos that we use, right? That's different than stickers, and I have to put those in, right? And then they have the stickers / gift function there, so you can add that stuff to it as well. So yeah. Like I said, I have the full version. I've had it since I used it one time for free, and I was like, I have to have this. Keep updating it. It's the best. Like I said, I gotta get them as a sponsor because I've been only talking about it for years.
I have InShot on my phone.
I love InShot. I do everything with it. Every video I make, I do with it.
Yeah, once you learn how to use it, it's pretty cool.
All right, let's watch the trailer, if you don't mind, to
it.
Saturn III real quick. This is almost just under 3 minutes. Oh,
my trailer, but
trying to
whatever.
stay on track.
In an isolated sector of our solar system, suspended in orbit around the 6th planet from our sun, lies a distant outpost, a technologically perfect world where mistakes are impossible, because the impossible is unthinkable. It is called Saturn III. Each year for 22 days, a solar eclipse plunges this outpost into shadow lock. Total darkness. All communication is terminated. This year, the inhabitants of Saturn III are about to experience the unthinkable. A nightmare so perfect, it could only have been made by man.
Captain, Major, this is my partner.
There are only 4 inhabitants on Saturn III. One of them is not human.
No! Don't let him touch me!
Do as you're told, be still.
Get back! Get back!
What'd you think?
I'm sure the trailer is better than the movie. That's probably a movie that Kirk Douglas would like to forget, or probably forgot.
I was like,
well, sadly, he's no longer with us.
Farrah looked ridiculous in it.
Well,
that outfit.
You know who distributed it? ITC. I love ITC.
Actually, Elma Bernstein did the music for it, which was a shocker to me.
The music was pretty cool. Oh, we have some Facebook comments. Joey Lee said, I prefer Jacqueline Smith and Lindsay Wagner, I guess, to Farrah Fawcett. Roberta says she was a good actress, and that's all I have to say. Thank you for that comment. Wow. All right. Well, let me just say that this movie, Saturn III, this was a big bomb again for Farrah. The budget was $10 million, Sarah and Al, but it only earned $4.9 million at the box office.
Well, it looked awful.
It made less than 50% of the production budget.
And that's why we also need to remake everything, because listen, it turns out even worse. So
how did some of those movies get green lighted? I don't know.
Star Power, I think. Star Power, you know, it was, they did a contract with her for 3 pictures, and, you know, or maybe it was 2, because this wasn't Paramount. I remember earlier I said 3-picture deal akin to back in the day with John Travolta. That would have been true if Saturn III was Paramount, but it's not, is it?
Well, probably Paramount quickly dropped it. After
this was released on February 15th, 1980 in the U.S. and May 8th, 1980 in the United Kingdom, Saturn III. And
thank
then
God I was not born yet, because I can take no responsibility for that. Thank you.
I didn't pull trailers for Extremities in the burning bed because I didn't want to bring the show down. I'm going to do a show about Farrah down the line because those are just very, very hard subjects, and I want to keep tonight's show really light. But on the lighter side, she did bounce back the following year after Saturn III with Cannonball Run, which wasn't a starring vehicle for her. She had a big presence in it. But, I mean, you had like Sammy Davis Jr., Burt Reynolds, Dean Martin, Roger Moore. I could go on and on. Cannonball Run. I didn't pull a clip.
Actually, that was I liked that movie. That was a fun movie. It was just so out of this world funny. I just liked it a lot.
And I like the song too, the title song. Cannonball, Cannonball.
I have some posters for it.
Yeah. Do you still have them?
I do.
And then later that year, 1981, when Cannonball Run was released, she co-starred with Catherine Ross and her husband Sam Elliott, whom you don't care for, Al. You told me.
He's a terrible actor.
In the television movie. Say your line, Al. I've talked over it.
I don't care for him.
I didn't. No, it's I didn't care. I exaggerate.
Sam Elliott's a terrible actor. He was in Tombstone, and he was the worst thing in the Tombstone, in the Western.
It's open to interpretation. I disagree.
No,
but
he can't act.
Right
he can't act. He's like Farrah. He can't act, you know.
So you don't think he has range, is what you're saying?
No, he doesn't.
My favorite thing he does is when he voices the Coors beer ads. He's like, "A banquet beer." I can't do it because he's got a great iconic voice, and I don't. But he says a banquet beer. A banquet.
Is that what you said? Because I heard that. That's what I heard.
A banquet beer. A banquet beer. Like a banquet, like a
cafeteria.
Buffet. A buffet. Yeah, okay.
Cafeteria, yeah, I know.
I couldn't think. God, I'm having mini strokes as I'm live here. But anyway, later in 1981, Farrah, back on television, co-starred with Catherine Ross, Sam Elliott, and Andy Griffith in the TV movie Murder in Texas. I've never seen it. And then in 1980,
that, but I don't remember much about it, so I guess it was uneventful at the time when I saw it.
Did see it though? Murder in Texas, you're saying?
I remember seeing it.
In 1983, Farrah Fawcett won critical acclaim for her role in the off-Broadway stage production of the controversial play Extremities, and she replaced Susan Sarandon. And she played the role of an attempted rape victim who turns the tables on her attacker. She described the role as the most grueling, the most intense, the most physically demanding, and emotionally exhausting, unquote, of her career.
Because it was a play, right? Was it a Broadway play?
Yeah.
She had to do it every night, not just the one time. Of course it was, duh.
Yeah. Oh, this is creepy. I'm reading this for the first time. During one performance, a stalker in the audience disrupted the show by asking Fawcett if she had received the photos and letters he had mailed her. Police removed the man and were able to issue him a summons for disorderly conduct.
Well, I mean, did she get the packages and stuff? Because I'm still waiting on yours.
He shouldn't have gotten a summons. They should have just escorted him out, you know?
The following, are you defending the stalker, Al Hardee?
That wasn't
a stalker. He wasn't.
He wasn't a stalker. He just blurted out during the show. That's all. He was a fan. He wasn't a stalker.
He was an autist. That's right.
After 1983, in Extremities on Broadway, off Broadway, the following year in 84, Farrah Fawcett's role as the battered wife Francine Hughes in the fact-based television movie The Burning Bed earned her first of 4 Emmy Award nominations. The project was the first television movie to provide a nationwide 1-800 number that offered help for others in the situation of domestic abuse, in this case, victims of domestic abuse. And it was the highest rated television movie of that season, 1984 to 85. And then last thing about Farrah, in 1986, Fawcett appeared in the movie version of Extremities, which performed pretty well financially. For her performance in that movie, she received a Golden Globe nomination for Best Performance by an Actress in a Motion Picture. Did you ever see Extremities, Al?
I'm sure I did, but I don't remember much about it, to be honest with you. I remember when it aired. I'm sure I saw some of it.
So I'm going to wrap on Farrah Fawcett and move on to number 2. We're going to just skim through this to get to other nostalgic goodies like nostalgic toys and stuff. Let's talk about McLean Stevenson.
I really liked him. He was really terrific on MASH. He should have never left. You know?
That's right. But what a dramatic way he did. Spoiler alert, where he gets blown up in the helicopter.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see it, but you see Radar's reaction to it when he bursts into the operating room. talking about the death. It was just really good stuff, really dramatic.
MASH was one of my favorite shows. I watched it every time it aired, on CBS. I watched it all the time.
I love MASH, but I love the movie the most. That movie's my favorite. I love that movie.
Oh, the movie's great when the football game, they're all high.
Elliot Gould.
69 is the vine. 69 is the vine. Yeah, it's good stuff.
I loved it when
Hot lips with hands.
what was the lady? It was in
Sally Kellerman.
Sally Kellerman, and
in the movie.
She was taking a shower, and all the guys were sitting out there, and they pulled up the cover where she was taking a shower.
Resign my goddamn commission. Resign your goddamn commission. I love that movie, like I said.
Yeah, it was Elliot Gould. Elliot Gould was funny. He said, Elliot Gould was very funny. He says, "What's wrong with her? Like nothing is wrong with them looking at her,
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
So just some background on McClane's
things.
Oh, I love Matt. I have it on my DVD shelf. This girl, Rennie, gave it to me. She mailed it to me back in 2001, 2002.
That's going to be awesome.
This girl in Riverside, California gave me that.
I love the opening theme, the whole song.
Did you hear what I said, Sarah? I actually got that DVD from someone in Riverside, California, who mailed it to me as a gift, MASH.
I said that, and I said nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a little slow.
Yes,
but McClane Stevenson.
I have the feature MASH on DVD.
Yeah, that's what I have.
Why am I in California? You guys in Georgia? What has happened to my life? Okay, go on. Sorry.
It's a Fox movie, 20th Century Fox.
Little trivia for anyone in the chat. It is a Fox movie, so it's now owned by Disney, just like the TV show is.
Oh.
So, Al, how many seasons did MASH, the TV show, last? A little trivia.
A long time.
You want to guess?
Oh, they have to censor the song about suicide. Oh, no.
I can Google it.
They're like, happiness is contagious.
I'm going to say 7 seasons.
No, higher. Higher.
Oh,
9.
Higher.
10. 12 seasons. I don't know. It was a long time.
I'm waiting for someone in chat to answer. You have them on DVD, I thought, the whole thing. The whole series. Do you not, Al, or just some seasons?
No. I've got the first 2 seasons on DVD. I have the MASH feature on DVD as well.
You were close to 11 seasons, Al Hardee.
Yeah.
MASH.
Remember the episode they shot in black and white?
Yes. That was a cool one.
Mm-hmm.
But do you know what McClane Stevenson's birth name is? His real name?
No.
Edgar McLean Stevenson Jr.
Oh.
Born on November 14th, 1927 in Normal, Illinois. And of course, he's best known for that role as Lieutenant Colonel Henry Blake in MASH, the TV show. And that earned him a Golden Globe Award in 1974. Well, he also appeared in a number of television series, notably The Tonight Show starring Johnny Carson, The Doris Day Show, and the game show Match Game in its worst years after Richard Dawson left the show.
Well, McClane Stevenson also was on Hollywood Squares a lot.
Yes, I was going to mention that. You're way ahead of me, and you're absolutely correct. But after McClane left MASH in a blaze of glory, Stevenson's acting career declined and tanked. While occasionally filling in for Johnny Carson as a guest host on The Tonight Show. Did you know that, Al?
Yes, I saw it. A few times.
I never knew that. I knew Burt Convey had filled in, and of course Joan Rivers had filled in. I did not know that McClane Stevenson had ever filled in as host of The Tonight Show. Interesting.
He did.
So, in addition to being a guest host on The Tonight Show, Stevenson's first attempt at his own show was an NBC variety special called The McClane Stevenson Show on November 20th, 1975.
Bombed.
Yes, it finished 41st place in the ratings that week. Tremendous bomb. And the planned series was ultimately scrapped. He then starred in a series of sitcoms. One is The McClane Stevenson Show from 1976 to 1977. Another show, In the Beginning, in 1978. And his most successful, Hello, Larry, in 1979 to 1980, which only lasted a season and a half. It was a spinoff of Different Strokes, which was under the Norman Lear umbrella of shows.
Right.
And then he also starred in Condo in 1993. And all 4 of those sitcoms were dismissed by audiences and lambasted by the critics. and all aired while MASH was still in production. So he never should have quit the show. Only Hello Larry lasted 2 seasons, or earlier, a season and a half, Wikipedia. But all the others were canceled in their first year. Do you mind if I play the opening to Hello Larry, guys and girls?
I thought you were going to. I wish you would play the. Speak before you do. You know, speaking of MASH, you know, do you know who did the theme song to "Suicide Is Painless" on the TV series?
Yes, but go ahead and tell us.
Who do you think it is?
I know, but I want you to have something to say. I keep talking so damn much. I want you to be able to say something.
The Johnny Man Singers.
Right.
Okay.
Trying to upload something.
Huh?
I'm uploading something. Oh, cool. I can upload while we're live. Go ahead. Go ahead, dear.
Okay.
No, it was just the Johnny Man Singers did the theme "Suicide Is Painless" for the show.
I was just uploading something Sara created for us, Al. Look at the screen.
Let me see.
The Three Stooges.
That's good, Sara. Look at that.
They're in You're in Starfleet uniforms for Enterprise, starring Scott Bakula. Am I pronouncing his last name right, Sara?
It's Scott Bakula, and also that's
I always call it Bakula. Yeah.
Enterprise at all. That'd be like TNG and Deep Space Nine.
That's right. Movies. That's right. Of course.
If you're gonna do a certain thing with me, you've got to be like semi-accurate. Okay.
Al, I sent her that picture. You know what that's from? That's from a picture with you and the owner of Escobar, whatever his name is, the owner of the Plaza.
Oh, Christopher. Yeah. That was at the that picture was taken at the grand reopening of the Terra after Regal closed it.
Yeah, and the picture of Danny on the right is from when we were together doing a show at his house, and then Tom sent me the center photo. Tom sent me several photos, and that was, and then of course there you are solo, Al.
That's cool. Thanks, Sara. That's really cool.
We need
to have. It's great. It looks great.
Okay.
I'm looking at comments. That my internet is janky. Al, do I look clear?
What?
No.
Is the picture? Okay.
You're fine. You're fine.
If you would listen to me at all, that'd be cool. I had internet issues when you get talking, so I wrote in chat hours ago. Cool. But so you know, before I freaking forget this, okay? Gosh dang it.
Okay.
You know, the first time I ever saw a Leslie Nielsen being serious was in MASH. Otherwise, I knew him as Funny Man. And I went to my mom afterwards, all like, "Oh, I was seeing Dad's pretty serious," and my mom had a break to me that he was a serious actor before that. I was like, "Yeah, how weird." And then I watched him the stuff, and I'm like, "Oh, funny is better. Don't be serious. Be funny." Yeah, there you go. That was way better. And don't call me sure.
Where do you get, Al? You're gonna love my character actor of the week when we get to it, but I'm struggling to find. I thought I'd uploaded it. I'll have to do it while we're on the fly. Oh, here it is. All right, here's the opening. I'm gonna play 2 openings to Hello Larry because. Okay, the blonde, you'll recognize her from Escape to Witch Mountain. Okay, there were 2 daughters. I'm not. Hello Larry's about a radio guy. He's a radio talk show host in Portland, Oregon, played by McLean Stevenson, and he has 2 young daughters. Okay, and there were 2 different actresses between season 1 and 2 who played his brunette daughter, but then Kim Richards played his blonde daughter throughout, and she is Paris Hilton's aunt, one of Paris Hilton's aunts. And she did a lot of things, a lot of movies. You'll recognize her. But let me play the opening and the theme song to Hello Larry.
Well, hello, Larry. You talk to people all day for a living. But all those easy answers you are giving, are you really living your life that way? Portland is a long way from L.A. But that's the way it is with kids today. When calls are coming in, you'd better start to grin, cause you never know just what they're gonna say. Hello, Larry. Hello, Larry. Hello, Larry. Hello, Larry. Hello, Larry. Well, hello, Larry. Well, hello, Larry. You talk to people all day for a living, but all those easy answers you are giving, are you really living your life that way? Portland is a long way
What'd you think, Al?
I forgot that Meadowlark Lemon was in it. You know, he is from my hometown of Wilmington, North Carolina. He was part of the Harlem Globetrotters for a long time.
Yes, he was. Hello, Derek Galloway. Yes, he was. Absolutely. It was Mel. And then what about the two girls I just want to quickly say? And Jerry Dobson, I think, is the one complaining on Facebook. Where are the stars that quit TV to do movies that flop? We're getting to it. We're in the middle of it. But I want to mention Joanna Gleason, who you saw in those opening credits. Guess who her dad is? Do you know the answer to that, Al Hardee?
Joanna Gleason?
Joanna Gleason. Now, her dad has a different last name, so don't be thinking Gleason, not Jackie Gleason or anything. It's a famous game show host. Is Joanna Gleason's father.
What's the name of the game show?
Oh, that'll give it away. Do you know, Sarah? No Google cheating.
Listen, I told you how I don't Google. And also, at the same time, I don't game shows, so no, I don't know.
All right, and I'll go ahead and say the game show. Let's make a deal.
Wow, that was never going to be my plate. So, yeah, good job.
Al, let's make a deal.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he was impressed too.
I know the show. Let's make it. What's
Monty Hall?
Monty Hall. That's right.
And he did the 1979-80 version of Beat the Clock and a bunch of other game shows. But she looks kind of like him.
Well, Let's Make a Deal was a great game show. I used to like that a lot.
Now, real quick, the original daughter, Donna Wilk, who played the brunette that you saw in the first version of the opening credits, she was hot off of Jaws 2. She was the girl on the boat who was traumatized going, shark!
That was another terrible movie.
I like Jaws 2. The first one, of course, is the classic.
Then they have Jaws 3D after that, anyway.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, it's just like,
then Erickson, the girl who and then Donna Wilk also had a key episode, not a key, but a memorable episode of The Incredible Hulk season 2, where she played a teenage alcoholic. And she's getting drunk all the time. Anyway, but Erickson, the girl who replaced Donna Wilk, was hot off of a little movie called Little Darlings, which a lot of young people in Generation X will remember fondly. Matt Dillon was in it. It was just Tatum O'Neal was in it. And Christy McNichol was in it. It was a good coming of age movie, partially shot here in the state of Georgia.
Yeah. I remember that movie.
Yeah. Do you have any movie posters for that one?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't recall having a poster for it, but I might.
Derek Galloway says, I miss Supermarket Sweep. Did you see the version with Leslie Jones, the new version on ABC? I watched it.
Of course you did.
Welcome to Supermarket Sweep. She would yell a lot. Anyway. Monty Hall, it must be Jerry Dobson. Nostalgia World answered that. Derek Galloway is asking Chance, Star Wars update. They showed a sneak peek of Star Wars. Ashoka season 2. Well,
they need to let Star Wars die. You know, I'm just
die. No, take a break.
The Christmas special. I mean, that should have been the first key to, hey, what are we doing? Nothing. Okay, stop. And they didn't. So I can't. I don't know.
Thanks for that. Hey, Derek, thank you for that breaking news. I'll try to pull that up while we're live and play some of it possibly. Okay, so let me get back to
what was it?
To appease Jerry, talking about stars that was probably the most successful one, and it wasn't even that successful that McLean Stevenson did. Hello, Larry. But I liked it. Has that radio connection, Al. I thought if you hadn't heard of it, you might like that little opening. You see him in the studio.
Watched it every now and then when it was on.
I like it because I had a crush on Kim Richards, who played his blonde daughter, Ruthie. Anyway, when I was a little kid. Anyway, so also McLean Stevenson guest starred as Stan's brother Ted in The Golden Girls in 1987. In addition to guest starring in such shows as Square One TV, The Love Boat, and Hollywood Squares, to your point, Al.
Hollywood Squares, one of the best game shows on television.
I know. And for some reason, well, we know why. Because of, no, it never airs in reruns, and that's a great game show.
It's boring.
Well, years ago, they aired it on TV Land for a while. But I don't.
No, Game Show Network.
Oh, the Game Show Network. But they don't now. I don't think NBC owns the show anymore, do they?
I heard MGM owns it, which is now owned by Amazon, so maybe it'll turn up. I don't know. There's so much turnover going on. But I'm looking at some numbers here. McLean Stevenson hosted the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson 58 times. That's kind of a lot.
Mm-hmm. I
And as a
always
guest,
watched the Carson show every night. I remember when it was a 90-minute show.
oh yes, that stopped in 79 being 90 minutes. They cut it back to 1 hour in 1979.
And then after that,
the generation didn't have a shorter attention span. They're smart.
but I really enjoyed the Tomorrow Show with Tom Snyder. That was one of my favorite
yeah.
talk shows. He was great.
I got on the air, as a caller. Sarah, I'm going to save this for when we're together on your show, MYFLŽCK, on Tuesday night.
Yeah.
I was a caller on September 20th, 1996, and I cracked Tom Snyder up. I played it on this show, the Nostalgic Podblast, but I'm going to play it for you live for the first time.
You played it one time when you were over here. We had it.
Yeah, it's just an audio clip. I could do the video too, I guess. But
I'll put you on blast everywhere you go, and then I'll mention it with the other one where you're cheating. So there you go.
I'm talking to Malcolm McDowell. I'll leave it at that.
Oh, that's
from
awesome.
Clockwork Orange.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, yeah. So keep it though in and out. You know what my favorite part about that movie is the drug milk. I mean, I'm down for that. Let's go. Let's go have some drug milk. Since milk is my favorite thing.
Okay.
And drugs. I'm a milk. Totally is my favorite thing. There. Or find that out.
Get this. McLean Stevenson also played Max in the CBS short-lived adaptation of the movie Dirty Dancing. It's almost like a comedy of turkeys that he did after he left MASH. He never should have left MASH. He wanted to do movies, and he wound up doing a lot of lame TV shows that got canceled.
He could have done movies and still been on MASH.
Absolutely. That's what like Fred McMurray on My Three Sons, they would shoot all his stuff.
When they went on hiatus from filming MASH, he could go do a movie.
Well, that's what they did with Fred McMurray in the beginning of My Three Sons. They shot all of his scenes for various episodes up front, so he'd be freed up throughout the rest of the year to do movies. And that really irritated William Frawley, reportedly. He found that very confusing, shooting scenes from different episodes all in like a couple, 3 weeks, out of order and out of sequence.
Yeah,
anyway.
it's kind of like working with this guy here, right? He's all like, it tells me everything at once, so I can just do it at one time. He's all, oh, but this is really good, perfect. But hey, about this now.
William Frawley, he was on I Love Lucy. Now, what's the lady that played his wife? What was her name? On I Love Lucy?
Show? I Love Lucy.
Yeah.
Vivian Vance?
Yes. They couldn't stand one another. She did not like him at all, but they did the show, of course, but she didn't really care for him at all.
Was it because he was a boozer, or did you read anything about what you think he was obnoxious, or she just didn't like him?
He was just an ass.
Huh.
I read that one time in a story about I Love Lucy that she didn't really like him. They didn't get along all that well.
Creative differences, I suppose. Yep. Now, here are the movies that Fred McMurray did. He did a Disney movie, The Cat from Outer Space.
I love that movie.
With Penn Berry.
Yes, I love that movie. Very good movie.
You know what movie he did that was a Disney movie, excuse me, that I saw as a kid was The Shaggy Dog.
Oh.
That was one of my favorite movies as a kid, The Shaggy Dog.
Okay, as a kid, I can understand that. Sorry.
Yeah, and that's a Fred McMurray thing, like you said. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a terrible movie.
And he also did a movie called Flubber, Flubber.
Yeah, Flubber was good. I like Flubber. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, he was in that one too.
And then I saw that one. I was like, that's terrible. Why would you do that to me?
Last thing about Fred McMurray, he also, you'd see if you remember this, Al, he was a co-host of a syndicated daytime talk show called America, which only lasted 16 weeks between September 16th, 1985 and January 3rd, 1986. And I remember they featured a robot from Lost in Space. Where is it now? But McLean died at the age of 68 back on February 15th, 1996 from a heart attack.
McLean
said something in chat.
Yeah.
I think he was a smoker too.
Yeah, probably so.
That's hot. But Dan said something in chat.
Let's move on to number 3, and I have a clip of this lady's stuff. God, I hope I uploaded it. Shelley Long. Shelley Long. And although she had already been in a series of films before Cheers, like Night Shift, she really didn't become famous until she starred in Cheers starting in 1982 as the character of Diane Chambers.
Yeah.
Who had a rough on and off relationship with the character of Sam Malone, played by Ted Danson. Yeah.
And everyone else. Yeah.
Now, Cheers was slow to capture an audience, but eventually became one of the most popular shows on the air on NBC.
You know,
and
to be
amid some
honest,
controversy.
To be honest
What?
with you, though, as a kid, I avoided that show because I never got it right. But I saw the last episode of it when it aired, and then from that point on, I was like, I have to watch all of them, and I did. So it's a good, very good show.
Danny
And
said
then
he
you got
has
Fraser
the
for
Shaggy
that.
Dog
There you go.
Discovery comic book.
Oh, let me put that on the screen. Yes, Danny has a lot of interesting comic books based on movies and television shows. Really cool
he'll
stuff.
be-
Gold
he'll
Key
be on
stuff.
panel
and-
Tuesday.
I'm neglecting the comments here. Forgive me. Let me get back to this. So we're going to talk now. This is just a paragraph, folks, and we're going to move along. But Shelley Long, yeah, she quit the show. She quit Cheers, obviously, after season 5 in 1987, replaced by someone who played Rebecca, the late great Kirstie Alley, who was more popular eventually than Shelley Long was on that show.
You know, speaking of TV stars that became movie stars from Cheers is Woody Harrelson.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good one, Al. That's an excellent
He
observation.
left Cheers. He became a big movie star and still is today. He's made some really wonderful movies too.
Natural Born Killers gives me the chills. I can't even watch it again. It was
Yeah, that's
chilling in the theater. I hated the things they did.
He's made some really good movies. They did the movie here, Zombieland.
Oh God, yeah, shot here in Atlanta.
Yeah, that was shot
I
here in
was wondering about
Atlanta,
that being good.
and then which is a fun movie, and Zombieland 2, they shot here. Yeah.
I'm going to go to the bathroom. Sarah, I'm going to let you talk because I just keep talking over you. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Say something about Zombieland or whatever you want to talk about. Shelley Long.
No, Zombieland's a fun movie. I have that on a DVD, and
It was an okay movie. I didn't really care for it. I saw it one time and it was good enough for me. Then they came out the second one. I'm like, nah, no thanks. They already killed Bill Murray, but what more did you need?
they shot some scenes at Six Flags over Georgia, and
Yeah, I know they did.
and all around. But I just thought that movie was a great movie. But Woody Harrelson, he did leave Cheers, and he was very successful in the movie business. And
The guy who played Norm who sat there in the bar, just sat on the chair with the whatever he did. I don't remember what he did. Yeah, I think he had a wife. Who knows? Well, he played Bourne in Deep Space Nine, so he did the same job again. And just he didn't have to talk. And even though Quark swore he never shut up, but whatever.
But he played in a movie. I can't think of the name of it, where him and his wife were on a train going somewhere, and there was some criminal activity on the train he got involved with. And I can't think of the name of that movie. Let me cheat here and take a look.
That's not cheating. It's called doing it. I mean, that guy there, the one who just sat back down, is doing him. Because we saw him. I heard him. And the guy went out of his seat to the camera and went, I heard you. That was great. That was great.
Let's see here if I can.
He still won his pendant. He's like, I thought it was going to be jewelry. Bitch, you cheated. What'd you want?
I thought Chance went to the bathroom earlier.
He did, but he's just
I
drank
old. Like almost 3/4 of a pot of coffee preparing for tonight's show, and it's just running through me.
You get your coffee. What did I tell you about that? Remember that roller coaster you sit in? Come on now.
Al, go ahead. Al, weren't you looking something up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Google as fast as you, so wait your turn or calm down or something. Oh my gosh.
Al, are you going to say anything?
No, I'm looking something up here. Hang on a second.
I'll take a deep breath.
Now let's talk about Woody Harrelson.
I liked him as Larry Flint in The People versus Larry Flint.
Wasn't his dad in real life a murderer?
That was good. That was a good movie.
Courtney Love was in it, who a lot of people can't stand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well,
like
she's a
Kurt
murderer.
Cobain.
Yeah, well, he's dead. I mean, like, come on, he'd be literally, yeah.
Can I tell you a quick Courtney Love story? We were at Music Midtown years ago, and someone threw a Coke bottle, plastic bottle, at her head.
Ew.
Yeah.
And she got really mad, and she goes, I was just praising Atlanta and your stupid little 5 points, and you do this to me. And then she yelled a bunch of obscenity. She goes, I had to quit this performance right now. Who did that? And she just lost it.
Wow, I mean,
Music Midtown, Atlanta, Georgia. Anyway.
Who else? Who else? You were talking about McLean Stevenson, and then
Shelley Long. I'm still talking about Shelley Long, but not much more.
Okay.
I have a trailer of a movie she did that I liked after Cheers, but just her movie career never materialized. That in the press and the media, she claimed she wanted to leave Cheers to start starring in movies, and of course that never happened. So her movie career really failed, even though she had done some really good movies before.
She forgot to learn about Farrah Fawcett before she went to do anything. Weird.
When will they ever learn? Now, Ted Danson, in the Cheers biography documentary, Ted Danson admitted there was tension between Shelley Long and he, but, quote, never at a personal level and always at a work level, unquote, due to their different modes of working. He also stated that Shelley Long was much more similar to her TV character than she might like to have admitted, but also said that her performances often carried the show, quote unquote. Shelley Long said in later interviews that it did not occur to her when deciding to leave that she was going to sabotage a show. And she felt confident that the rest of the cast could continue without her. And they sure did. I mean, I think the ratings went up when she left, thanks to Kirstie Alley.
Yeah.
And the last thing I'll say, and then I want to play a quick trailer of a post-Cheers movie that Shelley Long did that I like a lot. It's funny as hell. In a 2003, it's nostalgic. In a 2003 interview with Graham Norton, Shelley Long said that she left for a variety of reasons, the most important of which was her desire to spend more time with her toddler daughter and to start films. In a 2007 interview on Australian television, Shelley Long said that Ted Danson was a delight to work with and talked of her love for co-star Nicholas, who played Coach, who died early on in the Cheers run, who was one of my, quote, closest friends on set, unquote.
I saw that episode where he was dead, and they all talked about it. So.
Well, you know, Ted Danson went on to make movies too, and was quite successful.
Yes, and I remember him in Creep Show right when Cheers was beginning. I love Creep Show.
Now he
was in one of the segments. With
Leslie
Nielsen.
He dated Whoopi Goldberg for a while.
Yeah, he has eyebrows.
And he was in blackface for a while, which is crazy.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna shut up about that. Shut up.
I don't remember
with
that.
Whoopi. Oh, it was a big controversy. Look it up. Yeah, he went to a party with Whoopi in blackface.
That's right. I do remember.
It was a big controversy.
Yeah.
Shelley Long said, this is the last thing I'll say, just a sentence here. Shelley Long said that she left Cheers because she, quote, didn't want to keep doing the same episode over and over again in the same story. I didn't want it to become old and stale, unquote. She went on to say that working at Cheers was a dream come true. It was one of the most satisfying experiences of my life. So yes, I missed it, but I never regretted that decision.
But I like the lady that took her place.
Kirstie Alley, yeah.
Yeah, Scientology. We know that.
She was on cocaine in those days, too.
But she was wonderful. I really liked her a lot.
So Scientology cocaine equals a good actress. I'll have to remember that in my next.
She's very good.
And someone on Facebook says Kirstie Alley was much funnier. Identify yourself, Facebooker. I don't know why it doesn't show the identity of the Facebook user on the screen. I need to get that nailed.
Is Kirstie Alley still around?
She's dead.
Oh, Raccoon Eyes made a good point. No, Kirstie Alley died like 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, buddy.
But I really liked her a lot.
Oh, yeah,
she was very
awesome.
funny. She was very funny.
Raccoon Eyes makes a great observation, whom I met thanks to Open by Chance YouTube channel, a great channel if you're into collecting toys.
Well, it was funny though about that channel's called Chance, your Chance, and I'm watching you on there, and I'm like trying to type it on. I just was trying to figure out what chance I'm talking to. When did you guys to figure it out?
Well, Raccoon Eye says, I love Shelley Long in Caveman with Ringo Starr. That's how Ringo met his wife, Barbara Bach, and they're still married to this day, was on that set.
That was a terrible movie, though. It wasn't
so what
very
good
good.
Came out of it? Their love. Wow.
Yeah.
Great story.
Guys, I'm going to play a trailer really quickly to one of my favorite movies Shelley did. It was an ensemble movie, and it's very nostalgic, from 1995.
Wow.
Cheers ended in 1993 altogether, but let's watch this trailer together.
It's 1995. The world we know has changed.
Put on your Sunday best, kids. We're going to Sears.
But the Bradys never will. with Mike.
If your sister would wear her glasses, she just might improve her eyesight.
Carol.
Honey, I think you've stirred that enough.
I'm not stirring. I'm looking for Katie Carryall's underpants.
Greg.
All right, this is a car, Jack. Of course this is a car. But my name's not Jack, it's Greg.
Bobby and Cindy.
So why don't you hop back on the Swiss Miss package where you belong, huh?
Okay.
Peter.
Lunch looks pretty rank. What'd you bring? Pork chops and applesauce.
Jan.
Hi, everybody. It's the new Jan Brady.
Marcia.
Dinner's ready. Oh, my nose. I'm sure no one will ever notice. There will never be a teen model.
And Alice. The Brady Bunch movie.
Marcia did it again. Marcia.
I love that movie.
I like that movie.
I'm glad I never saw that movie.
Oh, you would laugh,
my God,
man.
you don't know what you're missing.
I love when the scene where the dog pisses on Michael McKean's character's face. Oh no, he goes, "Do it in your spam." No, it almost is. A dog. That's what it is. The dog lifts his leg and he goes, "Do it in your spam."
He played on Laverne and Shirley. You know, he's Lenny and Squiggy.
The funny thing about the movie is they're stuck in the 70s. The Bradys are stuck in the 70s, and it's supposed to be the 90s. That it is good. It's funny, and they did a sequel too, a Very Brady sequel that I liked. Tim Matheson was in it.
It was that was pretty good too. Yeah, you're right.
Those are good. And you know who directed it? The director of Fast Times at Ridgemont High directed the Brady Bunch movie.
Well, Fast Time at Ridgemont High was a good movie.
I've never seen a movie.
That's good. I like it.
Betty, what's her name?
Seen a lot of those movies, like 16 Candles. I never saw that either.
Hang on, a Very Brady movie. Now I got to look it up.
Yeah,
Brady Bunch movie. No, it's not a Very Brady movie. It's the Brady Bunch movie. God dang it, the Brady Bunch movie right here. Boom, boom, boom. Betty Thomas. Betty Thomas directed it. And let me look at her credits really quickly. You know, I think I'm screwing up. I don't think she directed Fast Times at all. Why was I thinking that? Hang on. Who directed Fast Times?
Look it up.
Stopping the show. 1982. God bless. Who directed?
All I know about 1982 is in May I came around, so you're all welcome.
No, it was Amy Heckerling. That's right. I knew that.
Okay, sorry that I came around.
I've been making so many mistakes lately, but I'm glad I caught it while we're still alive. Cameron Crowe wrote Fast Times. Okay. Sorry. But what did Betty direct? I think she came from Hill Street Blues or something. Well, nobody cares. I'm going to move on. So that now let's move on to number 4 on the list of people who quit hit shows to do movies and their career tank. Richard Thomas, John Boy. Let's talk about John Boy Walton.
Yeah.
I never watched that show.
I didn't either. And that was a Lorimore production. I like Lorimore. They did.
But I know the end of it by heart. Good night, John Boy.
Good night, John Boy. Good night, Mary Ellen. My grandma.
He did a movie called September 1955, I believe, was the name of the movie.
Let me look it up.
Yeah, I think it was September 1955. Look that movie up.
Okay. What was so stupid about the Waltons is they recast John Boy in later episodes with an entirely different actor. I hate that when they put a different head on an established character played by a great actor. What movie, Al?
September 1955.
1955. Okay. Looking it up right now. Oh, it gives me a calendar. Hang on, movie.
Oh gosh, it's awesome.
Oh man,
I'm pretty sure that was the name of the movie he was in.
There's something called September 30th, 1955. That's the original title, but that's it. Okay.
That's it. Yeah.
Directed by James Bridges, released in August of 1977 at the Montreal Film Festival and January 6, 1978 in wide release.
Mm-hmm.
Good call, because this would have been a movie he did when he quit the show.
It wasn't a bad movie. I kind of enjoyed it. I had a 16 millimeter print at one time.
Let me see. Was it theatrical or was it a TV movie? No, it's theatrical. It doesn't give me any data on.
It didn't do very well. It
sounds like it was very limited release anyway. That's probably why it doesn't list any box office.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll be brief on Richard Thomas, but one thing he did do that I liked was a TV movie after the Waltons, where he played Hank Williams Jr. He was awesome.
He was actually good in that.
Did you see that?
I
That
saw
was
it.
cool.
I saw
Where he
it.
falls from the rocks and smashes his face. Real story. He's like, "Oh God!" When he sees his
Mm-hmm.
face in the mirror, it's dramatic as hell. But let's talk about Richard Dawson. Richard Thomas. He played John Boy. Beginning in 1972, he played John Boy, but Thomas became recognized in 1972 worldwide for his portrayal of that character, John Boy Walton, in the TV series The Waltons, which started as a Christmas TV movie. It was based on the life story of writer Earl Hamner Jr., who wrote an episode of Lost in Space, but I digress. And he appeared in the original CBS TV film The Homecoming: A Christmas Story in 1971, which inspired the commissioning of the otherwise largely recast series, The Waltons. And he played the role of John Boy in 122 episodes. But in March of 1977, Richard Thomas left the hit show, and his role was taken over by Robert Whiteman. Wightman. Whiteman. However, Thomas returned to the role in 3 Waltons TV movies in the 1990s, including a Walton Thanksgiving reunion in 1993. And Richard Thomas won an Emmy Award for Best Actor in a Dramatic Series in 1973, soon after the show began on CBS. I take a breath. Richard Thomas played against type. Richard Thomas played against type as a murderer and a rapist named Kenneth Kinsolving in You'll Like My Mother in 1972 with Patty Duke. I have the trailer of that on 16mm film, and I have the movie too. He played the lead roles of Private Henry Fleming in the NBC TV movie The Red Badge of Courage in 1974. And he also starred in the CBS TV movie All Quiet on the Western Front.
I saw that movie.
In other TV films, he played Colonel Warner's younger son, Jim, in Roots, The Next Generations, the 1979 sequel to 1977's epic TV miniseries Roots. And he was the title role in the biopic Living Proof, the Hank Williams Jr. story I talked about in 1983. But a film career never developed, which is what his goal was to launch when he quit the hit show The Waltons.
Well, yeah, you know.
How old is he now? He's got,
let's see,
1 million.
Richard.
I don't know math.
Are you bored to tears over there, Sarah, in Southern California?
No, I'm forever in the past. I have so much time to kill. What are you talking about?
All right, I just don't want to be too dull. He's 72 years old, Al. He's born on June 13th, 1951 in Manhattan, New York. Richard Thomas. Richard Earl Thomas. He had that like wart on his face.
Yeah, it was kind of like, his trademark.
Birthmark. It's a birthmark.
Yeah, it's a birthmark.
It's not a mole. I guess it's a mole, but let's just be kind. Let's be kind. Be kind, rewind.
I'm a Blockbuster, so no.
And he also played, let me just quickly say, he did some Hallmark Hall of Fame movies like The Master of Ballantrae, and he played Martin Campbell in Final Jeopardy, and he played the adult Bill in the 1990 TV miniseries It, adapted from Stephen King's horror novel.
Oh, I liked the original It. That was great. That remake thing, whatever that was, no thank you. Ugh.
In 1980, Richard Thomas made his first Broadway appearance in more than 12 years when he was a replacement in Lanford Wilson's 5th of July. In the same year, he appeared as Shad, the young farmer entrusted to employ mercenaries to save his planet from Sador and his invading forces in Battle Beyond the Stars. So he did that movie, which also was a bomb.
Sounds like it. I mean,
you don't remember it, Sarah?
Like listen, a title like that, heck no. And also, of course not. Nobody else does either.
Do you remember that one, Al?
Not sure. I don't think so. I don't remember.
Doesn't even remember. It's like I just said.
Let me look up the box office. Battle Beyond the Stars. And I got to get to the character actor of the week because it's getting past your bedtime, and I want you to hear this one, Al. It's a good one.
I'm going to duck out of here at 10:30, so I got about 5 minutes to go.
Well, I better get with it. Okay, so Battle Beyond the Stars. Let's see what the box office was. Oh,
Daddy,
okay.
so
Well, it
sounds
had a budget of $2 million, but it made $11 million at the box office. So, it made money.
Yeah, as
People
long
are
as they make
insane.
money, I guess that's all that matters.
Released July 25th, 1980. Okay. So let's get on past him. Got to talk about this one really quickly. David Caruso. This is probably one of the most epic failures of someone who quit a hit show, NYPD Blue, to do movies.
Jade. Did you see Jade? Oh, God.
Yeah.
I still want to see the whole thing of that. But God, Jade.
So David Caruso's first movie appearance was in the 1980 film Getting Wasted as Danny. But I remember him in First Blood playing a cop with Sly Stallone.
That was a small part, though. It wasn't a big part.
But it was memorable.
Yeah.
So he had done movies before he did television. He was in Twins in 88, China Girl in 87.
Jade.
But on television, David Caruso, had a reoccurring role as Tommy Mann, the leader of a street gang, the Shamrocks, in 7 episodes of the NBC police drama Hill Street Blues from 81 to 83. And then he played a U.S. Olympian in a miniseries, The First Olympics, Athens, 1896. And he appeared in the episodes of a series, Crime Story, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was going to get to that. Well, I better hurry along because I don't want to lose Al, but everybody knows that story. But I like the movie he did, the remake. Al, you will disagree with me, but I like the remake of this movie better than the original with Nicolas Cage. You ever see that one, Al?
I like Nicolas Cage, but I'm not sure I saw it. No.
It was called Kiss of Death. Remember in 1995? That was his first movie when he quit NYPD Blue, which was a huge hit on ABC.
Yeah, I was a projectionist in the theater at the time, and I reran it, but I don't remember watching it very much. I guess I need to catch it on DVD or something at some point.
I liked it a lot. I thought it was a good movie, but it wasn't a tremendous
Nicolas
success.
Cage. I think he's a pretty good actor. I like him.
He was good in that movie.
I loved him in Renfield.
In the interest of time, I'll just skip. I had a whole thing on David Caruso. But
we can still talk about it. Don't just do what you have to do. But I got to duck out of here.
No. I'm going to get to the character actor of the week. Let me skip ahead. I may get back to that before you go. Before you go. All right, Al, do you know who this guy is? This is the character actor of the week, Dick Wilson.
Dick Wilson.
You do know who this is?
I'm sure I do.
Let me play a clip of Dick Wilson. And I only have one little paragraph about Dick Wilson.
Right. Is it a video clip?
It's a video clip. This is Dick Wilson.
George Whipple, you old sidewinder.
Tex, can you help me stop those ladies from squeezing Charmin bathroom tissue?
Reckon I can. Now, you women folk, stop squeezing that Charmin.
But Charmin's so soft, irresistible, has deep down squeezable softness.
It smells good, too.
Please don't squeeze the Charmin. Be out of town by sundown.
Mr. Whipple.
This is your first job, so today stop the Charmin squeezers.
Yes, sir. Please, don't squeeze the Charmin. But Charmin's got our kind of softness. You can feel the softness. Yes, feel the softness. Even hear the softness. Makes Charmin so squeezably soft. It's irresistible.
Please, I know that you can see, feel, and hear the softness, but to get ahead here, you must stop Charmin squeezers.
Mr. Whipple, please don't squeeze the Charmin.
I remember the commercial. Yes.
It was a very successful ad campaign for him, but he also was known for acting in sitcoms like this one.
I get it. Beautiful but dumb. In that case, let's go straight to my apartment.
No, thank you.
Look, lady, please, in 3 days I gotta be in Cleveland.
Sir, you leave me alone, or I promise you'll regret it.
My spirit cannot be dampened.
That's what you think.
What season of Bewitched was that?
Oh, Oh, you have to ask that question. I don't know. I would say it's season 6, based on the way Samantha
different
looked.
than the Sherman commercials, of course, but yeah, I recognize him now.
Season 5. That was the last Dick York season. I'm almost certain.
Okay.
And then, but look, he kind of got typecast for playing a drunk. Here's another clip from Bewitched. Okay, now this is 5-second clip, Al. Here's Dick Wilson. See, he played a recurring drunk on Bewitched in many episodes. Going back to the black and white.
He was a good drunk.
Yeah, except for the scene where he's sexually harassing Samantha in that scene I played a moment ago. But here is Dick Wilson, again, playing a drunk with one of your favorite comedic actors who's been dead since 1982, the year Sara was born. 5-second clip. Let's watch.
It's better to hate your family than a total stranger.
Paul Lynde.
Paul Lynde with Dick Wilson. Now, before you duck out of here, I just want to say, the great Dick Wilson, great character actor, was born on July 30th, 1916, and he lived until November 18th, 2007, when he passed away at the age of 91.
Wow.
And of course, he's best known as the grocery store manager, Mr. George Whipple, in more than 500 Charmin bathroom tissue television commercials from 1965 through 1989, and then they brought him back in 1999 until the year 2000. But he also, as you saw, was that drunk on Bewitched.
Well, he's best known for the Charmin commercials.
He sure is.
Yeah, that's it. He made more money than I'll ever see in my life because he squeezed toilet paper. Amazing, amazing, just amazing.
Dick Wilson was born in Preston, I can't even say it, Lancashire in 1916, and his father soon moved the family to Hamilton, Ontario in Canada. He got to start in show business with a part-time job at CHML Radio in Hamilton at age 15. He graduated from the Ontario College of Art and Design. He took dance lessons. He became a comedic acrobatic dancer and performed in vaudeville for 20 years, according to Procter & Gamble. Wilson had taught himself to fly when he was 16 years old, working for a part-time as a bush pilot who flew supplies to mining camps in remote regions of Canada. His earlier experience got him into the military flight training, and he became a bomber pilot. Can you believe this? After the Second World War, where he served in the Royal Canadian Air Force and Royal Air Force, he moved to the United States and became an American citizen in 1954, heading to California that same year to work as a film and television actor.
You mean to squeeze toilet paper?
You know, it's funny how people get into acting. They do jobs that's completely remotely distant from any acting, but yet they end up acting. It's kind of, I think that's kind of cool in a way.
And what do you think they would do before Lyft and before that sort of thing? What do you think most people did that were struggling actors to make a living before they made?
They probably were waiters in restaurants. And
That's
things.
it. That's it. And last thing about Dick Wilson, he made numerous appearances on Bewitched. You saw a couple of them there. He also appeared in the Bewitched spinoff in the late 1970s, Tabitha, and he was in McHale's Navy. And he appeared in the
Navy.
Yeah, he appeared in the Donna Reed show.
Was a great series. I love McHale's Navy.
Yeah, but in a TV like commercial, they call it Michelle's Navy instead. It's just so funnier. Sorry.
Joe Flynn was a great funny man in McHale's Navy.
Oh yeah, my dad he made sure I watched that and Goof and the Goof,
he would always go why. I love McHale's Navy.
Yeah, Dick Wilson also appeared in the Donna Reed show, Hogan's Heroes, and the Bob Newhart show. But Wilson was quoted as saying, "I've done 38 pictures and nobody remembers any of them, but they all remember me selling toilet paper."
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because that was on TV every single night. You'd see it 2 or 3 times.
And you watch your mom at home, so and everywhere else, and toilet paper everywhere. It's weird.
Oh, yeah.
He made 504 commercials as Mr. Whipple, earning $300,000 a year annually. and working only 12 to 16 days a year.
Yeah. Good job
Last
if
thing.
you can get it. Yeah.
Yeah. If you have that big break, like look at the Progressive Insurance lady, Flo. Of course, that's not a real name. That's her character. I mean, that's a hefty living. I mean, living large doing those commercials. In an interview with ABC News on April 12th, 1983, Dick Wilson mentioned that the first series of commercials with Charmin he appeared in were filmed in, appropriately enough, Flushing, New York. Like Flushing.
Flushing, New York. Oh,
Hey, there's somebody from like a Marietta around here, or around you guys, right?
Yeah.
Okay. In Temecula, right? And there's a surrounding city next to us called Marietta. Just saying.
Say that again. You said that really quickly.
Okay.
About Marietta.
Okay. You got so who lives in Marietta over here? You said,
I do.
Okay, you. Right. Okay. So
Smyrna, Marietta, but yeah.
Right. Okay. So there's Temecula, there's Marietta, there's Hemet, like the cities, right? So
there's a Marietta, California, I'm aware of too. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's right there by Temecula. It's right by me. I'll drive there sometime for you, and we could be in Marietta together. Aw, weird.
That's cute.
Okay. Yeah.
Last thing about. Go ahead.
I just said I was nerd. That's all.
Last thing about Dick Wilson, he described acting in commercials as the hardest thing to do in the entire acting realm. You've got 24 seconds to introduce yourself, introduce the product, say something nice about the product, and get off gracefully.
You just squeeze full paper. That's what he did. It was easier.
Wilson died on November 18th, 2007 at the Motion Picture and Television Hospital in Woodland Hills, California at the age of 91. He was survived by his wife, Meg, his son, Stuart F. Wilson, who's a stunt coordinator, his two daughters, Wendy Wilson and actress Melanie Wilson, and his 5 grandchildren. And he was buried at the Forest Lawn Memorial Park in Hollywood Hills. That's all I got to say about the great Dick.
Yeah, a lot of people are buried there in the showbiz. Well, listen, gang, it's been fun. I'm going to duck out of here and get me a glass of milk and have a chocolate chip cookie. And I'll hang in the backstage for a little while.
Very cool. Well, thanks for joining as long as you did. We'll talk with you later, Al, and we'll see you Tuesday night on Sarah's channel, MYFLŽCK, Tuesday night at 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 Pacific time.
All right, good enough.
And Danny will be with us. Danny will be with us. Danny, he's off that day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye, Sarah, and bye, Chance, and I'll holler at you guys later.
Okay, thanks for being a part of the show.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
All right, I'm keeping him backstage.
Never leave. Let me tell you about how cool he is. Okay, I mean, I'm sorry. Go on. I'm sorry,
the floor is yours. I've been talking too much. Go ahead.
Never mind. Okay. Anyways, I'm sorry. What?
No, say what you got to say.
I was just making a joke that now that he's gone, we talk about how we really feel about how epic he is. Fuck. That's all.
Okay.
All right. And yeah, that's right. He is epic. So something else. Words.
I'm going to play the music video of the week in a minute that I teased earlier. It pertains to with another. Oh, the last thing I want to say about an actor who quit a hit show to do movies and failed is Gary Berghoff, who also left MASH when he shouldn't have. He didn't do much after MASH. No pun intended. There was a terrible show called After MASH that took place after the Korean conflict had ended when everybody came home. But Gary Berghoff should have never left. Now, I want to end on a happy note. Who left a hit show and made it big? The biggest. Who left a hit show and made it big?
Me.
No.
Oh, I was way off.
I'll give you a hint. He worked behind the camera.
Oh, it was a he that I was way off again, too. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He wised up and went behind the camera.
Oh, that would be the guy that did the, he was Opie, him.
Ron Howard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did all, and he directed his buddy in Night Shift, talking about Shelley Long to bring it full circle.
But he just said the key thing, he wanted to be successful. And I was like, oh, then him.
Splash in 1984, probably shot in 83. I like that. He did so many movies that were great. Too many to list. But Ron Howard is probably the biggest success of someone who left a hit show and made it big in their own right, doing other things in the business.
Well, there was
in movies,
and actually more than his acting.
In movies, yeah. In movies. So, wow. Whew. Now I'm going to play the music video of the week. It's a live performance because I think I can get away with it. Oh, Bruce Willis is another good one. Jared, you said Bruce Willis. But that show had ended, though. He stayed the whole run. Got to part hairs with you a little bit because Moonlighting had ended its run when he did Die Hard. And that put him on the map. And then he did all sorts of cool movies that aren't that popular anymore. what was that one he did with Sarah Jessica Parker set in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania? He played a cop. That was a good one.
I don't know. He said cop was just
cop, C-O-P, cop, not C-O-C-K, cop, police officer.
Yeah.
Striking Distance, I think is what it was called. That was a cool movie he did, along with the Die Hard movies. Our friend Danny in South Carolina says Gary left MASH because of issues with his eyes. The stage lighting was causing problems. He had surgery and came back in after MASH. And someone has told me he has an issue with one of his hands. I've never noticed this on camera, but someone told me that one of his hands is he had a birth defect with one of his hands, and they hit it with like props in MASH. But I watched on Match Game for it, and I haven't noticed anything, but I could be wrong. What do you say about that, Danny Staten? You know anything about that?
He's Googling, so he'd have to actually know.
That's cool. Well, let's play the music video of the week. And this was featured in the movie Sunburn, starring Farah Fawcett, we talked about earlier, opposite Charles Grodin. This is the 10cc with a live performance from 1977 of The Things We Do for Love. And I can finally rest my vocal cords and take another whiz. Be right back.
We bring you right up to date with this one. It's join in if you know the words and help enhance our splendid voices or cover them up. It goes like this. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Too many broken hearts have fallen in the river. Too many lonely souls have drifted out to sea. You lay your bets and then you pay the price. The things we do for love. The things we do for love. Communication is the problem to the answer. You've got a number and your hand is on the phone. The web's turned and all the lines are down. The things we do for love. The things we do for love. Like walking in the rain and the snow when there's nowhere to go. When you're feeling like a part of you is dying and you're looking for the answer in her eyes. You think you're gonna break up, then she says she wants to make up. Ooh, you made me love you. Ooh, you got away. Ooh, you had me calling at the Like walking in the rain and the snow when there's nowhere to go. When you're feeling like a part of you is dying and you're looking for the answer in her eyes. You think you're gonna break up, then she says she wants to make up. Ooh, you made me love you. Ooh, you got away. Ooh, you had me calling at the wall. A compromise would surely help the situation. Agree to disagree, but disagree to part. When after all it's just a compromise. But the things we do for love, 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 yeah, the things we do for love, oh, the things we do for love, yeah, the things we do for love, oh, the things we do for love, yeah, the things we do for love, oh, the things we do for love, yeah, the things we do for love.
There you go. Kind of a slow song, My ears are bleeding. Says
It just goes on a long
Sarah.
time.
I need to take a break though, but I had to be consistent because that song was featured. I'll tell you a few facts about that song. The Things We Do for Love by the British band 10cc was released as a single in 1976. It was later featured on the album Deceptive Bends, released in 1977, and was the group's first release after the departure of band members Kevin Godley and Leo Cream. Okay. The song originated during the How Dare You sessions, but was unpopular with Godley and Cream. Eric Stewart recalled, while we were recording it, Kevin was coming out with some heavy statements like, I don't want to do any more crap like this. And I played The Things We Do for Love to him, and okay, that's a quote. And LOL, it says.
Well, that's
Record World called it a well-crafted tune with a crisp pop sound. The only thing I like is the guitar solo. Cashbox called it a pop record that combines the best of a strong Beatles influence. I digress. I disagree. With solid rock and roll and luxuriant harmonies that characterize 10cc's past efforts. The song was a hit in various countries worldwide, reaching #1 in Canada, as well as peaking at #6 in the United Kingdom, #5 in Australia, #13 in the Netherlands, #2 in Ireland, #5 in the USA, where it reached gold status and became the band's best-selling single. Okay, that's all I got to say about that. What do you have to say, Sarah? I need to look something up. I need you to stall for me.
Okay, I was just gonna say that's embarrassing that you read those statistics and we're #5, and then we get the gold. I mean, America, fix yourself. What's wrong with you?
You hated that song, didn't you? You just hated.
Well, I didn't actually hate it. I just didn't want to hear it again. It's a difference. Yeah, because I mean, if I hate something truly, I mean, and they play it again, then I go crazy. So I just don't want to hear it again. Simple as that. They take a lot of effort to, have to hate it. They go crazy. I mean, just saying. Yeah. Even though, it says, I agree with Dan. He was going to pay to have you stop it. I was just like, before that, I was like, can you stop?
Oh yeah, do a super chat or whatever. Make a donation.
Yeah, but now he's going to save his money to go get some alcohol to forget about the hell he just heard. Lucky him.
And they did that other song, I'm Not in Love, oh no, featured in Guardians of the Galaxy, the 10cc. Remember that one?
Well, I never saw the movie, so
well, have you heard the song? I'm Not in Love?
Maybe. I wouldn't know. I have to hear it to know if I heard it. That's how I roll.
Okay, that's what I was looking for, was a mark, and I just found it. The 3554 mark. I'm going to play the clip where Heather Thomas says that she holds the record for best-selling wall poster over Farah Fawcett.
All right. Conversation.
This is from my show. It's just an audio clip. 3554 mark. Bear with me, folks. She has no reason to lie. Okay. Let's listen.
They were all great.
Oh, I got to kill the echo for a second, Sarah.
I'll move it up.
I'm going to kill, because that's the only way I think it'll play properly, is if I kill the echo cancellation.
I'll be muted.
I hear you. Thank you, dear. There, I just killed the echo. Hopefully this will play. Let's listen to the interview.
Really nice. And I remember I got to hang out with Scatman Crothers, which was a really big treat.
God bless him, man. He died way too young, a long time ago. I think in 1986 or so. Yeah, he's one of my favorites. Except I didn't like The Shining because of what happened to him. When there's personalities I like, even in fiction, I don't like to see bad things happen to them. That's why I'm not a big fan of Cyclone, a movie you did, because it was so sadistic what they did to your character in that movie. And anyway, I digress. That was Dar Robinson's last movie, by the way. Speaking of stuntmen, God, so sad. Anyway, let's see. So now, like Farrah Fawcett, you, of course, had a hot-selling wall poster that made people in Generation X adore during puberty. I'd imagine that's the #1 item that fans ask you to autograph. Is that true?
Yes.
I thought so. That's just it's a classic poster. I had it. My friends had it. Do you know the numbers? Like,
it's the highest selling in history. I know he's broken that record.
Woo! So you beat the Farrah poster. Holy, wow, that's cool. Oh, here's a question about that poster from another fan of yours named John Kelly. He asks, Heather, how many pictures did the photographer take for your pink bikini poster, and who decides which shot is the one?
I do with my manager, and there were a lot of outtakes that are all floating around. People are selling those now.
Yes. And, I don't know if that's good or bad.
If they say they have the rights to them, they're full of beans.
Oh, yeah. They're full of crap. And John Kelly also asks, quote, Heather, I respect you for your mind, but you got some damn good assets, unquote. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right. There you have it. Hopefully the audio was clear. Oh, Sarah, Sarah, you can unmute yourself, dear.
Oh, sweet, thank you. And
could you hear the audio clearly of what she said there?
When you first played the clip, it was like I'm echoing. When you first played the clip, it was louder, but then when you took whatever the hell you did, I'm still echoing. Anyways, but it was not as loud. But I don't know. I heard it okay on my end.
Okay, good. All right, now let's see. I have some other nostalgic things for everybody. Look at this print ad. Wasn't that a great McDonald's ad where they brought back some TV classics? You see Gilligan there, Bob Denver. You see Jed Clampett, Buddy Ebsen there. You see Al Lewis as Grandpa. And then, of course, Eddie Haskell. Eddie Haskell with June Cleaver. That's just a brilliant, brilliant marketing campaign from the 80s for McDonald's. I love that they did that. Thoughts, Sarah?
I don't remember it.
Well, I know, but look at it. I mean, what do you think?
It's good, but I mean, Big Tonight was way better. But yeah,
Don Adams. You ever heard of Get Smart?
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. I love Don Adams. Okay, he's oh my God. Yes. Okay. That's another topic for Backstage. I got something to tell you about that stuff. Okay. Yeah. Go on.
And Albert Brooks got an honorary Oscar recently. Speaking of Albert Brooks, but Buck Henry and Albert Brooks were the geniuses behind Get Smart. I love that musical theme too.
Yeah.
But anyway, I just want to throw that on the screen.
Oh, hell yeah.
And again, listeners,
remember the first villain was Mr. Big? It was the guy that played the midget in the Star Trek thing, the Alexander guy. Had the
I know, like Jaime the Robot, played by Dick Gautier in Get Smart.
Oh, yeah. Dude, yeah, that guy's awesome.
Yeah. But listeners, I would encourage you to go to the Nostalgic Podblast Facebook group or Twitter. The video will be up there, and just look for the Farah Fawcett thumbnail image, or in the Facebook group, the Nostalgic Podblast, if you want to see what we're referring to. I'm going to show you this. This is some nostalgia. This is the back of a comic book. I wish I could zoom. All I'll say about this is this was on the back of a ton of Marvel comic books in 1983. And the nasty thing is this guy has boogers in his nose. I wish I had zoomed. I'll do it next time on your show. Tuesday night, I'll have a zoom shot. What a tease, huh? But I don't know why. It's disgusting. You see nose hairs and boogers, and it's for a video game by Parker Brothers, a Star Wars video game. And that's always just grossed me out that no one caught that. Why did they show this guy's boogers?
Listen, I don't know. Okay, there's a YouTuber that I was watching one time, right? And I say the funny thing all the time, right? Well, I mean, she has the editor. She has somebody playing their stuff for her. That she just reacts as she films, and everybody else does the work for her, right? So mind you, now this has gone through a bunch of people, right? So by the time I saw it, it already got to the members, right? And the first thing I noticed, the whole thing was she has this giant booger and hanging out her nose. Anyways, that was the last time she talked to me in any comments either. I was just letting you know. Maybe don't point out the booger. Maybe do. I don't really know. But she didn't talk to me after that. So I was just kind of like, well, I think she said something. Did you want to eat it or something like that? I was like, that's so funny,
disgusting,
right?
gross.
Oh, it's funny. Hey, well, listen. How did we go through so many the people before? What? What?
All right, Raccoon Eyes says, I love Eddie Haskell, and he became a policeman after Leave It to Beaver, and he was shot. Yes, and he appeared on Family Feud in 1983 in the TV's all-time greats charity specials, and talked about being a police officer. And that's on YouTube as well. I wish I'd pulled that clip. That's a great observation, Raccoon Eyes, about the great Eddie Haskell. You look so nice, Mrs. Cleaver. The little weasel character he played. And on the screen there is a Hello Larry on NBC promotional piece. Hang on, let me take Raccoon Eyes' comment off just so we can see it a little bit better. Wait a minute, comments. There we go.
Make sure it looks good for the radio. Yeah, you're right.
Let me see what other things I have prepared. I'm just while I'm in the pictures. I had some other nostalgic stuff for you.
Show, My Three Sons. I didn't like that at all. It was so boring.
My Three Sons, you thought was boring?
Yeah, boring. I don't like the intro. It's just the whole thing is just not my. I don't like it. Not a good thing.
It was good in the early episodes with William Frawley. The black and white episodes were better than the later ones.
Well, okay, that is true, but they're still awful. So but you're still right. Given the choice of which torture, I'm gonna go with black and white every day. You're right, absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Now I'm going to put an image up. I see Al Backstage of an actress in her younger years, and this is for people in chat. Let us know, and Al, you could comment. Who is this actress? Who's that? You know her. She's been in a very popular sitcom that lasted 8 seasons, but that was her headshot when early on in her career in movies.
I like your headshot better. I mean, it was over and over again. Oh, sorry.
Say what?
I was talking about your headshot that went over and over again. I said it was a better headshot than that one. I was just saying.
Let's see if anyone in chat knows the answer. Who is that? You are right, Raccoon Eyes. That's Agnes Moorehead, who later played Endora, Samantha's mom in Bewitched, or Bewitched, depending on how you pronounce it.
I got none of that from looking at that picture.
But you know Bewitched, right?
Yes, but
I don't mean any offense, or I'm not trying to insult your intelligence. Just you are.
Well, you can insult all you want. I don't know much about it in comparison, but that I look at that picture. Nope. That's not at all what I was thinking. I was thinking like everything but that, apparently.
And I can read Al Hardy's mind. He's saying, she did a Twilight Zone episode called The Invaders. Yeah, he's giving a thumbs up backstage. He was probably thinking that, she did a Twilight Zone episode where she didn't speak. She played a giant alien woman with that.
Yeah, the little guy is like, Houston, don't do it. They're all monsters. Yeah, that's a great one. I love that one. It's, in fact, my favorite. It's one I remember from being a kid.
That's Agnes Moorehead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm just going to put this up on the screen. I love Woody and Chili Willy. I know you love Chili Willy, Sarah. I've learned that about you.
I never got to tell you why Chili Willy is my favorite.
Please do. Please tell me.
Okay. So not only just because he's a cute little penguin, right? Because of course. But okay, so when I was like, 21 and stuff like that, there's a bar in Temecula, right? And this bartender there said that he would give anybody a free drink if he did a Chili Willy, right? And all I heard was free, so I said, okay, there you go. So what a Chili Willy was he put a shot glass upside down, and he put Jägermeister in it, right? And then you sorted it for a free drink. I did that for them. I did a lot of bar tricks.
Cool.
Who knew? Yeah. So then, because the first time he said it, I was like, oh, because of the show, right? And he was like, of course. And I was like, of course. So why would definitely I do then? I mean, listen, I don't recommend it. It burns a lot, like Pixie Sticks and everything else. So just don't. But FYI, I did beer bongs and stuff too. I performed. It's silly.
Well, I loved Woody Woodpecker. Guess who? Woody Woodpecker.
You say Pecker and you did get in trouble. But listen.
I thought you were going to say you had me at Pecker.
Well, listen, you did when I was a kid, right? Because it was funny. Because like I knew tit birds, booby birds, cocks, right? The whole thing. Why even to this day I'm like birds are funny and stuff.
Well, you're a bird lover. I mean, that's why MYFLŽCK refers to your 3 pet birds.
I've had lots of birds. I've had lots of animals through the years, right? But when I started doing this YouTube channel, I only had the birds left. So,
well, getting back to the nostalgia, I want to this is just a paragraph. Bear with me, Sarah. So Woody Woodpecker appeared obviously in theatrical short films produced by the Walter Lantz Studio, spelled Lantz, Walter Lantz Studio, and were distributed by Universal Pictures between the years 1940 and 1972. Woody was created in 1940 by Walter Lantz and his storyboard artist, Ben Bugs Hardaway, who had previously laid the groundwork for 2 other screwball characters, Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck, at the Warner Brothers Cartoon Studio in the late 1930s. In the late 1930s. Right, they didn't go anywhere. But I thought Woody was a lot like early Daffy Duck, kind of annoying, kind of crazy, more zany, more energetic.
Well, see, as a kid, because of like the colors and stuff and the attitude, it just reminded me of like a Dennis the Menace bird. That was it.
He was kind of an ass, Woody, in the early, and I didn't like the way they drew him. He looked kind of scary, and he was more crazy. And
he was more friendly in the 80s, 90s, and stuff. But when I saw the earlier ones, I was like, oh, God, what happened there?
60s and 70s. Yeah, I like the way he was drawn in like the late 50s, 60s.
Yeah, he was drawn bad for sure. The first one, Jessica Rabbit and him was had the same one. Anyways,
he was downright scary in the early Woody Woodpecker
awful.
tunes of the 40s.
Oh, yeah.
But so anyway,
right, Dan.
That's who created Woody Woodpecker. It was Walter Lantz and storyboard artist Ben Bugs Hardaway. And Woody was originally voiced by prolific voice actor Mel Blanc. Hiya, Buck. He did the voice in the 70s and Buck Rogers in the 25th century.
He was squeaky there.
He did everything.
Somebody kill me, yeah. That's freaking funny, dude. Squeaky was the best. Anyways,
Mel Blanc, who of course was succeeded after Mel Blanc by the voice talents Danny Webb, Kent Rogers, Dick Nelson, Ben Hardaway, and finally Grace Stafford, the wife of Walter Lantz, who co-created Woody Woodpecker. There were 203 Woody Woodpecker cartoons that were produced for Universal Pictures during this golden age of animated shorts. Now, Chilly Willy, seen in the photograph on the screen, sorry, listeners, was created by Paul Smith in 1953 for the Walter Lantz studio and was developed further by the great Tex Avery in 2 subsequent films following Smith's debut cartoon of Chilly Willy. The character soon became the second most popular Lantz Universal character behind Woody Woodpecker. There were 50 Chilly Willy tunes that were produced between 1950 and 1972. And among several other voice talent that preceded the original voice actors for Chilly Willy was Dawes Butler, who voiced Chilly Willy from 1964 until 1972.
So what I always thought about Chilly Willy, though, is because he had that little sneeze all the time, he must have done a lot of snuff. Because he had that same kind of like sneeze, that kind of.
That's right.
Just saying. Right. Not that as a kid I knew all the different kind of seasons because of the drugs or anything. I'm just saying it just reminded me of that because I think I watch a lot of Sherlock Holmes and they have a lot of stuff boxes. But listen, never mind where I learned my stuff from. But I did.
I'm going to put on the screen one of Al Hardy's favorite shows. I see him still in the studio. I found this just for you, Al. I meant to put this on the screen when you were with us. 12 O'Clock High. Look, there's the official soundtrack recently released by La La Land Records. Look at that. The Quinn Martin Collection, Volume 4. Music by Dominic Frontiere. That's a first season shot. But you see both of the lead actors right there, Robert Lansing and Paul Burke. But Paul Burke was in season 1 of 12 O'Clock High before he took over as the star when Robert Lansing was let go for creative differences and for being too difficult to work with. But Dominic Frontiere had just done season 1 of The Outer Limits in terms of the incidental music when Quinn Martin lured him away from The Outer Limits at MGM-UA to work on his show, 12 O'Clock High in 1964 to 1965, based on the movie of the same name. Music news. Recently, this album hit the big 4-0. Happy Rockiversary to Van Halen's album 1984. And I should have pulled a music video for Panama from this. Maybe I'll do that next week.
Yeah, that was fucking stick down, but go on.
That's just a great, iconic album there. And I just have a couple factoids about it. Honestly, I thought that movie came out in 1983, late 1983. I really did. I was like, wait a minute, this isn't right when I saw this, but no, a good friend of the show confirmed it. David Kolf in Pennsylvania.
Oh, shit, Baby Smokey. God, I'm slow.
He put up a billboard, a screenshot of billboard from back in January 1984, confirming that on January 9th, 1984, which was a Monday, that is indeed when the record album 1984 by Van Halen was released. Now, where I think I was confused, I was getting confused with the single. The first single, Jump, was released in December 1983. That's what I think I was thinking of.
Okay,
and I remember I'm dating myself again, and I'm an old man, but I used to crank 1984 up in my middle school with my Panasonic Ghetto Blaster. That's what they called them then. My sister and I, for Christmas, each got a Ghetto Blaster in late 83, Christmas 83. And I remember bringing the cassette tape of 1984 and early 84 and just cranking it up in between classes.
That's so
Loved
awesome.
it. Oh, yeah. Mark Patterson commented. Hey, yeah, Mark Patterson says my favorites from 1984 in order are Panama, Hot for Teacher, and Jump.
I was in kindergarten or something. Anyways, but or about to be or something like that, right? Anyways, but at least I was watching Emergency and Superman and Adam 12 and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so I was not wasting my time before I started school. Okay, don't worry.
How to push my button. You got me with, you had me with Superman the movie.
Well, no, I'm not talking about the movie. I'm talking about the TV show with those legends.
George Reeves.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
okay. The Adventures of Superman. Yeah,
remember, because we went over that. And your $5, 20 hours, and then your 5,000 more on the radio. Yeah, I know. I was there for all of it. Dude,
and Mark Patterson also adds, I wonder if the kid on the cover sued like the baby on Nirvana Nevermind. Here we are. Here we are. 33 years later, and a federal court ruled Spencer Eldon's suit could move forward again. Wow. Well, I might have a suit with Madcap, but that's another story. I created Madcap for Marvel Comics, and they stole it from me, but we don't need to go there again.
Well, yeah, we do. We do every show like that. Wow. We'll go to the Cap Hour. There you go.
Now I'm trying to pull something up here. I'm going to post a picture. It's time for the nostalgic toy of the week.
Oh, this is a children's toy, right? Sorry, counts.
Yeah, this is a children's toy. The nostalgic toy of the week. But I'm going to put an image up. I want to see for anyone in chat. You know what? I know who's going to get this right. It's going to be our buddy Danny in South Carolina.
Of course he is. He's going
to know this. I'm going to put an image up, and you tell me what this is from or what this thing is. Ready? Boom. What is that? Danny, are you still with us in South Carolina? What the hell is that? That's the nostalgic toy of the week that Kenner Toys made a toy of from a television show.
Right, but isn't that stupid show that his parents thought was a Star Trek thing, but was that other thing that I never heard of? The other dumb thing? I don't know what it was. Not Star Trek, though? I'll shut up.
No, it's not Star Trek.
I didn't say Star Trek. I said that show that's not Star Trek, that his parents thought was Star Trek, and got him those dumb toys. That thing.
Let me text somebody the link. Al Hardee is texting me. It's distracting me. I got a one-track mind. Look, I totally zoned out. Don't be mad, Sarah. You're not. Repeat that. Star Trek.
What do you mean? You don't be mad. You did the same thing I do. That's why we get along. So I was like, hey, what happened? The same thing? Whatever.
Let me text this to my buddy Ryan. You haven't met Ryan yet. He should join your flock. You'd love this guy. He's a musician. He's a guitar player. He makes guitars. He builds guitars.
So then just tell him to come over. I'm like, what
I'm texting him the link. I don't know what Al's talking about. I think he means he wants to be a guest at Al's home studio. I think that's what Al's trying to say, right? Thumb it up, Al. I see you're still listening. All right, let's get back to nostalgia. Nobody cares. All right.
Anyways, I can't read mine, so I'm just going to go,
So let's see if anyone in chat answered what that is. I'm sure they did. Now let me get back to chat. Danny had said, hey, I like Van Halen. I do too. One of my favorite bands. And Danny Staten says, think you're old. I was jamming Running with the Devil when it came out. Diver Down, baby. Oh, someone guessed Lost in Space and Facebook. Nope. I'm sorry. Good guess, but now, Danny, you got the show right. The $6 million man. He calls it the Lander. Close, but no cigar. And someone in Facebook says Gemini. No, but you all are very close. Very close. What this thing was the Venus probe from the $6 million man. Not to be confused with a colonoscopy.
But listen, if you got Venus and colonoscopy mixed up, you got a problem. I don't want to know about it. Simple. Thank you.
This thing was introduced in a 2-part episode of the $6 Million Man in January 1977. And I'm going to show you the toy in just a sec, but that's my nostalgic toy of the week. But hold on, I'm losing my bearing here. I want to tell you about this guy. It was a Venus probe. Where are my notes? Hang on, guys.
Jeez. I think it's where you're nuts. I don't know what's happening here. I think I'm time slipping here. Sorry.
It's before your time, dear. You weren't around.
Yeah. Listen to the replay. You'll hear it.
Okay. Season 4 of the $6 Million Man, there was a 2-part episode, Death Probe Parts 1 and 2, from season 4 of that program that aired in January 77. And it was so popular. It's basically a Venus probe that the Russians launched in space and it malfunctions and comes back down to Earth in Wyoming and is terrorizing farms, and the thing's just running awry. And it made this terrible sound when it moved around, and it was so popular they made a toy and they brought it back in season 5 of the $6 Million Man in another 2-part episode titled The Return of the Death Probe Parts 1 and 2, which also aired in January, but in 1978. So I want to show you now a couple clips of the Death Probe. I already played at the very beginning of the show a promo for it, but let me see if I can find some pictures of this thing. That's the season 4 version, and then there's the season 5 version where they had spikes and they souped them up when they brought the thing back.
They look like the dialects from the other thing, whatever.
Oh, a lot of people have guessed Doctor Who. That's what they exactly. A lot of people have guessed Lost in Space. And,
well, I would say it looks like it. It looks like the Chinese ripoff of it. You're like, oh, well, there you go.
And that would not be a dumb guess.
No, that's what I said. It'd be a Chinese ripoff of it for sure. Yeah.
Now I'm going to find a couple brief clips of the Death Probe, and I'll talk about the toy by Kenner Toys, who were the official licensed toy maker of the $6 Million Man and the Bionic Woman. Those toys sold big before Star Wars. Kenner also got the contract to produce the Star Wars toys that George Lucas awarded them in 1977, with the first toys hitting in March of 1978. Before that, the $6 Million Man and the Bionic Woman toys were all the rage. Yep. Here's what the Death Probe sounded like. I'll spare you. It thing was so repetitive. That damn sound drove people nuts. It was kind of scary though.
Exterminate. Oh, sorry. I was just trying to help. Just trying to help.
There are some clips I need to get back to, like Farah Fawcett shampoo. I didn't play. I played one at the very beginning, but I forgot to mention she actually got. I played a Wella. That's right. At the very beginning, I played a 1974 Wella balsam shampoo ad that Farah Fawcett endorsed. But then when she hit the big time, they actually came up with her own shampoo, Farrah. And I'm going to play that commercial now while it's on my brain. Let's see here.
Farrah, love your shining hair. Something beautiful happens in the sun and air.
Fabergé introduces Farah Fawcett shampoo.
Farrah, light is shining there.
A new shampoo with vitamins, minerals, protein, and herbs.
Something beautiful happens to your hair.
Farah Fawcett shampoo. Something beautiful happens to your hair.
Yeah, you wash it. It looks good. You wash your hair, people.
Here's another 30-second spot she did for the same product.
When Fabergé first asked me to put my name on a new shampoo, I said, I don't know anything about making hair products. They said, yes, but you know what you like in a shampoo. So I told them I like hair that's really clean and smells fresh. Hair that has lots of body and shine. Then Fabergé created this extra rich shampoo and put in the things that I believe in, like vitamins, minerals, protein, herbs. I'm proud to have my name on it.
Farah Fawcett shampoo and cream rinse conditioner by Fabergé.
Guaranteed to make your hair clean because shampoo.
Yeah, I think it had honey in it or something. Let me look at my clip. Now, I'm skipping around. I want to play. I played this at the very beginning of the show. That Death Probe. Damn! Oh damn! Oh damn! Here is the toy based on the Death Probe. That's what it is. But I did play this too at the top of the show. I'm gonna play. Look, here's a 20-second clip. Let me just get back to the Death Probe.
Sunday on the Hardee Boys.
You've been in a coma for almost a year.
Wonderful. Your father and your brother are dead.
Then, the climactic battle between the world's strongest robot and the $6 Million Man after the Hardee Boys.
Watch tonight starting at 7, 6 Central and Mountain on ABC.
Yeah.
Hardee Boys are boring.
So the thing was so popular, they made a toy, as I've said 3 or 4 times. Let's look at this little piece about the Death Probe toy.
But there's
Venus space probe, new from Kenner.
It's firing a missile. The $6 million man can stop it with his biosonic arm. Got him trapped. Not yet. That's the detonator, see? Now it'll blow. That'll stop it. Not for long.
The Venus space probe, new from Kenner. New $6 million man with biosonic arm, sold separately.
How about that? I know that was way before your time.
Well, yeah, I was just saying those kids are far too young to be playing with Venus like that. But, you know, listen, it was a different era back then. I can't be judgy about what kids played with. Okay?
Okay, now I got to do this. I got to do this, Sarah. It's time for something I do every week. My nostalgic rant of the week.
You want to fight? I'll give you a fight. Some more.
Okay, my nostalgic rant one is this lady. She's all over my television and she's nasty in my opinion. Look at this commercial, 30-second spot. I'm so sick of this woman.
Take a pea-sized amount. That's it. I rub my fingertips together like this. Apply it like a lotion. Fingertips, pits, under boob, thigh folds, butt cracks, feet. About 98% of our customers use our cream deodorant on places other than pits. This water-based cream, I'm telling you, it rubs in like a lotion. It's invisible on the skin. It works like a dream. Why didn't someone think of this sooner?
I am so sick.
It puts the lotion on the skin. It puts the lotion on the skin or it gets the hose again. That's what I got from that.
I am so sick of that woman talking about her butt crack. It's disgusting. Let me get back to my notes. I had other rants. Oh, well, so I covered the $6 million man by showing you that ad, the Kenner toy. Okay, we don't need to do that. All right. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm floundering here as I struggled to find my notes. Because I went out of order for Al's benefit. Dick Wilson, where is everything? We did Thank for Love. Okay, we did that. We did. Let me get back to the comments. We did. Oh, yeah, I do have a game show TV theme of the week. I'm going to do this every week moving forward. Oh, my fake rant. Here we go. Fake rant. Now, I wish I had this clip. I saw this on Facebook last night. It was a Facebook paid ad for OnlyFans. But here's the funny thing, Sarah. I'm going to find this before Tuesday. We've got to talk about it on your show on MYFLŽCK Tuesday night at 9:30 when we're live with the boys.
Right.
They make it sound like they show these hot porn star, hot supermodel women, young women, you know, just absolutely gorgeous, talking about how OnlyFans really helped us make soap. They claim they're making bar soap. They use OnlyFans to make soap and to grow their business making soap. And it's such a freaking lie.
Well, yeah, you know, people sell farts in a jar, so I mean, like, whatever.
Have you seen that ad though, Sarah, on Facebook or on social media, on Instagram?
I know, I do all that stuff for now, so no.
Someone out there seen it, but it's the most.
See, now I'm painted. Thanks, I appreciate that so much.
All right, well,
we'll talk later about that.
Here was another thing that I got to find this article that really irritated me as part of my fake rant of the week, but this one's kind of real. All right, Mayim Bialik, who got fired allegedly from hosting Jeopardy because of a comment she made during the strike saying, how dare they go on during a writer's strike? Well, a game show is not emboldened to the same union rules that scripted television is. So she got fired because of those remarks. Well, now she's sounding off against the Oscar Awards, the Academy of Arts and Sciences, her and David Schwimmer from Friends, your favorite show.
No, it's not, but go on.
Complaining. Let me find this article. This thing, they're blasting the Academy for anti-Semitism. Hello, what?
Can we just go back to when what's his book is sucks? What's his book is for sex?
This
about
is offensive women? Because all right, let me just read this. Trending now. David Schwimmer, Mayim Bialik call out the Academy for excluding Jewish people from diversity standards. That's the biggest crock of crap I've ever heard.
Well, it's just because of the main ones who got put in jail for sexual harassment and stuff. So that might be a gap there that I'm paying attention to. Just saying.
I'm just gonna leave it right there. I thought that was and Maya MYFLŽCK has not learned her lesson. She's sounding off her mouth, cutting off her nose to spite her face. That was a bad analogy.
Some people have to go down to a blaze of glory. It's kind of cool, I guess.
I thought that was not a good analogy. That was unintentional what I just said there. But
I know what you said.
That was totally by accident. But I just don't understand. I mean, for one thing, David Schwimmer and his co-stars, except for Matthew Perry, because he's dead, unfortunately, get $1 million a year in residuals from just their work on Friends.
Oh,
what
wow,
are you complaining about? MYFLŽCK, and I was an advocate of hers when it was her versus Ken Jennings to be the host of Jeopardy. When the great Alex Trebek passed away, I was like, I said on this very show, I really like her as host. But then when she started mouthing off against the hand that feeds her on that show, I thought she's lost her mind.
I know my birds do that. It's cute. And I'm like, I'm bleeding now. Stop that. But the birds, so I don't know.
So I'm going to change the subject now and talk about the game show TV theme of the week, a new feature. I'm just going to play a classic game show TV theme and get back to the nostalgia and the fun, because I don't want to be too controversial. I don't want to piss anyone off. I want to be inclusive and not divisive always.
He's so funny. He puts all the networks on blast for like way worse. So he's like, my opinion is kind of like, I don't like it.
The nostalgia thing. Listen, that's so offensive. I'm sorry, Sarah. Listen to this. This game show, this is a game show I talk about a lot. It airs on the Buzzer Network every day, 7 days a week, particularly Monday through Friday from 1 to 2 p.m. 2 half-hour episodes back to back. The great Tattletales. And when you hear this music, it sounds like a 1970s PORN movie. There's a 2-minute clip. Let's listen.
Did it stop?
What did you think, Sarah?
He's water torture in my eyes. Don't do that again. Oh, why would you do that?
I like that.
It just kept going and going. I got it. It didn't stop. I it's therapy now.
Southern California, Sarah, I've got someone on the line who's tried to join. His phone's not cooperating. He's a friend of the show, of the Nostalgic Podblast. Rian Settles. He's the guy I told you about that plays guitar, makes guitars. He's a great guy. He's on the line. How you doing, Ryan?
I'm doing great, man. Thanks for having me.
Well, anytime. Can you hear him, Sarah?
I barely hear him, but can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. I can hear Sarah.
I'm very loud. I'm from California.
All
You're
right,
welcome.
tell me something good. I want everyone to tell me something good.
What's good is Tuesday night, everybody's doing Sarah's show out of Southern California. It's MYFLŽCK on YouTube, and it's going to be Danny Cochran, Tom Williams, hopefully, Al Hardee for sure, Sarah, myself, and Danny in South Carolina.
Yeah.
And you, if you want to join, if between now and Tuesday night, but it'll be at 9:30 our time, 6:30 Southern California, Sarah's time. A lot of clips. I got this new software, dude. I'm playing clips. It's like a TV show I'm doing now.
You're welcome.
You know what? 9:30 is very doable for me. No problem.
Oh yeah, party going on.
No problem.
Everybody hated that clip I just played. It's unanimous in chat. I just played the Tattletales theme.
Well, he didn't just play. He plays the whole goddamn thing and must have been repeat too. I don't listen. He hates me. You better make it up to me. I'm gonna cry.
I played the Tattletales theme.
I have no idea what you played.
Here, I'll play a little bit of it now. I'm gonna play a little
you don't
bit
have to.
Just 5 seconds worth. It sounds like 1970s PORN porn. Hang on. Listen just to 5 seconds. It gets worse and more. I mean, it sounds like climax shots. I'm sorry, family show.
Listen, whoa! You just made fun of porn. That was rude. Don't make fun of porn again. That's awful. Don't do that. That's a horrible thing.
Ryan has put a bug in my ear. He has said for a long time, you should do a nostalgic show about 1970s PRN. I'm like, I don't know how I'll do that. It's a family show.
Well, yeah, I just nobody's gonna.
I mean,
listen, we can do my channel. My channel's not family friendly.
That's true.
I'm about to play a nostalgic clip. Do you remember this guy, Ryan? There was an interpreter at Nelson Mandela's funeral that was just fake sign language.
Yeah, that was awesome. Nobody knew what the hell they were saying. That was amazing. Good job.
Man, I love that kind of stuff. It's like these people actually get paid to do that shit.
It happens many times after too.
And yeah, I mean, I can't remember the specific person you're talking about, but I know that there's a lot of people out there that have been doing that.
Oh yeah,
doing that.
But what's the point?
Listen, if you know what a prank is, or do you know what a scam is? Do you know what mental illness is? Do you know what just being funny is? I mean, there's so many reasons to do anything. This is realistic here.
I love this girl. Her show is R-rated. She has like the explicit warning, like on compact disc. You know, parental advisory. It's no holds barred, dude. You're gonna love it if you're with us. You know, sometime after 9:30 Tuesday night.
Man, are you kidding? I'm totally down. I'm totally vested in this, man.
Okay.
Now we gotta start easy when Al's on. We gotta start easy. We gotta keep it family, and then when Al signs off, then we can talk about the R-rated stuff. But it's Sarah. What am I saying? I can't set the rules. It's your show, Sarah.
Well, I know. It's like the other day when you go, okay, it's your show. I'm like, okay. So I'm going to start introducing you. And you're like, okay. That's how I'm going to do comic books. Got it. And then during the thing, he's like, I just want to talk about comic books. And I'm like, can I finish my thing? And then I just cut it down to like 3 of the videos. And I was just like, fucking go. But then he's like, comic books. And I was like, okay.
Hey, Ryan, I know you watch a lot of TV like me because you work from home. I'm sick of this Lumi deodorant chick. You know what I'm talking about? She's talking about her butt crack. She sells this deodorant.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of that woman.
I mean, yeah, I just feel like that's something you shouldn't have to be told about.
Well, listen, if it's good for your butt crack, I want to know about it so I can fix my butt crack if I have swamp ass. I mean, come on. What? I'm just saying, it's realism there, right? I mean, you know. Just saying.
I told you, Ryan, you're going to love this chick, Sarah. Danny Cochran was on with her the other night on her show.
I already do.
Yeah.
Dude, but Danny went through like the gambit of me. He was like, shut up, you're kind of annoying. So I was quiet for a while. And then I just kept talking. He's like, what? And then he's like, I need a double drink here because you're kind of a child to talk to. Then I'll show you anything. And I was like, okay. And that was weird. It's like, he just accepted it. It was fun. It was great. It was 5 hours. Oh yeah.
Looking at some comments on Facebook Live, Jim Von Spiegel was saying Kirstie Alley was much funnier than Shelley Long on Cheers. Okay.
You know what? I don't disagree with that.
I agree with it too. Yeah.
I totally agree with that. You know.
Now you're a big guitar guy. You're a big fan of the late great Eddie Van Halen, dude. I had a brain toot because the other day, January 9th, was the 40th anniversary of 1984 After Diver Down by Van Halen. Yeah. I could have sworn that album came out in late 83, but no, this guy, David Kolff in Pennsylvania, brought to my attention Billboard magazine from back then. And sure enough, you know what? I think I was confused with Jump. The first single came out in December 83. But do you remember when that album came out? Was it must have been 1984, but early 84.
You know what, Chance? I actually believe you. I believe that you're probably correct. I do remember being in 6th grade, or maybe 5th grade. God damn, I don't know, man. Fuck, I'm an old fart. I remember being at Catholic school, and I remember you couldn't get away from that damn song Jump.
Right.
Couldn't get away from it. God bless Eddie Van Halen. Oh my God, I love fucking Eddie Van Halen so damn much. I can't even tell you.
That's not what I thought you meant, but never mind, go on.
I'm like the biggest guitar dork on the planet. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know one of your influences also was Steve Vai. I mean, you have a lot of great guitar gods that you worship. Old and new.
You still haven't sent me that damn Steamroller song.
Oh, I haven't shown this or told Sarah about this. We used to be in a little amateur band briefly, and I wrote songs and he wrote music, and we collaborated, and we had a song called Steamroller.
We did like major production on 2 tape decks, man.
8-track, yeah, and what's called an 8-track.
We did it on fucking tape decks, man. That was hard work, dude, and I am dying to have a copy of that stuff.
I know. I promised it. I'm going to do it now. We have the technology. We can rebuild them to do that. And not an 8-track, Sarah, like an 8-track tape with a record album. It was a device that you could do different tracks, like a guitar track, a singing track. You blend it all together using tape.
An editor, yeah, I've heard of them.
And a 4-track, yeah.
We bounced it down on cassette tapes, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, I've heard of editing before their chat. I mean, just saying, I've heard of it.
This is something for your show because the lyrics are very adult and R-rated and crazy, and we'll save that.
I don't even remember what Steamroller was about.
It was about a renegade steamroller going through a neighborhood.
Was it a turd reference or actual steamroller?
A steamroller, like a piece of heavy equipment.
Okay, well, I was just saying because
boy finds girl, girl finds boy.
Not a steamer.
Runs over everybody.
Yeah, not a steamer, a steamroller.
Hey, listen, plan words. I'm just saying.
Too funny, man.
Words matter.
Nice. Words matter. Hashtag use words.
Oh, let me see what else I got here. Well, I got to talk about Remind Magazine, my sponsor, in a little bit, but we can
sponsor. Who's your sponsor?
Remind Magazine, remindmagazine.com.
No, I'm not familiar, but I will look into it.
It's great. Get this, their introductory offer, it's only $12 for the entire year. What can you get for $12 anymore?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I can think of a lot of things.
But I mean, even streaming, all the major streaming platforms are more than $12 for 1 month, much less a whole year.
Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous. Okay, well, cool, man. We'll get a plug, buddy. Get a plug.
I gotta pull up.
I think he said get a bump, like he said go do a bump, and I was like, well, this is getting even better. And then I was like, wait a minute.
You just got somebody to check into him, so it's working, right?
It's working, but I need to clean for this.
You just got me to look up that magazine. So how about that? So
awesome.
It works.
Awesome.
Advertising works.
Remind Magazine, boom, it's on the screen right there, the latest edition. 50 years ago, it's looking back at 1974. Get this, Happy Days turned 50, Little House on the Prairie turned 50, Blazing Saddles turned 50.
Oh Oh my God, me and my wife just watched the whole the Little House on the Prairie. We just did a marathon of that.
That is not based at all, man.
We
I
just
thought you were going to
watched
talk about
that
Blazing
show.
Saddles. It's like, yeah,
Hilarious.
freaking.
It is hilarious. That show is hilarious. It was great. I'm not going to say I didn't enjoy it.
I love the one where Nellie took a tumble in the wheelchair.
Of course you did.
When Laura Ingalls pushed her, when she was faking that she was injured, right? After being thrown from the horse, and Laura Ingalls peeks in the window, so she's not hurt at all. So she gets even with her and pushes her down the hill. She lands in the creek. That was great.
Yeah, I think I remember that one.
For so long, we fucking just watched the marathon. I swear to God, man, we just let it run for like 2 weeks. I mean, like 2 weeks. Never even stopped it. Just let it run. We'd, go out and go do our jobs and come back. And that motherfucking show was still going on.
Well, that's what I do with Fistful of Radio. I leave it on all the time for my birds.
How about that Michael Landon fella?
Yeah, right. The best episodes are the ones he wrote and directed. What about the one with the fire, man? With everyone burned up in that fire in the house?
Did you ever notice how he has like some shit written in his contract where he's like, well, I have to have my shirt off.
Little Joe, yeah.
He was very into himself. It was a great show, I'm not going to lie.
I have them all on Blu-ray, all 9 seasons, man. And they even released the movies. They blew up the whole town. Did you watch the movie? Spoiler alert. Walnut Grove.
Yes. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert.
Oh,
That's
man,
funny as hell, man.
I love it.
Oh my God, is that funny?
I'll do the plug later. Man. Oh, I forgot to show what David Caruso looks like today. Not too good. David Caruso.
Oh, you want to know? You guys want to know something funny about him? You guys want to know something funny? You?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So, during the time when he was really big on CSI Miami, right? I watched it all the time because, of course, as Chance could testify when I like a thing, I watch all of it, right? Well, anyway, so I was watching it, right? And so I ended up going to bed that night, sleeping to it, right? And I had a dream that I saw David Caruso at, I don't know, some restaurant outside or something, right? And he was shooting.
Sounds like a nightmare more than a dream, but go ahead.
No, because it took place in my mind and not yours, so good dream. Okay, anyway, so I asked him if he enjoyed watching himself when he after get done doing his stuff. He's like, of course I do. Don't you love watching yourself too? And I was like, well, yeah, kind of. And it was like, and then that was my dream. And there you go. See, it was a dream, not a nightmare. Whatever. Freaking weird.
Hey, Ryan, there's so much internet BS out there. I've talked about it earlier. The internet claims that Farrah Fawcett's iconic one-piece bathing suit poster is the highest grossing selling poster of all time. Not true. Heather Thomas was on this very show, the Nostalgic Podblast. I already played the clip. Her poster sold 20 million units to Farrah's 6. No disrespect to Farrah. I jerked it to
Farrah. How dare you not have enough? Something.
But if you didn't give me that, if you didn't give me those numbers, I would have believed that.
I know, and I don't think it's a collusion.
Very popular poster.
The Heather Thomas one was everywhere when we were kids, and I think it's just a matter of they haven't uploaded the data to the interwebs. That's all it is. I don't think they're trying to hold Heather Thomas down, but she had access to the numbers, and why would she lie? And she broke that news on this show.
Sure.
She holds the record, and I believe it.
Those are both very popular posters, and my God, that's what we grew up on. Right?
That's right.
Oh my God.
Well, if I put my hand on both their bodies, I guarantee you they'll sell just as well. Look, it's true though. I do that a lot. I did it for the thumbnail. Whatever. But I said Star Trek. That's what I did.
So let's see. I think I've covered almost everything except I've got to talk about our friends at Remind Magazine.
Again?
We've gone, how long have we gone? A 4-hour mark. That's pretty good.
Damn.
You see, okay, wait, before you have wow, he's doing really cool. I've outstreamed him and he'll never be able to outstream me, so. But I hope he'll get there, so there you go. I've
What's
seen for
cool-
months at a time.
What's cool about Sarah, she's saying, don't be so corporate, Chance. Loosen up. But I've got to be family friendly on the Podblast. On her show, we can let our hair down.
Yes. Okay. That's how I described it to him. I'm like, here is corporate. At my channel is the family room. So there you go. We're having fun. Yeah. We're having fun there.
Nobody
And he's
likes
like,
corporate. Corporate
Well,
sucks.
listen, the corporate keeps me from getting deleted. So just saying, it's okay.
What was that, Ryan? You're right, Sarah.
I think the suits ruin everything.
I know.
Not everything. I mean, this guy didn't even wear pants at the time. He's like in his boxers. Nobody else was either, but just him. That was hilarious.
Talking about me?
Yeah, it's on Al's last Sunday show.
Oh, yeah. I thought we were all in boxers.
Like me.
But we weren't.
Yeah, right.
Tom joined from his bedroom, and I figured he was in boxers because I was in boxers. And he says, no, actually, what did he say? He was in pajama pants.
And then Al was in sweatpants. I happened to have shorts on, so there's that. And guess what? This guy was like, I'm boxers, and he's just him. Except the whole time.
Looking at birthdays from January 12th. Oh, I got to play my little theme music, the rock version, but some people I don't really care for were born today. I said that's Al's line. That's Trey. I gotta pay Al Hardee a royalty. I didn't care for that. That's his line.
All right.
All right, wait. So who was born today?
Patrick Dempsey. McDreamy. Maybe it's a jealousy thing, that McDreamy shit stuff.
Yeah, I don't give a damn about that fella.
I don't either.
I'm talking about hot people. I'm talking about hot things.
Orlando Bloom.
Oh, well, never mind. He's not going to look at me.
I don't know, man. Hey, he did some alright stuff, I guess.
Yeah, Julia Louis Dreyfus. Yay or nay?
Well,
Seinfeld and
well, she's doing the full body dry heave dance like I do. On point. Good job.
But she's in the MCU too, Marvel Comics universe of movies and streaming shows, which is fine.
Wait, she is?
Yeah. Yeah.
What? Really? I see. I'm out of touch with that stuff.
Me too. So don't worry about it. I was just like, yeah, I'm sure she is. I'm not gonna argue with it.
She was in the Scarlett Johansson solo movie and some other things. Playing an agent, an FBI agent.
I don't dig those movies, man. I don't dig them.
I do because I'm a Marvel guy.
Marvel universe. I dig the comics and all that stuff, but man, I'm getting real tired of these comic book movies, man.
Well, there's only going to be one next year, and it's going to be Deadpool 3 from the MCU and Marvel Comics.
Man, you know what? That might be one that I fucking checked out.
Oh, you got to watch our language.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Only because who was on the show giving a tour of where, a cable channel I won't mention again, and it makes.
Wait a minute. Because that bubble of sphere there doesn't use words outside of.
I got to.
He didn't say anything after he left. So
You're fine.
Yeah.
Corporate again.
I am being corporate on that.
Man, you should, man. If this is the way you're making your living, man, then right on, brother. I have no problem with that. I just think it's hilarious that I'm like so happy to be off work, and I'm sitting here talking with you guys, and apparently you're doing a show.
No, when you get on StreamYard, when you click that link and get your settings configured. All right, Sarah. The problem is he's got
a computer. I'll have to do it on my computer. It'll be all set up, but I'm on my phone, so.
Absolutely. He has a brand new iPhone that's not cooperating. Sorry, I'll shut up. Go ahead. I'm diary of the mouse.
No. Well, I don't have anything interesting to say.
Great heavenly birthday that'll make you smile. Rip Taylor.
What's that?
Rip Taylor.
Oh, of course.
Rip.
Holy Moses. Holy mackerel.
Donnie Marie reference there to the New Year's Eve 76.
Oh my God. They're brother and sister, right? They are, right?
He was the prop. Yeah, Donnie Marie are brother and sister.
Why are they always trying to make out in every show? It's gross. What?
He was the prototype of Carrot Top, but he was funny.
Oh yeah.
No, Lionel was funny. Okay,
But he was
what the hell?
funny. Holy crap. That's very funny. That's very funny. He's the prototype to Carrot Top, but he's funny.
Yeah.
No, because Lionel was funny. Thundercats.
Oh my goodness. Yes.
Nicole Eggert has a birthday January 13. I always liked her in Charles in Charge. Born January 13, 1972 in Glendale, California.
Ooh.
Oh wow, star age. What do you know?
She was in Baywatch as well.
Oh my goodness. Oh my Lord. Oh, she was such an icon there for a little while.
Oh yeah.
For all us dummies.
Yep. She was part of Scott Bayo-Watch, as he called it on Howard Stern's show. When Scott Baio was bragging about.
He did not say that.
Yeah, he goes, "Oh yeah, I was on Baywatch, or should I call it Bayo-Watch?" Because he's claiming he was with Pamela Anderson, he was with Nicole Eggert, he's naming off names. Maybe. You don't kiss and tell.
Wait a minute. It was Baywatch. I mean,
good for him, I guess.
Cast. I mean, I went to the beach. The cast was there.
I just lost so much respect for him. You shouldn't have to brag about that.
You sure it was a brag? And more like a please save me. Right? PTSD from all the love and everything. Let me go through the TED Talk about it or something. I don't know.
I got a good birthday for January 14th. Jason Bateman. Respect.
Huge fan. Love Jason Bateman. I'm a huge fan. I really just tend to like everything that he does, man.
What about Dave Grohl? Dave Grohl, overrated or just right?
Dave Grohl fucking living the life that everybody wants to live.
All right.
I mean, wonderful. I love every band he's involved with.
Yeah, I've seen Foo Fighters many times.
Just real quick here, just so you know, real quick.
The biggest rock band in the world right now.
Yeah.
Queens of Stone Age. I mean, he's part of them too. Yeah, man. If we want to get into music, Dave Grohl is right on, man. That guy's cool.
He shares a birthday with LL Cool J.
Don't call it a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, LL Cool J is huge. Seems like a nice enough guy. I just say it ain't my bag, but I bet I respect him, dude.
I bet he beat my butt.
I got another January 14th birthday. Getting back to acting, I'm going to just say one of her lines. Bring me the axe!
Oh, my goodness. Oh, man, I'm ashamed.
No wire hangers ever! Faye Dunaway, Mommy Dearest herself.
Very good. Oh, very good.
I love that movie. It's a great movie.
Because
I love it because it starts off as it's a big circular movie. It's like this, and then it just ends up with like, hey, you guys are cool, and also screw you.
Over the top greatness, man. Total camp.
Absolutely.
Man, it's like when she destroys the room and all that stuff, right? The book of she's like, you better not. You better go to bed. You don't want to die. Yeah, I got this. We're good. Holy crap, man.
Just a couple notable birthdays for Sunday, January 14th. What about Monday the 15th? Monday's a holiday, MLK Day. Most people are off work. There's no mail. There's no bank.
Hey, have you ever noticed that Martin Luther King Boulevard, no matter what state you're in, is usually the worst and most violent part of town?
Yeah.
I'm not joking. I'm not trying to be funny, but I've noticed that. I work in the city of Atlanta, and man, I have to be down there a lot now, which sucks. But I've also
the traffic alone, yeah.
Oh, it sucks. City living.
Oh, hey, Ronnie Van Zant shares a birthday with the great MLK.
Oh, well, okay, all right. Two great guys right there. Look, I'm not saying
he's been gone a long time, but his music lives on. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, man. Well, you know what, man? Those are two wonderful people. Actually, no doubt about it.
Absolutely.
No doubt about it. I think that MLK would be rolling over in his grave if he knew what side of town his street or boulevards are on. Roads,
right.
Boulevards.
Yeah, it's sad. Hey, I got a funny one for you.
MLK. I love him. I love the guy. Who doesn't?
Another MLK birthday on January 15th is the great Andrea Martin, underrated comedian from SCTV.
Not underrated for me.
Yeah, love her.
Not underrated for us, buddy.
Nope.
I'm way funnier.
She did a great impression of Joyce DeWitt for Legs. Remember those Legs pantyhose ads?
Man, I want you to find me one bad show from SCTV. I want you to find it.
Okay, I have them all on DVD, but go ahead.
I can't find it.
Which
I
one?
can't find a bad episode of SCTV.
Oh yeah.
Slow.
Oh yeah, that whole cast was great. Oh my
Oh,
God.
my goodness.
Sharo has a birthday. She was born. Now there's controversy about the year she was born. She says one thing, documents say another. But Sharo.
Talking about what the hoochie.
Yes, coochie. But
Sharo.
You know this right?
She is one of the greatest guitar players to ever live.
That's it. That's what I was going to say.
She studied under Andre Segovia, man.
Yes, and he was a dirty old man.
Well, I don't know. But they're both
Allegedly.
guitar players.
Yeah. He taught her more than just guitar. Yeah.
She is one of the finest guitar players on the planet. But she was so pretty that they, unfortunately, well, not really unfortunately, she had a great life. What am I talking about? But she got overlooked as the fine musician that she is.
Tuesday, Sarah, I got to play a clip of her from 2009 on the Jerry Lewis telethon. It's classically funny.
It's got to be.
She's going up in the audience, and then at the end, Jerry Lewis says live on this telethon to help, kids with MS.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Muscular dystrophy. And he goes, I don't know. Jerry Lewis goes, I don't know what we're going to do about all the erections in here.
Yeah, I know. He's messed up so many times. He also said that thing about his like is a half a fag or something.
Yeah.
It's just, he has a lot of blunders on that stuff.
Yeah. 18th hour, look out, right?
Well, yeah. It sounds like he forgot that he was on. Well, listen, I don't even know. Like, I don't know. Weird. Just
oh my God, I'm having like the best time talking with you guys.
Sweet.
Welcome aboard.
This is like the most interesting conversation I've had all day.
Oh, good.
Maybe all month. Man, I'm not kidding, man. Jesus Christ. I'm 9 to 5, buddy.
What is wrong with people in Atlanta? Did they not talk to anybody? It's hell. I mean,
life is a bore.
Well, I was going to say, the biggest problem is I'm in the past, so I have plenty of time to talk to everybody. So there you go.
Hey, Ryan, I like this guy. I know you're not a country music guy, but on January 16th.
No, I'm definitely a country music guy.
Really? I like Ronnie Millsap. Ronnie Millsap. Ryan is a bat.
Guy, period.
Yeah. I love Ronnie any day now. I don't know. I like some of his hits. Robert Downey Jr. had a birthday. The great Babe Ruth had a birthday in heaven on the 16th. And because people could be listening to this after the 16th. That's why I'm going real time.
Too.
What about this lady, Sade? Sade, S-A-D-E, Sade, singer?
I have no idea. Did you say Sardine or what?
Wonderful. She's wonderful. What a fucking amazing. Pardon my language.
Yeah, so at this point, we're demonetized and sanctioned.
Hey, what time is it right now? What time is it right now?
About midnight. I'm going to sign off soon.
Then, you know what? I make no apology for my language, man. It's like, wait, it's Friday night, man. I've been drinking.
Uh-oh.
No duh.
Oh, Big Box is commenting. Ryan.
If I accidentally fucking slip up and say goddamn, I apologize.
Oh man!
If I accidentally think I'm just doing right now, I apologize.
Big Box. I love the name Big Box on YouTube. I can put comments on the screen. Ryan, he says Rip Taylor, funny chap.
That's my cousin.
In England, I love the word chap.
Again, that's my cousin.
Yeah. Wait, you like the word what?
Chap, C-H-A-P, British term.
He loves his buttless chaps.
Chapstick. And then he also says Rip Taylor was briefly at the end of Jackass 2, or was it 3? Interesting.
Yes, he wanted to make the son of Jackass.
Oh God!
Yeah, he was at the very end of the. I don't remember which one it was, but yeah, it's very funny. He did the whole holy mackerel and all this stuff.
Hey, Big Box.
Oh. Okay, that's my cousin, right? Chance.
Oh, cool.
He's the one that lives here and takes care of my dad. So, we...
Very cool.
No, get out.
What?
That's it.
Yeah.
Did you say he had no dick? What'd you say?
No, he's saying no shit. Cool.
Oh, no shit. See, I gotta make sure I heard that right, because...
I'm saying very cool. I'm definitely saying very cool.
Yeah. I'm not going to say S-H-I-T, but that's basically what he's saying.
I didn't say shit. I didn't say shit.
You know what you missed, Ryan? I had my character actor of the week, and it was Dick Wilson, otherwise known as Mr. Whipple, the Charmin salesman.
Oh, get out.
Yeah, played some commercials.
Well, I'll be damned.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, my goodness.
He played the drunk on Bewitched, too. He had all sorts of weird, interesting roles.
I know, man.
Yeah.
Burt Mustin was the best one still. So.
He made it to 97. Age 97. That's a good long life.
Yeah, man, I'm hoping to make it to 55.
Oh, God. You will.
I'm 41, so I'm fine.
Guys, I'm going to have to play a little bit of the deaf interpreter phony real quick.
Please do.
Ryan, you'll be able to hear it. You can't see it, unfortunately, unless you're looking on YouTube. But
if you want to play along, just wave your hands around.
I'm having a blast. Do what you do.
Okay, well, I'm going to play just a few seconds, and we're going to explore this on Sarah's show Tuesday night, MYFLŽCK YouTube. But here's a little tease.
Do what you do.
He's had way more than his 15 minutes. In fact, for several hours, he was the most televised person on the planet. Appearing beside some of the great communicators, the so-called interpreter told deaf viewers around the world absolutely nothing.
He was talking gibberish. Yeah. That's exactly what he was doing with his hands. He was saying
Ingrid Parkin is principal at a school for the deaf here in Johannesburg.
When you watched the memorial service on television, Ingrid, how quickly did you realise that something was wrong?
I think after about a minute, I had to get up and walk out because I was so disgusted, and deaf people started sending messages saying, "Get him off, the whole world is watching."
Ingrid told me it's well known there are cowboy interpreters in the Yellow Pages, but what's really embarrassing is that the government here have used him before. Here he is with President Zuma. They were told then that he was bogus.
It sounds like this man, metaphorically of course, gave the two-finger gesture to the deaf community.
It's even worse than that. It's an insult to our livelihood. It's an insult to our language.
It's also ironic that a government frequently accused of corruption has just been taken in by a complete fraud. Again. John Irvine, ITV News, Johannesburg.
Wow. Thoughts?
Thoughts was I just laughed a lot, like, because the meme of the whole thing is like, literally he's done it again, and the government's like, our pants are down again, guys, and they're like,
It's kind of like a farting in church thing. You shouldn't laugh, but you can't help it, you know?
Well, no, but it reminds me of like having somebody like myself who's got the sense to translate something. Doesn't work.
Hilarious at all times.
Was that Ryan, farting in church?
Farting in church is hilarious.
Oh, yeah. I remember, here's some nostalgia. When I was in 5th grade, I got invited, can you believe this, to have lunch with the principal for a good reason, for a change, because I was a big troublemaker in school.
Yeah,
and I'm there with my friend Jason Chandler, and we're in his office, and we're having lunch, and it's like being on the captain's table or something on a cruise ship, I guess. And I fart loud as hell. And my friend Jason starts cracking up, and Dr. Butts was the name of this principal, puts his hand around my friend who's cracking up, assuming that he's the one that farted when it was me. And my friend's going, and it just had to be there, I guess. It was really
how
fun.
His friend died. That's amazing. He just never came over to school. His parents were upset.
Yeah, we're having spaghetti lunch, and I just let it rip.
That's fantastic.
I'll never forget it. 5th grade, Mount Bethel Elementary School.
Oh, I wish you.
And he blamed my friend Jason. Jason was innocent, but because he was laughing. Okay, enough said. You get it. All right.
That's all right. I laugh all the time. Anything.
Woo.
Okay.
Yeah. Both Ryan and Danny are some of my oldest friends, Sarah.
Yeah.
And they know way too much about me.
I haven't heard from Sarah in forever. What's going going on? Are you good?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, fantastic. Just making sure.
You're welcome.
Run in my mouth.
Hey, Chance.
Yeah.
Do you have any of those clips around or things that I made or any of that shit or stuff? Potatoes.
Oh, clips of what?
Well, yeah,
The
stuff I
promo?
made. Well,
The
anything I
promo
made.
clip?
I don't know what you have on your stuff because I can't see it on my end.
Well, I mean, all I uploaded was the billboard. I uploaded the wrong one, and then still images of the team.
Man.
You got to go.
That's.
What'd you say, Ryan?
Wow.
No, I said way to go.
Oh, well, she's gonna. I got to send you a picture of Ryan if he's going to be a part too. She created this great digital art. I'll put it on the screen of all of us dressed in Star Trek uniforms. Tom, Danny, Cochran, Danny in South Carolina, her, me, Al, and we need to add you to that if we can. And Ryan's a good-looking dude, Sarah. You're gonna have a crush on him. I'm telling you.
Oh, no, you're not. No, that's not true. That's not true. But I would like to see myself in a Star Trek uniform. I'll tell you that.
It's a Star Trek Next Generation uniform. You got to see the one she did of Al. I'm putting it on the screen right now. It's classic. But here's the one of all of us, just a tease. I'm going to sign off in just a minute or two. Tuesday night, it says meet the rest of the team. And she also did a great promo of me. She showcased me in my acting stuff, me tarring and feathering the bootlegger from Lawless with this great
That's
music.
one of my favorite scenes. That movie is so great.
Yeah, it is.
That movie is.
I made it better, so there you go.
Yeah, rock and roll, man. Rock and roll. That's so cool that you're in that, doing that.
Well,
That's
Sarah is amazing with her talents. Like she's just like the final piece to the nostalgic Podblast puzzle.
Oh, fantastic!
I love. Well, he goes. I can't edit, and I'm like, I love edit. Let's talk.
He's saying it's a pleasure to meet you, Sarah.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah, it really is. I'm having like such a great time right now. I can't even tell you how stressful my day was.
Oh.
And now I'm just actually having a good time. I get to run my mouth.
Well, there you go. We want to run a little bit better on mine on Tuesday. It'll be very therapeutic for all of us big talkers.
Yeah. Yeah. I got to learn to know when to shut the F up.
Nah, not really. Not if this is what you're doing for a living.
Oh,
seriously, man. Nobody likes dead air, buddy.
That's right. I get nervous.
All right,
well, that's why. That's why I have
5 seconds. Let's just do dead air for 5 seconds.
It's too long for me to do that. Okay, I ADHD here. I don't have time for
see what I'm saying? It's
seems like an eternity.
I know. Exactly. We didn't even go 5 seconds, and it seemed like an eternity.
Yeah, it's awkward silence too. It's even more because somebody just tuned in. It's like, what's happening here? It's a moment of silence. Who died? You're like our careers.
Everybody playing along though. That was very funny. That was very funny.
It was good. Uh-oh. Big Box is too bored now.
Oh, no.
LOL.
Oh, no.
He's joking about the 5 seconds.
Yeah, I know.
Well, you know, like on my stream yard, right? When we need to go to the bathroom or something like that, you know, I'll put like some type of video or something to play, right? One of my favorite ones over there is spiders, about drug spiders. And my friend, I played it on my last show, and so we put it up on the radio for like the 5 hours, right? And I was like, at some point, I just started laughing because the drug spiders was on, and it's just, you know, good times, man. It's freaking good times.
Big Box says 3 seconds. Where are they? Danny Staten in South Carolina says Zzz, like a bunch of Z's, like he's snoozing.
Well, he's passing out. He's like, I've had all the vodka, and I'm going to pass out now. That's what he's saying, I'm sure.
What do you think of it, Ryan, when you're working next week? Rewind this show. We had some good times tonight, Sarah and I, and old Al and Tom. Tom gave us a tour of where he works.
Oh my God, I love all you guys. Oh my God,
Likewise,
I love Tom.
brother.
I love Al. I love all you guys so much, man.
Al was texting me saying Ryan wants to be here in my studio, and I'm like, I think you're misunderstanding. I think he's saying he wants to be on the show, but I don't know. I can't speak for Ryan.
Oh no. Here's the funny thing. I put up an AI generated photo of myself just eating a bunch of hot dogs, so I look like I weigh like 300 to 400 pounds. and no kidding. And Al sent me a like a laugh emoji or something.
Oh,
So I
good.
sent that to Al. I was like, man, I miss you, buddy. How you doing? And all that stuff.
Oh, good. I love
And
it.
then he asked me, I was like, yeah, man, I'm always down doing whatever you guys do. It's so fun. It's always fun. I'm really having the best time doing it like this, man, being at my own place and doing it.
Well,
It's so
man,
fun.
everything's to a whole nother level now that I met Sara and also got a StreamYard. I can do video clips now. I mean, this I was
love it.
born for this shit.
I know you are, man. Dude, this is your fucking calling, bro. Pardon my French.
It's so much fun.
This is your calling.
It's so much fun.
Listen, man, I'm so down, dude. I'm down with being on any of this stuff, unless everybo's sending me Z's. Like, who's that?
No, they're joking about me. No. It's cool. Don't you worry about a thing.
No, I'm the savior of the giggle. I'll make sure everybody laughs with no worries.
Right on.
Plus, I'm a girl, so I can say all the girl things, and you guys get all all the passes. I bought plenty for everybody, so we're good.
And the other night, Sara had Danny giving a tour of his house. She had him so excited and jazzed up, and of course, he was drinking on camera, smoking cigarettes on camera, which is fine.
Which is really funny though, because like I swear to you, he went through all
Oh,
these
it is.
phases with me, with irritation.
Very
He
cool.
would finally just accept it. I'll show her anything. And I was like, that was the funniest thing.
Yeah. Well, I gotta put your logo back on. I've been on like solo big
Yeah,
for a while.
It was just kind of a jerk, but hey, that's all right.
Oh, God, sorry, Sara, but I mean,
That's okay. I lose it too, but never mind.
Wait,
Whatever.
so, like, seriously, what show are you doing right now?
the Nostalgic Podblast live on Twitter, Facebook Live, and YouTube all at the same time. This software will stream to all these different places at the same time.
Oh, okay, dig it, man.
And then I'm going to put it on Fistful of Radio tomorrow at 2 p.m., what we're doing right now.
And then he signed it to my StreamYard so he could just take our stuff and without crying about having to not be on StreamYard. I'm like, I could solve that problem for you. And it was like, oh, good.
You guys actually like get paychecks from this stuff?
From a sponsor.
I get nothing. I get nothing.
No, okay.
No. Well, here's the thing. You get monetization from YouTube. It's not much at first.
No, I can't, though, because I'm SSI, so I get nothing.
Oh,
I'm here straight for the fun.
I'm listening to her over there.
Yeah, I'm straight here for fun. So, but I can't have fun.
Nothing wrong with that. But
Well,
I just want to make sure because this working for a living crap sucks balls.
Oh, yeah.
Well, being on disability sucks balls, too. So,
No, this is like friggin' awesome, man. I love this. I love that you guys do this, and man, I wish you guys like so much continued success.
It's growing. Well, I'm not there yet, but I'm getting there. It's baby steps. But here's the thing. Here's the thing.
If it was easy, everybody'd be doing it, brother.
I have a leg up over a lot thanks to Fistful of Radio and Stefan, who started Fistful of Radio and everything else. But question: this isn't a sports show, but are you going to be watching the NFL playoffs this weekend?
I'm offended now.
Okay.
I'm sorry. What?
No, man, I don't care. As soon as my teams are out, as soon as the Atlanta teams are out, I just don't give a damn.
Yeah. Well, I'm rooting for the Steelers. I've been a Steelers fan since I was in like third grade. Off and on, you're like
for the Steelers because I have so many friends that are Steelers
Yeah.
fans, but I'm not gonna. I probably won't watch it.
I'm wearing a Steelers jersey right now. Anyway, but all right. Well, Ryan, I'm gonna go. I got to start winding down the show. But thanks for calling in, or actually, I called you to truth be told because we're having a technical issue. I was hoping to get you on camera.
Man, I should thank you, man. Thank you for having me.
My pleasure. Ryan, well, Tuesday I'll send you the link. There's an individual link by StreamYard each time we do a live stream, and when Sara shares with me her link, I'll send it to you by text, and hopefully the bugs.
Dude, I'll get it all set up, man, and we'll do this right, man.
Cool.
Hey, first off, before I say goodbye, Sara, pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Talk to you, man.
Thank you, brother.
I enjoyed it thoroughly, man, and hopefully we'll do this again. I had a great time.
But we just set it up for like Tuesday, and you're like, hopefully we'll do it again. Like Tuesday's just a couple days away, man. We'll get there. It's like a few days away. It's gonna be a day away. You'll keep singing. You'll be fine. We'll get there.
Fantastic. All right, man. Listen, love you guys. Y'all be good. I'll talk to you soon.
All right.
All right.
Thanks, Ryan.
All right, you got it.
Night. Ryan, everybody.
Right on.
He's a cool guy. So he called in old school because we couldn't get the technical stuff worked out.
I called in to Al's show the first time on the phone, so there you go. I feel like everybody shut numbers up. Everybody, texting is a thing, right? Like you could do that. I could just get boom calling. Crazy.
So I'm trying to find something here. I need you to help me stall, Sarah. I'm trying to upload something.
Okay, so what do you want me to do?
Just talk. Just talk.
Okay. All right. So here's something you guys may not know. Okay, I can ramble on about nothing and everything all at once, but that's a Weird Al song. Okay, never mind. What I can do is I can I almost said freebase. That's wrong. It's free talk, but that's not right either. You know what? I can say words that are really awkward and weird.
No, don't cussing though, please. Please.
I did. I just said awkward and weird. Those cuss words are those?
No, ma'am. I'm sorry. I jumped. I shot my blank. Go ahead.
Using my analogies again. Listen, yeah, you're right. Anyways, at the end of the day, night and day, the good times. But yeah. So look forward to much good times on the Tuesday. It's gonna be pretty freaking epic.
I have a thing for you. I'm gonna name some nostalgic things to see if you ever heard of them because you're younger. Cross Your Heart bra. Have you heard of a Cross Your Heart bra?
Yes, I've never had one, but yes, I've heard of them.
Oh, okay. So Jane Russell did a lot of the marketing for the Cross Your Heart bra, who was a movie starlet. Okay, you've heard of that. Very good. Very good. Steak-'em sandwiches. Have you heard of a Steak-'em sandwich?
Maybe it sounds kind of familiar, but
All right. Stretch Armstrong.
Oh yeah, come on. Everybody had. Oh yeah, come on. Yeah. No, what was that again? That stretch toy? No, what was it again?
Stretch Armstrong. You got it. He was a stretchy toy.
Yeah, thank you. Very good. You're so slow. I love you. Anyways,
I haven't. No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
What time you cut up with what I said? Because
I'm trying to. Where the heck is that? I'm trying to find. Ryan's texting us. Hey, Ryan. I wish I could find the clip that you had done.
I can't read your mind, so just tell me what it is.
The theme with the billboard. I'm looking for that. So just please talk while I try to find it.
I was just like, it's Facebook. It should be there.
Oh, yeah. Wink, wink. That's it. That's how I can find it. That's great.
So you said you're going to store everything. What do we do about that? Anyways, point being here is I uploaded them onto my my channel, so you can always just grab them there too. If you just pull them up that way, just saying.
No, it was just amazing. I want to find that to sign off with.
Okay. Yeah, I also put the one with you talking about how your podcast is really good to sleep to. So there's that one made too.
This might be it. This must be it. Let me see. I can't do the sound. Gosh darn it. All right, I'm going to roll the dice that this is it.
Okay.
I'll try to play it. Let me just upload it. Let me upload it.
Okay. Yeah.
I love that with StreamYard you can upload while you're live.
Yeah, but if you get out of it while you're uploading, it'll stop it. So keep that.
I'm not going out. I'm not going out.
No, so keep that in mind. Like if you're on your cell phone, you gotta let it all the way load up. Even if you have it locked, you just gotta wait for it to load up all day.
Hey, Ryan.
Just stop.
Ryan's texting me. Okay, it's processing, and I'm going to see if this works. Okay. And then I'm going to talk about Remind Magazine, and then I'm going to say it's only 9:15 your time. It's past midnight my time.
Yeah, I got
things on the audio side I got to do to get this ready for Fistful for tomorrow. Now, let's see if this is the right one together. I don't know where it is. You had said it.
Okay, damn. So let me just try to help you real quick. Okay, so you talk for a minute about Rewind while I try to help you. Okay.
Oh, good.
Is that better?
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Let me get the image back up. And try to send me through Facebook the finished version with the theme, my theme.
Okay. Well, let me just go do that right now.
Thank you.
This thing. Oh yeah. Ow, my elbow. Okay. Yeah.
And then we'll talk in the after show together.
Yes. Much deliberation about the thing. You're right. Let's see here. You know what, I'm gonna mute for a minute.
Take your time, because I'm going to talk about Remind Magazine. I'm sorry, folks. I see there's folks watching. I'm really effing up. And then we got a quick game. I guess I'll sign up with a game that I call Taglines. And what this game is about is that you, I mention a tagline and you come up with the product. Well, this is one I've done before where I'm going to name a title of a movie and tell me if this blockbuster movie was a summer season or a holiday season movie release. And I guess I can make a prize out of this. I'll just give away some 5 packs of Grease 1978 Topps cards that are all mint condition with some stickers to anyone that gets these right. And I'll designate which one is a prize question. It's only under 10 questions I'm going to ask, and I'll do 2 that are prize questions. And all you have to do to get me your mailing information is email me where you want the prize to be mailed to. It could be a work address, any address, doesn't matter. P.O. Box, just tell me where you want it to go. Email goldr3@aol.com, and I will mail you your prize. So let's talk about Remind Magazine really quickly. This is a really special introductory offer. If you're here watching or listening to the Nostalgic Podblast, the chances are you like nostalgia. Well, this monthly magazine, Remind Magazine, is loaded with interesting articles, games, full color photos, interviews with your favorite stars, creators, and personalities, and lots more. Remind Magazine offers fresh takes on popular entertainment from days gone by. And each issue of Remind Magazine has dozens of brain-teasing puzzles, trivia quizzes, classic comics, and monthly themed feature from the 1950s through the 1990s. Best part of all, it comes to you in the mail. It makes a great birthday gift. The holidays are in our rearview mirror, but birthdays are all year long. Remember when you were a kid and you would get Sports Illustrated or Dynamite magazine in the mail? Well, the cool thing about Remind is it's written on an adult level while gently tapping your inner child. Here's how you can claim this offer, which is going to go away soon, of $1 an issue out the door, including tax and including postage and handling. Just go to remindmagazine.com, or you can call old school toll free 855-773-6463, and an order specialist will assist you in processing your Remind subscription. And please mention the Nostalgic Podblast when you order. Okay, now back to this edition of the Nostalgic Podblast, and I'm going to pull up my questions.
Okay, I was just going to say, I think I have both of them you want, but the bottom one I think is the one you're looking for.
Okay, the most recent one that you sent, in other words.
Well,
okay.
I just sent you a couple of others again because it
was perfect. I don't know what I did with it, but yeah, it was the one where it shows the billboard with our logos.
Yes,
all right. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna load it. I'm trying to load it.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Gosh, bless America. Let me just. All right, I think I just got it. Okay, 474747. Hang on a second.
I'm hanging. I'm always hanging. I hang on to every word.
How's it hanging? There's an old nostalgic expression. How's it hanging there?
Yeah, I know. And I gotta wait till Tuesday to answer that question.
Well, you're like, I don't have anything hanging. I'm a girl.
But excuse me, I have a double D's. Like, what are you saying? Exactly.
All
so,
right.
You're like, oh yeah, those things. Yeah, they are.
Now, before we get to our game, Clint Eastwood, Jeremy Irons. I'm looking at some comments here. Put them on the screen.
Okay.
I don't know what that means in reference to what. Let me now try to upload that. And then we'll start our game.
Okay. Ouch. On the cord. And
then, were you listening when I talked about what the game's going to be?
Well, see, I had to take off those headphones so I could hear what the heck I was doing.
Well, it's going to be, I'm going to name a movie, a blockbuster movie, and all you have to do is tell me, was it released in the winter or the summer?
And
now, let me see if this is the right team. Did it. Good girl. That's what I was looking for. Perfect. All right. So we can sign off in a moment after we play our game.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do a sample question. We'll start with I don't know if it's so easy or not, but here's an example. Name, was this blockbuster movie a summer season or a holiday season release? For instance, Jaws. Duh, that was a summer release back on June 20th, 1975. So let's start the actual game.
I was not there for that, so yeah.
The actual game. This will be a prize question. So you got a 50-50 shot. If you want the grease cards, say claim. Be the first person to answer and say claim if you want some Grease cards. Topps cards from 1978 from the movie Grease, a movie that Sarah hates.
Yeah, it's pretty much terrible.
Let's start with The Empire Strikes Back.
Okay, that's way better.
Was that a Christmas or a summer release?
Christmas.
Sarah says Christmas. Let me get to the comments. Anybody else? You can play for fun if you don't care about the Grease cards.
Well, I can't win anyways. I'm on the show, so what do you want from me?
Yeah, but I don't mind if you play along.
I know that, but I've only done that, so more than you. So you should
Ben Compton claims summer. He's right. And you think Christmas because of that winter hot ice world setting. So Ben is the winner for that question. Ben, I have your address because you've won in a previous show. So I will mail you 5 choice Grease cards. Look, I'll show you in a moment.
Oh yeah.
How cool these are. I found this. I have a whole set, but then I found all these duplicate cards the other day and stickers and stuff. So I'll send you 5 Topps cards. Let's move on to another question. There's 8 total. So that was the first one. Okay. Movie Superman 2. Christmas or summer release? If you want to keep playing Ben for fun, have at it, brother. Kind of a tricky question because it depends on where Superman 2 opened on where you are on the planet Earth.
So
Let's see if anyone answered. I'm going to ask about the USA. I'll ask it specifically about the USA. Was Superman 2 a Christmas or a summer release? Let's see if any comments come in. Ben Box, Big Box says Ben Box. Big Box says, is Ben answer? I can make my own greasy cards. It ain't hard.
Yes, pretty much you could. Yeah,
Ben Compton answered Christmas. I'm sorry. I am such a bad interrupter, Sarah. I apologize, girl. What were you trying to say?
Listen, I didn't know that I was talking. So
you were talking about the cards that Big Box makes.
We're just making. Never mind.
Well, then I'll reveal the answer.
Cards. We're making fun of greasy cards because grease. Never mind.
I get it. So you know what? And that did go over my head. His joke went over my head. It went right over my head. I was focused on my little script. Woo! Okay. Greasy cards. I can make my own greasy cards. I get it.
So slow. I love it.
God, I'm so stupid.
No,
all right.
Slow.
So question 2 of 8. Superman 2. Well, like I said, it depends on where you were on Earth when it opened. It was a summer release in Australia. Summer to them anyway, on December 4th, 1980. But it opened on April 9th in the United Kingdom and on June 19th, 1981 in the United States of America. So I did ask about the U.S. So Ben, that was actually summer, but you've already won. So it's a moot point. Big Box, Big Xmas seems more his style. Wholesome. Well, the first Superman, the movie, was a Christmas release, released on December 15th, 1978. Talked about it for the 45th anniversary of Superman, the movie, a few shows back.
Yeah.
We dedicated the whole show to Superman, the movie, including trivia and prizes. Okay, let's get back to the game. Question 3. This blockbuster, was it a summer release or a holiday release? Titanic, or as I say jokingly, Titanic, because of a certain scene where Rose is painted.
Yeah, my dad just
on
told me
one of the French models.
Yeah, I know. My dad just told me I took him to a porn. Listen, it's not my fault he didn't hear what anybody said around him. I heard all about it, so I had to go see it. I was like, "Hey, Dad, what's the movie's the thing?" He was like, "Okay." He's like, "I can't believe you took me to a porn." And I was like, "Oh, sorry, Dad." And I'm not kidding. He really said that too.
Titanic. What do you think? What in the USA? Not a trick question.
That was a Christmas movie.
Ben Compton answers Christmas. Oh, no, that was for Superman 2. Big Box, most definitely summer. About Titanic. Titanic.
Oh, man.
Big Box, I think it was going to be a December movie, but they decided to make it one of those big summer blockbusters. No, you're right. The first time it was a Christmas or holiday release, December 19th, 1997. And I saw it 2 times in the theater and the film broke. Get this, the film broke the first time I saw it, right when the ship goes down.
That's funny.
Before movies were shown digitally, and the film broke, and so the screen goes white, the lights come up right in that dramatic moment. Trust me.
Yeah.
And you see Jack on the back of the ship going down, and then the screen goes white, and the lights come up, and everyone's pissed, and we all got free tickets because it took us right out of the movie.
When Ben Affleck was getting like shut up with that World War II movie, what was that called? I already forgot that was called.
Not Armageddon.
Not Armageddon.
Pearl Harbor.
Yeah,
right?
Pearl Harbor. Thank you. Yeah, that movie about Pearl Harbor that I can't remember what it's called. But Pearl Harbor, yes. Okay, there you go. Pearl Harbor.
There was a wave of ripoffs of Titanic, like Perfect Storm with Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah. Okay, we're not gonna talk about them. Okay, but let me get my point out. So the point of it is what was I talking about before you interrupted me again?
Titanic. The film breaking.
Yeah. So not Titanic, but the other one for me, the Pearl Harbor. Yeah, we were watching it, right? There's the Japanese are coming in to like shoot it up, right? And then the film just like catches fire and just kind of goes away. It was weird.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, like you can look at the flames coming, being shown. It was like
the reason the film broke in Titanic a couple of times when I saw it is because it's of the length. It's a 3-hour movie, and there's platters. If Al were still here or Tom, they could attest to this. There's huge platters, and the tension just snapped. Anyway, so let's continue with our game question 4. E.T., the extraterrestrial.
That was
a Christmas release or a summer release?
Man. So what was that?
E.T., was it a summer release or a Christmas release?
Listen, it was a. Well, let's we talk about the video game because that was awful. But we won't talk about that either. I'm gonna shut up.
Oh, the Atari game for E.T.? Yeah, buried in the desert in the landfill.
Yeah, but they found them all, so whatever.
A lot of them, yeah.
Yeah, I nerd too. We're good.
Any takers? I gotta go to the bathroom, so I gotta sign off.
Oh my God, Jesus Lord!
I drank a lot of coffee. E.T.
Yeah,
was that a holiday release or a summer release?
That was a summer release. There, I don't know.
Ben Compton guesses summer, and Ben is correct. It was released on June 11th, 1982. And see, I remember seeing it during the holidays. I must have seen it at the Dollar Theater after it had run through the summer and fall. But anyway, I must have seen it. I did December 82. So anyway, I saw it second run. Okay. The James Bond movie Goldfinger, was that a summer release or a holiday release?
Well,
no Google cheating.
I would say holiday.
Okay.
Of course, then I also kept them almost during the holidays anyway, so just for me until it's holidays, it doesn't matter holiday.
Big Box is definitely a Reese's release, like Reese's Pieces.
Yeah,
that E.T. All right, I'll just give the answer. I'm running out of gas. I'm starting to get punchy.
Yeah.
The James Bond movie Goldfinger was a holiday release in the U.S., released December 22nd, 1964. It was the third James Bond movie.
Yeah, pretty much what I said, though, right? The holidays. Yeah. Wow.
Okay. Number 6 out of 8. Here's the next movie. Was it a summer release or a holiday release? Avatar.
Oh my God. Well, first off, the horrible movie I'd never see because stupid, but unobtainium is a dumb concept because the dolphins are lame. But I have to say that's just a, I think it was a summer one. Or it was supposed to be or something. I don't know. Some dumb shit happened. Listen, it was, now I have PTSD from that. Thanks. I hate it.
What's your answer, Sarah?
I don't know what I said. Whatever it was, I said
Avatar,
before.
Was it a summer or holiday release?
Yeah, pretty sure it was a. I forgot what I said. Whatever I said before, I can't remember now.
Well, just tell me what you think.
Okay, I can't remember what I said. So, summer.
Say something. Just.
I said summer this time. I think I said whatever before. Whatever. It was a holiday. I mean, it was a season.
Christmas holiday, December 19th, 2009 by 20th Century
Fox. So the first time I was right.
I'll rewind it later, and you probably didn't answer correctly. So we're not going to hold that against you because you probably did answer initially correctly. All right.
I don't actually know. Whatever.
Number 7 of 8. Captain America: The First Avenger. Was that a summer release or a holiday release?
Oh, that was a. Oh gosh, I think it was a winter release actually. I never saw
You talk so fast.
I think it was a winter release. I never saw it though.
You said summer, right?
I think it's a winter like twice now.
I'm sorry. I'm too slow or you're too fast. Probably somewhere in the middle. No, Captain America: First Avenger was released on July 22nd, 2011 in the USA. Summer release. Again, you would think winter because there's that scene where Bucky's thrown off the train in the snow and the ice.
I never saw it. I was just guessing.
Oh, okay. Well, I can understand why someone who did see it would think holiday release because, again, it's all psychological. We think based like Empire Strikes Back. I intentionally chose that because I think of it as a holiday release, but it wasn't.
Well, I was thinking the New Hope the whole time when you said that. Until you said the thing, and I was like, oh, wait, I was thinking the wrong one the whole time.
The original Star Wars trilogy were always Labor Day weekend holiday releases in May, the month of May, latter week of May. Okay, like May 25th, 1977 in limited release, and then June 77 wide, the very first Star Wars, which has been later retitled A New Hope in 1980 for the re-release. All right.
Yeah.
To promote The Empire Strikes Back, like that movie needed promotion. All right, final one. Final film, blockbuster film, Star Trek, the motion picture.
The best Star Trek ever.
Oh, really? You like that better?
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You know that.
Okay.
Jeez, you know that Star Trek 4
I
is
know
the best.
you like the whales like me. Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home. That's why I love you. That's why we're going to get married.
I thought we are married.
Yeah.
Jeez, I'm confused now. Fine, whatever.
Psychic marriage. All right, Star Trek, the motion picture. Holiday or summer release? Sarah?
Okay, well, because they released it at all, it was just a punishment. But I'm gonna have to go with winter because I want to keep the theater longer or something. They hated us.
Correct. It was released December 6th, 1979 in the U.S. What was it rated?
Boring.
That's a good one.
But it's true. Yeah, that's what they call the slow motion picture for a reason. Is that, you know?
What was it rated by the Motion Picture Association of America? I'm talking about Star Trek: The Motion Picture.
I would say PG.
It was rated G. And I don't have the clip. I played the clip the last time I played this game, but there was a terrible scene with the transporter malfunction that I think warrants a PG rating. I thought it was very traumatizing, where people are malformed, molecular.
Well, they so much as that. It was the screaming of it.
Thank you. Yeah, the screaming. It was
thank
terrifying.
God we came back, but it lived long. And I'm like, oh God, that's.
And Shatner was really good with his acting. Oh my God, it was almost like his was the most like in Star Trek 2, The Wrath of Khan at the end when they jettisoned Spock's corpse. Of course, he came back. We all know that. And Star Trek 3,
Yeah. Years like that. I'm like, bones.
You know, a complaint about Star Trek 3, The Search for Spock, directed by the great Leonard Nimoy, who also directed Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home, is that they kind of ripped off the cantina scene. I didn't like that scene where they're showing all the aliens in the bar. I thought that was
that's the thing of it is though. When you think about it, though, the original series, whenever you saw it like that, it didn't look like that kind of stuff, right? And so this is they thought it was a good idea to make this movie as the first one. They barely got away with it, the skin of their teeth, in my opinion. Because did you see it? Why was Spock crying? There's so many dumb questions. Okay.
Yeah.
But anyways, and then why does the Venus or whatever the hole looks like a butthole? Listen, a sphincter. Okay. It's like
that's right. It did.
Yeah. I'm like. Yeah, I was like, sphincter, right? Like, yeah, very good. Why? Like,
yeah,
who was making this movie and why?
Ilya.
Like, hey, yeah, they're like recycling every big idea they never. Listen, I don't even know.
It was part changeling from the original series. You know, they kind of, you know, with the sterilize.
Well, yeah. Okay, so right, but yeah, had
rehash.
You
that
had
plot.
the bigger concept of that. Maybe okay, I guess that. Yeah. Well, many times, really. I mean, you think about it.
And Gene Roddenberry originally wanted to have a concept where the Enterprise encounters God and finds out that God has a God. But anyway, so Big Box
you know
has hilarious comments. He said Hail Hydra a while back. I missed that. And Big Box says the slow motion picture. And
that's what I said.
Big Box said, "Yeah,
fast.
I'm trying to multitask. Not my strong suit. All right, we've got almost 5 hours. I got to sign off in a minute." Big Box says, "Yeah, totally a G movie when it has a scene where two people get accidentally fused together in a transporter." And he quotes that great line, "What we got back didn't live long."
Fortunately.
Yeah,
It's unfortunate.
at the other end on Earth.
Yeah.
Wow. Big Box says, let's not kid ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
The 3 Bobcat lady alien dancing in the bar is very integral scene in Star Trek
5.
lore.
Mm-hmm. See, that's why he's got. That line really came from him because he said earlier he had 3 testicles, I think, and so obviously that line came from that idea somehow because he is the Mandela effect because he said so.
Shatner directed Star Trek 5, and it had a lower budget.
Yes, we know.
But I like Sybok. I like Spock's brother, and that's a great actor who played Sybok. By the way, going back to the Quinn Martin days, he was in a great Quinn Martin Barnaby Jones episode. Great episode. But anyway, who played Sybok? I forgot his name. Hang on, let me look him up.
Yes,
we could take away people's pain. That was a cool concept, actually.
Well, yeah, but then it's right though. The pain is what makes you who you are because it keeps you in line for the thing you did before. You don't do it again. If I remembered everything was happy, I'd go mace myself again. And I'd be like, I forgot that was terrible. Oh, man, I'm happy again. Gotta go try to do it again because listen, what? Actually, no, I maced myself once. I remember. Yeah, don't do it. Got it.
I didn't like how
don't mace yourself. Got it.
Yeah, Lawrence Luckinbill. That's him. He's a hell of an actor. He played Sybok. But I didn't like how, going back to Star Trek the Motion Picture, how they had that terrible scale showing the guy in the spacesuit like Spock goes out in when he tries to mind meld with V'ger, and it drives him nuts.
The Cinctor, yes.
Next to the Enterprise, it's like, dude, the Enterprise can hold 400 crew people. And I hated that, how bad the scale was with the shuttlecraft. And getting to Star Trek 5, there was a terrible scene with the shuttlecraft.
That was I remember they were making that. They were doing all the documentaries about how this is going to be so cool and stuff, right? I see the movie, I'm like, that's really neat. They crashed. That's cool. Good job.
And it was laughable when Uhura is trying to seduce Scotty. I mean, it was terrible.
But yeah, it's really funny too. So I know the ship at the back of my head, and he's out. I'm like, oh well, that was quick.
It was kind of funny when he hit his head on the bulkhead on the Enterprise.
Yeah, but I mean, he just knocked himself out. He didn't even hit that hard. I mean, very sensitive in his head, I guess. Poor thing.
Big Box awesome comments. Go ahead.
I was going to say, there was an episode of the original series where he bonked his head or some dumb crap like that, and then they're at the planet, and then Jack the Ripper shows up, and he's getting blamed for the serial killer. So there's that.
Wolf of the Fold, season 2, written by Robert Bloch, who also wrote Psycho for Alfred Hitchcock.
Oh, there you go.
And he wrote What Are Little Girls Made Of in season 1.
Yes.
Where Kirk is turned into an android. Yeah. Andrea. I'm Andrea.
And that's how you make an android. Get out of here, you green-blooded Vulcan pointy head. Whatever he says, I don't remember.
That's pretty good, Sarah. Sorry, Ryan.
Ryan.
He's commenting, he's texting, but I got to focus on Sarah. Southern California, Sarah. Star Trek 6, Undiscovered Country. I really liked it, and I liked how I've talked about this before. How you had Kim Cattrall playing that Romulan, and she gets to moan again like she did in Porky's. When Spock mind melds with her, but she's not moaning in a pleasurable way. It's a disturbing way, where he's trying to extract the names of the people in the collusion, the not saboteurs, but the
sabotage. I don't even want to say the word.
I don't even want to say the word because keywords come after you, And
but I always thought was funny. I always thought it was funny, right? They said they couldn't respond with using the universal translator to the Klingons, right? But why couldn't they use it to hear what they're saying? Because they're sitting there trying to translate it in the books. At the same time, I'm like, wait a minute. We have one problem, but you now you have two. But what? What is happening here? Who writes these things? Look at this. This is why I'm a continuity person. I'm like,
continuity. I really liked also how they did a funny bit in Star Trek 6, The Undiscovered Country, where they're escaping, and Spock, it looks like Kirk rather is taking a hit off of some weed from the shapeshifter played by Iman, the wife of the late David Bowie. But I love that where he takes a hit off of that cigar thing, and he looks in the camera, Shatner, and he looks like he's taking a hit of weed or something. It's really funny. Anyway, and I like the part where they're on trial by the Vulcans. And you hear that creepy laugh, like when Dr. McCoy says, well, aside from a slight case of arthritis, my health's pretty good. And you hear this thing like, I don't know. It's just a weird little quirky thing. I always get tickled by that little bit. In that movie.
And then the relative of Worf is inept, because they're all inept.
And Nicholas Meyer returned, of course. Everyone knows this from directing Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan, to direct The Undiscovered Country. And that was really the last movie with the originals, because I don't want to talk about Star Trek Star Trek Generations. Don't get me started.
Oh, well, listen, this is the Star Trek whatever the heck, because you'll be sorry when you do that one. I mean, you won't be, but the world will be.
Remind me for Tuesday, I want to play me calling Tom Snyder and play some of the songs I did with Rian, like Steamroller he referenced, and some others I can't mention here on the family show. We'll talk about it behind the scenes. But I think you're really going to like these songs.
Well, they're going to be up my alley.
Because of him, because of his guitar work. Now, I wrote some funny lyrics and whatnot, but my singing is not great. But his guitar is great. And we were in high school then. I mean, so it's amazing, or just out of high school. So it's amazing what Rian did with his guitar.
Was this before or after the comic book incident?
This was before. No, right around the same time. You know what? That's I don't know the answer to that. It's the same year. It was 1990. So it would be the same year. Wow.
I shouldn't pay attention to what you're saying.
I want to say, look, let me think, because we're going back 34 years or so.
Yeah.
I want to say before. Yeah. I would say before, but the same year.
So before you have all the PTSD of the comic book stuff, yeah, I got it.
We're not going to start talking about that crap.
Oh my gosh, no! We referenced the last show for it. We're good. Or the other one, or the
we already done 2 things. Oh, my buddy Hunter's texting.
Yeah, you're popular.
He says, nostalgic tweet or text. Hunter says, Hunter Golson, someone should pick up Battle of the Network Stars. I agree. I love that. Battle of the Network Stars.
I don't know what that was.
It was just basically ABC, CBS, and NBC for charity doing a sporting event, and it would be things like, the dunk tank, baseball, softball, it would be tug of war, that sort of thing, like little athletic events. And it was great. And you know who was the MC of it? Howard Cosell was one of the people from ABC Sports and ABC's Wild World of Sports. And it was just awesome because you saw your favorite actors like Linda Carter competing, who, of course, was Wonder Woman back in those days. The Duke Boys.
Wonder Woman.
Yeah, I mean, you had the guys and the sexy guys and the sexy girls all fighting the good fight for charity.
Oh, sorry.
And they used to run, I guess it was held a long time ago in the 90s on the Bravo network. They used to rerun them, and ESPN Classic ran them for a while. You can find them on YouTube. Battle of the Network Stars.
Yes, yeah, I was just I'm gonna go look at classic stuff. I'm gonna probably skip that, but
it was a lot.
And, I have way better things to load up.
Well, listen, I'm gonna sign off, I think, and I'll talk to you backstage about Tuesday. It's already almost 1 a.m. my time, and we've gone over 5 hours. So
yeah, no.
I thank you for everything you have done. Man. I mean, you're an artist and a genius, and you're funny. And when I go back and rewatch it, I can't rewatch the whole thing because I hate watching myself, but I like to hear what you had to say. And I'm going to wince when I'm like, why did you interrupt her? She was saying something really hysterical. What's the matter with you? I'm going to be really mad at myself.
It's our shtick. We'll figure it out or we won't. Either way, it's funny. So there you go.
It's a new collaboration, and I think we have great chemistry. I've heard that from a lot of other people. And where was Esmeralda tonight? I guess she was with her man.
Yeah, well, he's whatever, he does hospital stuff, right? Anyways, point is he works like hours. Then when he's off, then I don't even she won't even pick up the phone if I call. But like, hey, and nothing. So unless she's in the man cave
here every time. She can't be here every time.
I will yell at her for that. I was like, somehow magic, and she'll be like, I'll try, and there we'll go.
We miss you, Esmeralda. Hopefully you catch the replay, but you're here in spirit. All right. Well, without further ado, I'll say good night. Thanks for listening.
Wait. Make sure you play both those clips or whatever you're going to do. Don't forget them.
What clips?
Oh, my God. The ones you maybe get to you to upload again that you just The ones
Well, I have.
played
It's
yet?
just one. It's the billboard.
Well,
It's just one.
I sent you two of them. Two different ones there. I sent you two different ones.
I only uploaded one. Oh, I know what you're saying. Well, I only
God.
need my theme one time. Marathon stream, much respect. Thank you, Derek Galloway.
Right, but the other one was different, so they're just.
Well, I don't have it. I'll just do it Tuesday. How about that?
Yes, fine.
Or
Don't
you
worry
want-
about it.
Well, wait a minute. I'll look. Obviously, it'll make you happy if I get it now. So let me get it now. But I'm going to get confused. Is it also the billboard?
Okay, so did you hit the bottom one? Is that the one you grabbed?
I hit the bottom one. Yeah, I got the right one ready
so,
to go.
So then, right above the bottom one, there's another one. So just grab that one.
Okay, let me
It's
grab
kind
it.
of easy. You just kind of look up. It's amazing.
You worked hard on it, so yeah. Let me get it. That'd be the
To be
right
honest
thing
with
to
you,
do.
I kind of like I was in autopilot mode, so I don't even remember making it that much. But that was done, and kind of fucking woke up from sleep. So, kind of been on the
Oh
go
wait,
ever
is it the Three Little Pigs?
Oh my gosh, no! Don't grab that one. That was oops.
The other billboard one's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, that would be that's what I mean totally. Yeah, no, because you hit it once, sometimes it like just grabs the other one. And you're like, pay attention.
let
This,
me-
you got
let
like
me-
800
let
things
me-
dropped. You're like, I hope that wasn't
Yeah.
my boobs. Or, no, well, that's not what I said, but yeah, I made a bunch.
I
of
don't
different
know.
things.
It must be this one. Hang on.
Oh my god.
No. If you saw what I see, you would not be.
I was
laughing at
thinking
me.
about all the stuff I dropped you, and I'm just laughing because I have no idea. I'm kind of prolific on these things, huh? And fast. Chat. How'd that happen? That was magic.
Derek Galloway, Chance, I emailed you about a few different things, sir, and also a possible business venture. All right, great, Derek. Goldar3@AOL.com, and that's GOLDAR 3@AOL.com.
He said he emailed you. He said,
I know, but I mean, obviously, it didn't. If it didn't bounce back, it went through. So I'll check my email in just a minute. Now let me upload this. What? I'm not being funny.
No, I was just thinking about last Tuesday. I'm on your end, you're on my end, and you won't shut up.
I know. And and it's your show on Tuesday, so I need not over talk like that.
It was like you're so excited. I mean, I can't help it. I had to just go quick, but I have a hard time keeping on track by yourself, and I had to use all my brain power to like, you gotta just finish the stuff, and you're like, okay. And then turn into the comics. So it's so freaking great. Listen, I watched it, listened to it like 800 times already. It was so funny.
All right,
man.
it's processing.
Epic.
I gotta pee so badly. TMI. Oh god. All right. I'm gonna play the second one first because I know what I want to sign off. awesome, Sarah. Yes, I had that one loaded before.
That's
I played that at
the
the very beginning.
All right, that's the one you use when you have to go to the bathroom, so you can stop at any time. You won't lose anything because it's just music to it, right? Like, there you go.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. Also, I meant to put this on camera. Make me so big for Ben Compton. I said I'd show the grease cards before I sign off. And also, you have Fistful of Radio. You saw Fistful of Radio logo. If you like pop culture on the weekend talk, check it out. And we play the 1975 Fantastic Four radio show from 9 to 10 a.m. every weekend on Saturday and Sunday, which Bill Murray voiced right before he started Saturday Night Live. He was the voice of the Human Torch.
Yeah, I'm the voice of reason.
All right, let me try to put on Fistful that you... There's Fistful.
Well, I was like, bring it. Yeah, is that my screen? Because I got to switch from the screen. What?
I don't hear it.
No, hold on a second. I got to switch over because I got lost.
Oh, don't worry about it then.
No, it's not. Oh my gosh, just give me a second. Just cover tits.
How cool is that? Yeah.
Yeah. See, I figured it out real quick how to bring it up.
Death Alley Drivers playing on Fistful of Radio retro music cuts.
Yeah, well, I think the next time I bring a show, I just go live and play it again.
Awesome. And it sounds a lot better than that if you're listening on a device from anywhere. No static.
Sounds in my car driving around.
That's Richie Blackmore. Yeah. All right, I'm going to remove it now because I'm worried about the copyright.
I'm going to get it on my end so I can hear you. I can hear you now.
I love that band. Death Alley Driver and Stone Cold, that same album, Straight Between the Eyes. Rainbow. Love that band. So let me show now for Ben. I'll send you 5. Here's some grease cards. Make myself big if he's still out there.
We can always catch the replay so we can see it.
Oh, well, I need to put the right camera on.
Well, I can't tell you what to do because I don't know what to do. I'm not you.
Camera 2. There we go.
Oh my gosh! Sorry, it scared me for a minute. I was like, oh no, angle and it was weird.
Mint condition. I'll try to send some that have like movie facts on the back. I love that where they have like little facts. Look at that.
There's him lots of gum on him too. Okay.
Smoking Sandy 2, as she's known in the movie. There she is, and the first series, which is the pink border cards. What I loved about Topps cards is the numbering system. They would keep numbering. So if you had like a high number like this one, over 100, card 120, that series 2, 3, et cetera, et cetera. Anyway,
no idea.
I am shocked that you don't like Grease.
No, it's because I'm not insane. I don't have to tell you.
You don't like the music?
Okay, so the best part of it was done. I never had to do it again. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that was my favorite part of the whole thing.
I'm an Olivia Newton-John fan. I love Xanadu. I love Grease. She was just gorgeous, and she was doggone 29 when she filmed Grease. 30 when it came out.
No, right then. I was probably not born, so there you go. Anyways, maybe it's just I missed it because people thought it was cool, and I saw better movies before that, so my bad. Just saying.
Hey, if everyone were alike, the world would be a really boring place. So now I'm going to finally sign off. Stick around, Sarah. We'll talk behind the scenes. And thanks everyone for listening and watching this edition of the Nostalgic Podblast. And please be here Tuesday. Subscribe to MYFLŽCK on YouTube. That's Sarah's channel from Southern California.
Be there on Tuesday. Don't be here on Tuesday. Be at mine.
Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, this is a Friday night live stream. Hers is Tuesday night. Catch you next time on the Podblast. Good night.
Hey, let me just do it again. That's so funny.
Take 2. I knew I'd do that.
You're killing me, man. You're just killing me.
Thanks for watching and listening to the Podblast on Fistful of Radio out of Atlanta or Apple, Podbean, Spotify, SoundCloud.
If you have a speaker,
YouTube is the best thing. The Nostalgic Podblast on YouTube, the Facebook group, The Nostalgic Podblast. And Twitter, The Nostalgic Podblast. Instagram, The Nostalgic Podblast. Just Google The Nostalgic Podblast. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel. And thanks again for being here. And have a great, great rest of your weekend or rest of your week, depending on when you're listening or watching this edition of The Nostalgic Podblast. Good night.